The esports industry was forecasted to reach a value of $1 billion, over $1 billion this year in 2021. But it wasn't always like that. A couple decades ago, maybe even going a little bit further, if you wanted to compete, you had to go to an arcade, you had to compete for a high score, maybe even take a CRT monitor the size of computers nowadays to someone's basement and compete for pride, or at most, or at best, a little bit of travel expenses being covered. But now we have an industry that caters to millions of players. We have events which are worth millions of dollars, and we have millions of viewers across the globe watching day in, day out, all across the year. And this is a global phenomenon, and this is why I never thought it would happen in my time in esports, that we get a World Esports Day. October 23rd, today, is World Esports Day, and that is why we're here. And to kick things off, what better way to do it would be than to have some tournaments. Of course, it's traditional in esports to be competitive, but first there are some people that I'd like to introduce who have been instrumental in helping us achieve this sort of event. The first is Bella Copeland. If you'd like to come over. She's the Director of Program at Host, operated by the Infor Group. Now, why don't you tell us a little more about Host in general and what you guys provide?
Yeah, excellent. So Host stands for the Home of Skills and Technology, and as we said, we're based here in the center, or the heart of Media City, and we're all about how we bring together skills with technology, with employers, with learners, to give people the opportunity to access industries like esports that they otherwise wouldn't be able to do. So whether that's someone who's going through a boot camp to become, work in production or event management, or esports itself, and getting together with our, with employers like our sponsors that we have here today, that's what we do, is bring everyone together for the benefit of the local ecosystems in which we operate.
Fantastic stuff, and I know it's going to be a very busy day.
Yes.
But I wanted to touch on also, I know you've got like the Unity Centre of Excellence as well.
Absolutely.
Apart from just the esports sort of facility we've got here, what else does Host bring?
Lots. So yeah, you're absolutely right. We are really privileged to be the only Unity Centre of Excellence in the UK. And what that means is that we have an immersive lab, so businesses and learners and students alike can come and test products, build products alongside Unity, alongside our teams. We also have a security operations centre, or cyber security operations center, so businesses building AI, ML, smart cyber products can come here, test it, build it alongside experts, employers, industry-leading organizations like Microsoft and AWS. And then on top of all of that, we have classrooms where we teach learners across software development, coding, cybersecurity, immersive, the like. So it's kind of all here, to be honest.
And it's fantastic that it's in Manchester. Thank you very much.
No problem.
I'd like to now introduce another partner as well who's involved in the project, Mark Webber from Vex Gaming. I mean, I know Vex for a long time. I've casted Vex as well. UK organisation, but I know you have your roots, and a lot of the organisation has its roots in Manchester. So a space like the Host Esports Studio, this sort of facilities in the Northwest, what can it do to help cultivate talent?
Yeah, so currently talent that want to get involved in the esports industry have to travel down to London 99% of the time, or other smaller cities towards the south of the country. And I think us having a host here, especially in such a thriving digital community such as Media City, I think it'll open up a lot of opportunities for people which may not be comfortable travelling down or don't have the means to travel down.
And you guys have been, the organisation is quite a storied one, and of course we've seen this exponential growth in esports. What do you think sort of the future is sort of looking like, especially for UK in general and its place within the esports sphere?
Yeah, so I think obviously what we're doing in the UK is obviously help the community grow within the UK scene. There's other organisations out there doing a fantastic job. I think the future for esports in the UK is strongest that it's ever been. Previously it's been a lot of UK teams looking towards European or CIS talent, and now we're starting to look at our own country again and the talent that we're producing. I mean, we've got players playing on the global stages. We were in Las Vegas last year, we were in Korea last year, in 2019, pandemic scrambled my brain. 2020, just before the pandemic hit, we're in Switzerland with a full UK roster. I think it's looking stronger than ever, yeah, for sure.
Fantastic. So brilliant. Thank you very much. We'll probably have a chat to you later.
Thank you.
And I've got one last person that I want to introduce, Dr. Maria Stukov, who is leading the partnership between the University of Salford as well as Host. I mean, the host esports studio, this facility, we touch how it's a great opportunity to cultivate talent, but what can it offer to organisations around the Manchester area?
Oh, quite a lot. This is phenomenal that we have this studio in Greater Manchester at the moment and based here at Host at Media City. For Salford University, of course, it's fantastic to bring industry in. It's part of our education DNA that we work with industry to create the pathways in education, the courses that allows young talent to prosper, really. So for us to bring industry in to really grow an ecosystem for esports in Manchester is fantastic.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, for myself, I started in University of Salford.
Yes.
You know, it was sort of bootstraps at the start,
Yes.
and this sort of opportunity, I think, for the students, and it sort of breaks down that barrier of entry.
Absolutely.
For esports.
I think what's really key about us building an esports environment here at Host and part of the partnership for University of Salford is to ensure that we have an open, accessible space. It's a safe space, that we have a provision also for diversity inclusion. It's very key and part of our DNA. And like yourself, that students really then have that pathway into industry. So you can work into digital creative sectors. It's not just esports, it's marketing, journalism like yourself. There's a lot of skills to be had that also go into many other sectors, just like fintech, for example. The skills that you learn through esports is unlimited, so it's exciting.
Absolutely, and I sort of touched on it with Mark, of course, it's becoming this sort of centre within the Northwest. I mean, what do you see the future of Manchester and its Greater Manchester's role in esports within the country?
Oh gosh, now you're giving me the sky. Look, what's really important, we want to be the beacon of esports, not just in Manchester, but for the UK. I'm going to put that down because we have incredible talent here in the north. We have incredible businesses that want to come on board to really make this work. But more than anything, we actually have also a DNA for fun. We've got a fantastic music industry, great creative industry, digital businesses that will all prosper from the talent and the excitement of this digital entertainment sector.
Thank you so much, Maria.
No,
it's been great talking to you.
Great, thank you.
I mean, let's get back to our schedule for today as well, because of course I hinted at some tournaments. We're going to have Valorant today. We're also going to have League of Legends, but to kick things off, we're going to start with Rocket League, and I have two fantastic gentlemen who are going to be bringing you all the action. Is Kizza and Owen. Guys, take it away.
Well, thank you, Morgan. Thank you, Novi. Whatever you go by nowadays. We haven't spoken in a long time. God, I haven't been to the university in a long time. I feel very old, but yeah, I am a graduate at the moment. But yes, we are going to be starting off with Rocket League. And from my side of things, I will once again like to thank all the partners, so Host, University of Salford, Salford City Council, and Vex Gaming. And just to embarrass him on his introduction, yes, this is Owen, Psychoexistence, probably one of our main time rivals at the University of Salford from Portsmouth, but also that wasn't the Mark Webber, not the F1 or the ex-F1 driver.
We didn't need to mention that.
I did need to mention that. It was funny. But yeah, how are you doing?
I'm doing fantastically. So yeah, we got some exciting stuff today. We got 4 teams that are going to be battling it out tonight at this LAN setting. We've got University of Manchester, University of Salford, Manchester Metropolitan, and also Kiel. So a lot of exciting matchups to be happening today. All of these are pretty high contenders in terms of the National Student Esports League. We've got some huge names coming all the way from sort of RLCS level play. So that's the highest level of Rocket League there is. Under the name of BJB, for example, we've got K3, who's a well-known bubble player as well. So there's a wide variety of talent that is going to be on display today. And yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
And I mean, looking at the Manchester side, or both Manchesters, I should say, even though they're not going to be as high a level, like not to say they're bad, like these players are more than likely going to be in the top 1% of players in the game. So saying that they're going to be trashed by these teams isn't an insult by any means. Like, these are some of the highest skilled people in the game at the moment. Now, Manchester side, we had to take a bit of time to try and do more of an educated guess on what the rosters were going to be. But as Psycho said, we're more than likely from Sulfur going to be having BJB appear, Cood, and then it might either be Camo or Jiggy appearing. It's going to be a 3-person roster between one of those 4. If we get a message at some point, we'll pass it across. From Kiel, we said it was probably going to be K3, Poddy, and Doos. I'm trying to remember all names now. God. Manchester, we're not sure about the 3rd, but we did take a guess at Tarek and GM667, who is very well known within the university scene, because he likes to make himself known all over the place. He's such a strong community figure, and being at a LAN, I can't only imagine what the atmosphere is going to be like. But then Manchester Metropolitan, we didn't know too much about. We haven't really heard too much about them in terms of presence within NSC. We haven't heard much about them in terms of Newell, in terms of the university scene in general. I have also just realized that my co-presenter, my co-caster, as you might be able to see on stream, is frozen. He is no longer with us, so very, very sad. But he will be back as quickly as possible. I'm getting a lot of messages from him. But still, these teams, they're looking very strong. Now, I can kind of see from the bracket we have, which is an elimination bracket, and I believe it's going to be best of 3s to begin with. So we're going to have both semi-finals, which is the first one, or at least the 2 that we have set up, is the University of Manchester against the University of Salford, and then Manchester Metropolitan University against Kiel University. Now, I can see that the setup they're trying to get here is Salford and Kiel in the final, which will be a match I'm very excited to see. However, I do kind of want to see what Metropolitan's capable of, because, as I said, I don't know what the roster is. I don't know what the capabilities of this team are. And depending, I've heard a lot of chatter about some pretty high-level players coming from that university. I'll be very interested to see who they've actually managed to get and who they've brought to the LAN. Because if they've got some decent players, despite Kiel being one of the top 5 universities in this country at the moment, there is such a high chance that they could take it. If the rumors are true, I should say. But still, going back to the Salford Manchester game, I'm gonna be biased. I came from Salford University. I'm a student or a graduate at least, but Salford's gonna win. Like, there's no question about that. But we're the rosters looking on that side of things, even from a logical standpoint, yes, Salford should definitely take that game. But again, it's one of those things to see how well Manchester can keep up. Because I do know when Salford first put this roster together, it was a bit of an underwhelming introduction. However, there has been time since then. So they have had time to practice together if they've been doing that. Honestly, with the university scene, a lot of the time I wouldn't put it past the fact that they wouldn't, because they want to spend most of their time doing their own thing. But they have had time to recuperate almost from last season. So there's a lot of potential in that roster, and I would be very interested to see how well he comes back. I do also see a person back in the chat, and his camera is moving. Hello, welcome back. You do exist, you psycho existence. How many times are going to be solo casting this then? That's gonna. My throat's dry. I've been talking quite a bit. Now, I've just been going over, I guess, predictions for the game. So the 2 lineups we have is Manchester against, or University of Manchester against University of Salford, and then Manchester Metropolitan against Kiel University. Now, I do want to point out, actually, now I don't know if this is just how they've put it into the system or into this bracket that they've made, but Manchester Metropolitan is actually second seed. So I know I haven't heard anything yet, but it's one of those ones where I'm wondering if it's either Manchester or Metropolitan coming in with a very, very strong roster, or Kiel haven't brought first team. It's one of those setups, because if Kiel haven't brought first team, so I feel Salford will have a bit too clear of a run to the final. But if Kiel have brought first team, and Manchester are still, or the Metropolitan are still second seed, who have they got? Who have they got? Who have they found? Just lurking. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Now, I am thinking for Kiel, they're renowned for something. They're very renowned within Rocket League, especially within the European scene, of not bringing the right roster. So I am actually now thinking that they haven't got full strength roster, because that was how they got knocked out of the European University Rocketeers. It's how they got knocked, or they didn't make the final bracket in NSC. All of that stuff. So if they've bought the full Kiel roster, they've broken the mold, so the stereotype can no longer stand. So bravo. But if they haven't, I can't say I'm surprised. Like it's a Kiel thing. It's a Kiel thing. But we have got confirmation of game one, and it will be Salford versus the University of Manchester. So we will get to see the homeboys appearing first. Yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm. Could. It could. Hmm. Now, I am thinking it is camo, because when we were watching Morgan do the intro, in the background, I did see the camo lurking. His camo didn't work. I don't know. That's a bad joke. I'm not going to go with that. But I did see Camo lurking. However, I have never seen BJB or Cood in person, so I don't know what they look like. So I can't comment on them being there, but I did see Saf lurking behind. However, I do think he is there to be more of a coach than anything. So we are seeing here the roster. So this is Manchester. That is GM667 in the middle. I believe Tarek is the closer one. So I was right on that one. But I'm not sure about numero tres. I'm not the mysterious man. I want to call him that now. Can you rename your in-game name to the mysterious man? Because that is kind of cool. Right, and then on the other side, we have Jiggy. We have the Jigster. We also have Johnny appearing. Is Johnny playing? Johnny's appeared now. I'm pretty sure he's there as a technical assistant. So that is good. In the middle, we have got Camo. We have Camo playing. So very interesting. And then I'm not sure about the closest one, so I can't comment. Oh, we just got confirmation. Johnny is League Ops. Johnny is League Ops. Okay. So I was right. He was there for assistance more than anything. So they will be the rosters for today. I am gonna say it here and now before I get too far into this. I'm very jealous about this this setup that they've now got, because I've graduated. I'm no longer at the university, so I can't use this equipment. So very, very sad. But still, the fact that there is now an esports room basically in the university, it's so cool. It's so cool that it's there now. And I know for a fact that especially Salford Esports, it's going to be used quite a bit. Now, that might not just be by us. I don't know if they outsource it to other users. I don't know about that sort of thing, but I'm sure it will be used a lot. And I'm wondering if we might even get some team games there. So potentially Rocket League on Tuesdays appearing there, maybe the CS games appearing there, League of Legends, getting all the teams into those rooms, because I know that was one of the things they tried to do while I was there, but nevertheless, it will be very cool. We might get some team com videos as well. That'd be sick. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I do remember from the last Manchester Invitational, or when it was called the Manchester Invitational, because that was a year and a half ago now. My word, COVID really has done bits, but there was a lot of trash talk at that. Now, this wasn't Rocket League. I believe this was Rainbow Six. But having the players across from each other, it does create an atmosphere. It does create a very, very unique atmosphere. Now, being at a LAN event, even though they're going to be using online servers, they haven't actually got a proper LAN server, just being there with the opponent 2 inches away from you changes everything. Because them trash talking you brings an entire different aspect to it. Now, within Rocket League, that trash talking is not something new, should we say. Nice shot is probably the first thing that comes to mind when trash talking. What a save! All of that sort of quick chat, basically, within the game is spammed very frequently. So, so we bringing that in person. I feel like, well, if we hear anything, I don't think we'll be able to hear. We can just see them screaming it, but I can just hear like Jiggy screaming, "What a save!" already. Like just to throw them off. Not even quick chat. Quick chat is no longer a thing. It is physical screaming that they will be doing at each other. And being someone who, well, I haven't played at a LAN, sadly. I have been at a LAN, though. It throws you off. It can throw you off very easily if you're not in the right set of mind. So mental fortitude, I think, will be a different thing coming to this when the players are here. So I will be interested to see how they stack up to that. Hmm. Whoa. Hmm. Flung monitors. Already. Yes. In the wall, yeah. uh, hmm. Best of threes, yes. Mm-hmm. Oh, oh. Jiggy's playing. Jiggy's playing. You like, yeah. We're saying that. We know Jiggy gonna bring something fancy. If he don't, words will be had. Words will be had. Jiggy, I'm watching you. So I expect at least one double flip reset. I don't know. I'm saying that here and now. He's capable of all of this. So for actually, we probably should clear this up for those who aren't as versed within Rocket League. A flip reset is a shot where, so when you jump, God, how far basic do I go with this? I don't really know. Let's just say, we'll go from the very start. When you jump, you lose your second jump because you get two, which you can use for a flip, for a second higher jump. You lose that after a bit of time when you jump off the floor. So one of the things people do within Rocket League is hit the underside of the cart on the ball, which will give you that jump back. Now, once you've got it off, if you don't jump off the ball and just fall off, you have that second jump for an unlimited amount of time now. And you can use it whenever. A double flip reset means you have to go under the ball. I don't know if you jump off because I'm not capable of these. You'll be better at knowing how to do these than me. You jump off and then you have to do a stall jump, which means you don't go down quicker, you don't go left, right. You just stay still, you stall, ball falls back on you, and then you jump again. I expect him to do that once. We might also see a Psycho.
Oh, here we go. You had to bring it up, didn't you? You had to bring it up.
I mean, we're talking about fancy stuff. You are the inventor, or you're at least the person who brought the shot into the spotlight. So, we have an issue on one of the players. Their controller stopped working. That's why me and Psycho are rambling for a bit. But going back to the Psycho, do you want to explain? Depending, you are the man versed in this.
If anyone is feeling fancy enough, you touch a ball to your back wall, and then you try and throw it back all the way to the other side of the field and score. Now, I'm fully expecting, given Jiggy's increasing level of mechanics recently, for him to be the guy to score that today. And if he doesn't, I'm going to be very disappointed, to say the least. But yeah, all these players are extremely mechanical, right? So especially on the Salford and Kiel rosters, there are standout players who are known for their mechanical abilities, and the teams they've been on the past, they've sort of been filling that striker position, if you like. And that's not to say the other positions aren't as cool, but we'll definitely be seeing the cool stuff from those people. I know we said we got Camo, for example, here today, and he's definitely more well versed. We're going places.
Right.
We're going places.
Okay.
Camo is a fantastic defensively natured player, and we'll be seeing loads of highlight saves and stuff from the likes of him. We've got a lovely view of GM sneezing into his hand there. Fantastic stuff.
This was something that did not need to be mentioned.
I'm very sorry. Yeah, lovely. I'm very sorry.
If we're going down that sort of line, I see some cling film from someone's lunch on the Salford side. You want random useless details? There you go.
Yeah, we're going to start playing a game of I Spy before you know.
Oh yeah.
I'm seeing. We're seeing the players sort of.
And I also want to point out something, but the closest Manchester player to us was it might have been the broken controller, but I'm wondering if it was a KBM player. Now, this touches home close to me because I am indeed a keyboard and mouse player. But within Rocket League, they're not common, at least at the higher end of things. They are not common, or it's not a common controller, because you get more freedom of movement, and it's it looks smoother, I know that much, to use a controller, because you get a more gradual curve when turning the car, when doing a flip, when you're using throttle. You can just judge all of that a lot easier. With keyboard and mouse, it is 100% or 0. You do not get any in-betweens, so you have to tap everything so much quicker. Now, not saying it makes it harder to master. Like, the skill curve, I would say, is different almost to a controller. So initially, keyboard and mouse will 100% be easier to get into the game. However, when you get to a certain point, controller would be better to master the game. Now, I don't know if you agree with that. I have just waffled a bit, but that's how I've always seen keyboard and mouse, because I'm pretty sure, looking at the pros who play keyboard and mouse, so Yukio, Fruity, their hours compared to some controller players are so much higher. So, thoughts?
Yeah, so to touch on that, well, a fantastic thing about Rocket League is, you've got this cross-platform capability. It's highly inclusive. So if you've got a keyboard, if you hate using a controller, you don't have to use a controller. You can just use your keyboard. Life will be great. But there's a different approach to sort of the mechanics you learn and the stuff you really perfect. So with keyboards, I think it's a lot quicker to be doing the sort of airborne stuff, if you like. And it appears a lot smoother. With your controller, however, you've got more benefits. So for example, with your throttle inputs, with your brakes, you can do sort of partial inputs. So those will mitigate, going too quickly, for example, in a situation where you want to have that balance of control. Keyboard's going to be binary all the time, right? So if you're just touching a button, it will do that at 100% all the time. But yeah, keyboard, controller, both very competitive, and that's a fantastic thing about Rocket League. Even if you're playing on a console, you can play with your friends on PC as well, and I think that's a fantastic nature of the sport.
Very much so. And I'm just thinking back to like some of the strange control. Have I just realized Camo's using a Camo controller? No, he's not.
No way.
Oh, damn it! Nah, Camo, how have you not got a Camo controller yet? I'm so sad. But I'm looking through all of these. I think actually the majority of Manchester is a keyboard and mouse setup. GM is the only non-KBM, which is very interesting. So, and also looking at all the setups, I do believe that the person's controller that isn't working is Jiggy, because he is indeed he hasn't got a controller in front of him. It might just be on his lap, Like, it could be that simple, but it is not in front of him, and someone's stolen it and run away. So,
very pessimistic, Kizza. Very pessimistic. Someone has stolen Jiggy's controller and ran away on this special event in the host esports studio. Someone go and catch the man, please. Please. He needs it back.
I mean, they wouldn't be very... Well, actually, I was going to say they wouldn't be very subtle. To be fair, it would be a subtle thing, depending there's an esports event going on. But nevertheless, I'm pretty sure he has still got it. It's just trying to get everything set up. I do like GM's water bottle, though. Purple. That's quite nice purple.
I haven't seen... Oh, is that the one behind the monitor?
Yeah.
It's looking very pretty.
It does.
I'll tell you one thing I'm very impressed with, though. I don't know if you saw those keyboards. They had the RGB strip on the side, and every single one was like... Oh, it's beautiful. Just connecting with the PC. Look, proper good, that. I was pretty impressed. And I think the amount of funding that has gone into something like this is through the roof. These guys probably aren't playing on anything near as fancy as in the esports studio as they are at home. Sorry, the other way around. The studio stuff is going to be a lot more fancy, a lot more high tech. And you know what? Strangely, it can actually throw a player off every now and then. So if, for example, you're playing back home and your setup's a little, it's not fantastic, and maybe you're playing on 30 FPS or whatever, the differences in your approach are actually going to be quite strong. So, for example, if you're playing on 30 FPS, you might be having to make those decisions a little bit before time, if you like, because what you see isn't too smooth. So you sort of have to make predictive plays, if you will. Now, you come into a flash esports studio like this, and you're going to have the highest tech equipment there is. 240 hertz monitors, what's the other refresh rate? 120, 144 hertz.
Yeah,
stuff like that. It's going to be fantastic kit, that's for sure. And these guys are going to have a good time messing about with that.
And you actually did bring up a good point, because if I remember right, GM has been a console player for quite some time. Now, he has got a PC now, and he's had it for about 6 months, I believe, coming maybe even a year. But he's had what was I thinking? Oh yeah, his frame rate, going back to that point, hasn't been the highest because console is capped, I believe, 45, 50, something like that. And well, going from that to 144, it would be really nice. Like, if you adapt to the 144 hertz, 240, whatever monitors they have there, he will find out it's a much nicer experience on those monitors. However, going back home, I've done it. Going from 144 to 60 hertz, it hurts. It's painful. I know it's so privileged, but still, having the higher setup, it does take time to adapt to. Now, whether that's going up in frame rate or down in frame rate, it doesn't matter, because I would say it's quicker to adapt to a higher frame rate, but you still have to adapt nevertheless. Now, how long that will take, that he might have even just done that prep in warm-ups, but if he takes that sort of warming up that he needs to do into the game, it might throw him off. And to be honest, depending, he's got a higher refresh rate, maybe a better setup than what he's got at home, he might be quicker. He might be better than what we've seen before. We might have another level of GM on our hands today.
I very much hope so, GM. I very much hope so. GM is a fantastic figure across the community, it has to be said. He's the guy behind the scenes doing all the stats for the university leagues and all that sort of stuff. He's playing Uni 6-mans like no tomorrow. He is a proper grinder of the game, has a huge passion for it, and we're seeing him on the screens right now. And yeah, he's done fantastic things for the community, and it's only fair that we have him here tonight. Because we have another fantastic view. We're not going to mention it that time. I'm very sorry, my friend.
I have to bring it up every time he sneezes. Here's the camera. Oh, sneeze. Whoa.
Well, the thing is, you mention it once and then it happens again. It's just fate at that point, isn't it? It's just fate. Yeah. Unfortunate photography. Let's put it that way. Also, we're going to be having words about that hurts pun later, Kizza. It hurts. That's dreadful. I'm going to be having words with you about that later. Yeah, that's for sure. But Yeah, all these guys are going to want to be living in this studio by the end of the day because the tech they're using is top of the notch, top of the line. So going back home, as you said, is going to be nothing but pain for the guys, but hopefully they can enjoy the experience that they've got today to the max. And obviously, we're going to be seeing plenty of gameplay from these boys when it is possible for them to do so, even if it means we have a keyboard and mouse Jiggy.
And we have a game. So the third man that I did not know from Salford was indeed Cood. So we have not got the BJB appearing. So
interesting. So we have a camo, we have a Jiggy, and we don't have a BJB.
We do not have a BJB. Now on the other side of things, we have a Gamma Go. One too many here. So we actually do not have Tarek appearing. Which, to be honest, you wanted flip resets, you wanted all that sort of thing. Tarek would have very easily brought that with him. So, missed opportunity on their side. Don't know whether he was available, not sure. But nevertheless, he is a very strong player from Manchester. Now, looking at this game at the moment, Salford not really doing too much with the possession they have. They are throwing the ball quite quickly back into the Manchester half, which Manchester are trying to control it as much as possible. However, most of the offense, or at least lethal offense, is indeed coming from the Salford side, as no one from their side comes to the ball. Now, we haven't got nameplates at the moment, which, if whoever on production could press H a couple of times, the names will appear. Cough, cough. Sorry for everyone who knows, I am a producer. I do this thing too much. There you go. So now we can see who's where a lot easier. Go hits the ball center.
There we go. Now that was a bit of misfortune for this Manchester side. A pinch comes up and Gamago tries to relieve that pressure by slotting a ball into the inside, but Camo is there to pounce, as he always is. Makes it 1-0 for Salford, and Salford have been putting an absolutely dominating offense so far. They've been trying to go for these infield passes off of the walls, off of the corners, just to try and keep this pressure rolling. Especially at the start of a series, that one's just going to go wide. It's really important to show your opposition that you mean business and you're going to be the guys to strike first. And Salford coming out all guns blazing in these first couple of minutes as an infield pass tries to weave its way through for Manchester, but the ball goes loose. Could have easily gone in for the Salford side on the end of that counter-attack. But props to Manchester, I think. They're doing a fantastic job of mitigating the chances that Salford have through their positioning, their work as a team, and so far it's looking very clean for them.
Yeah, indeed. Manchester are cutting off a lot of these passing opportunities that Salford are providing. However, the mechanics that Salford are bringing are still going to be another issue for the Manchester side, as we see there from Jiggy pushing the Manchester side. Now, how Manchester are going to counter these is going to be another interesting matter. However, the speed that Manchester are bringing to this game, I will admit, is quite surprising. They have been able to hold off some of the aerial plays that Salford are bringing in, and even getting some decent offense of their own. Jiggy getting Goomba stomped there, sat on top of Ngamago, using the space, getting a beautiful, I think, ground pinch on that one to put it above the Salford defense and put them on the scoreboard.
Yeah, it's fantastic from Manchester to be seeing this level of competition against such a well-versed Salford side who we're seeing dominating pretty much every league, every platform they're playing in at the moment. Fantastic goal line save from Gamago there. There's one too many here. Is going to try to get the offense back rolling for Manchester to make it 2, but Salford again with this straining offense. They're really cornering Manchester into a place with no escape as GM looking to make a counter-attack. Coyd's a bit too speedy on that one, and unfortunately the chance goes awry, but Camo trying to make a play with Jiggy, almost connecting for almost a freestyle-like play, just going to show how much they trust in each other upfield.
However, all of that offense that Manchester have been putting on Salford do eventually bite back. Manchester potentially over pushing a little too much, leaving the goal wide open. There's been quite a few chokes, both in the blue side and probably on the blue goal line, that Manchester just shouldn't be missing. If they clean those up, because this is early days in this game, we will see the double flip reset. Doesn't go in directly off of Kood, but we've been predicting Jiggy to be the one to make this, but Kood showing up, he has got some mechanics. I think that the use of the second flip actually faked out both Manchester players on the goal line, making a double commit and leaving a wide open goal for Jiggy. And now this Salford domination is starting to come through. This is a very momentum-based team. I know this from when I was there managing all the teams for Salford. Once they get going, there is little that can hold them back. If you can hold down this team, you are doing well on its own. But the thing is, holding them down won't be enough most of the time. You need to beat them. And now they've got this momentum going. It is going to be difficult for Manchester to start getting back into this as Camo gets another one, putting it behind all of the defense on the Manchester side. And Salford have just stepped this pace up another level.
Absolutely, and the pace they're displaying as well is part in part because of the plays they're going for. They figured out what Manchester is uncomfortable dealing with. We're seeing all these touches fly really high on the backboard, and those are very difficult to get up to if you're statically positioned in defense, and a lot more easy to get to as an attacker, trying to get there first with a bit of momentum on your side pushing forwards. And Salford doing a fantastic job of exploiting those weaknesses in the last couple of minutes. But we saw a redirect fly through from Manchester there, just going to show they figured out a way that they can generate some offense themselves. But as you tried to mention earlier, the offense is very difficult to escape as they almost make it 7-1. Yamago is going to be looking to try and push this out of his own defense. Good positioning from One Too Many here on the backboard to see that one through as Jiggy bashes a ball into the middle. And again, that use of the high-flying plays off of the wall, off of the backboard, all of that good stuff is really showing its benefits for this Salford team.
Manchester, despite the start of the game, showing quite a bit of patience actually when it came to a lot of Salford's playing, allowing them to set things up and actually being able to read what they were going. Seem to be biting the bullet a little too quickly now, as Salford they're not using too insane mechanics. They're hitting the ball to the wall, they're hitting the ball a little high, and Manchester have already jumped 2 years in advance. Now that can be a legitimate strategy if Salford were playing a lot quicker than they actually are. However, Salford have slowed the play down a little bit, and Manchester buying so early, they've gone flying past quite a few times. So slowing the play down on Manchester's side might work in terms of defense. However, it's just the unrelenting offense that Salford are putting down at the moment that's causing so many issues.
Absolutely, and well, this is a best of 3 series, so unfortunately for Manchester, they're going to have to get into the thick of it really quickly to compete with this Salford roster. They have to make those changes pretty much instantaneously in the next game, and that does include, as you mentioned, trying to get that positioning sorted out such that they don't have to be committing for everything in bad places, trying to organise themselves as a team to deal with what they need to deal with. And especially in that last game, we saw plenty of backboard plays, plenty of booms off of the wall, and the place you want to be in defence is nice and far back or really high up that backboard to try and cover those plays off completely. And unfortunately for Manchester, the pace, they're just getting beaten out on each of these attacks from Salford. So hopefully that will be a change that we see in the next game.
Very much so. And looking at those scoreboards from that last game, it was very interesting. Camo had nearly all the goals. I think one goal he didn't have, but that summarizes his position perfectly on this roster. He's always there. As someone who's also played against Camo, he's always where you don't want him to be, which when he's on your team is a good thing. It's one of the highest compliments you can have when it comes to positioning, because if you're in the right place, right time, you can score almost every single shot. You're irritating to the other team. You're literally a fly trying to, you're constantly there, and it's just like, stop it, why are you doing this to us? As I think I can hear the next game getting on the way, and Camo is now the one actually initiating the attack. Double commit from Jiggy and Kood will probably prevent this offense from having, but a wide turn from Gamago will allow Camo to come in on the ball. One too many. Hitting it upfield, but it goes straight into the Salford defense. Good redirect onto the backboard. Kood doesn't get the read, nor does Camo. And GM and Gamago, or GM jumping across. One too many will take this up the wall alongside Gamago. Kood to block out the pass to GM. Bit of contention on the goal line from Manchester. Camo will get a free ball, but he doesn't get the read. 50s it with his own teammate, but the ball does fall into safe hands. Now, Manchester slowly building some offense. GM unfortunately losing out the ball to Camo. Jiggy going for a redirect or double touch off the backboard. And there was actually a bump in the background from Kood, leaving an open net for one too many here. I believe that was Gamago lurking upfield, getting a bump onto the third man for Manchester, or on to Salford. And Manchester getting the lead here. Good play, good read on the scenario.
Absolutely, it was a good read. Within the first 40 seconds or so, they were struggling in defense. They were very much having a hard time trying to do exactly as we said they should at the end of the last game, trying to position themselves stably as a team to make sure that the threats are mitigated, trying to position themselves well. But that was a fantastic counter-attack from Manchester that left Salford sleeping with the first goal in this game. Now, the hard thing is trying to keep that lead as Salford try and maintain a bit of possession here. Jiggy off the sidewall, going to try and touch it down, but one too many here. Fantastically positioned, gets a touch over one. Unfortunately, Kood is fantastically positioned to deal with that one, but Manchester really showing that they can compete with this Salford team.
Salford trying to go for something a little fancy, putting off the backboard. However, some incredible flicks coming from the Manchester side. I think Salford are getting a bit caught off guard at the moment, not realizing how lethal this side can be. Flicks are Manchester are making their way through the team slowly. Although they're only beating one player at a time, once all three players are gone and they've lined everything up, that is again another open net. And if Salford aren't careful enough, that they will keep, or this will keep happening. People will keep getting beat like this. Camo's now throwing himself upfield. Jiggy is back this time though. And it might be a side, or comms on the side of Salford, but nearly an open net for GM. And it is, the offense side of Salford seems to have gone away. Manchester are actually the ones strangling Salford at the moment.
Manchester are trying to dig and find those cracks in the Salford. Well, that was bad timing to say that, wasn't it? Because a counter-attack swiftly coming through from Salford, and it just goes to show how the pace of the game can change in an instant. Salford were caught napping earlier, and suddenly an infield pass coming from Jiggy to Kood is going to secure Salford's first goal in this game. And as we saw with the last game, there could be that tendency for that waterfall to happen where Salford just ride the momentum home and they really do just slam themselves into that offense quickly. As one too many here, fantastically positioned to deal with that touch to the backboard as a keeper gets bumped out. Salford are resorting to the dirty tactics to try and get this defense out of shape. Manchester definitely doing a good job holding on for now.
This offense it's starting to come in, it's starting to suffocate Manchester. They're not careful with the commits on the back line. This will be some very easy openings for Salford. However, Salford, I would say, are relying a little too much on mechanics at the moment, but the goal they got was purely based on speed because they passed it mid very quickly and it caught Manchester off guard. As you said, they were napping on that one. Now Salford, I think Salford are trying to make some space. They're trying to open up the field so that Manchester can't get to the ball and get some flashy plays in on this, and a double commit from Manchester on the goal line, taking some pretty high risks when it comes to committing. As if you commit every one to one ball, yes, you'll win the 50, However, you won't have anyone back then, and Goo is trying to single man take it through the entire team, and there's the mechanics from Jiggy showing up. The first double touch of the series, putting it off the backboard, slow touch, and quite a tight angle to put it in. One too many here, not realizing he still could get to that. And Salford taking the lead once again.
Yep, well played with that double touch there. Oh, that looks like a dangerous kickoff that could have made it 3 for Salford. The momentum is certainly going into their favour now, but it's important to remember for this Salford team that it's not always wise to be throwing all your eggs in one basket. And for the last couple of minutes, that's all they've been doing. They've been trying to do the flashy stuff, trying to get those goals in the nicest way they can, in the quickest, slickest way possible, but sometimes sorting yourself out as a team on offense to make sure that you can continue getting those shots on target instead of just looping around in circles is an important factor to your rotation. But the clock's ticking down from 10. There's only 5 seconds or so left on the clock now. There's one too many here, well positioned on the backboard, but as we saw, that use of the backboard was executed perfectly as a pass from Camo to Jiggy. Jiggy with the double touch. Oh, if only that went in by itself, but Camo is going to be the guy to see it through.
And once again, Jiggy trying to do his normal thing, showing off, doing the flashy stuff. Doesn't work this time, like you say, but again, it's Camo in the right position at the right time. He's the fly of Salford. I'm going to call him that from now on. He is the fly of Salford. He's everywhere where you need him to be. Putting it away when you don't read it off the backboard, in Jiggy's case. He's there when you're trying to pass it midfield. He knows how the game works. He reads plays so well. And that's what, because he's one of the people who has made top 32 in this country. I think he's made it twice, actually, or in Europe, sorry, within RLCS. And it shows. He's not the strongest mechanical. He's probably the weakest mechanical player on this team at the moment. And the fact that he's one of the strongest goes to show how versed he is within game sense, how versed he is within reading play styles and reading where you need him to be. He's everywhere, pretty much. He's big. He makes himself feel big. He's just in the middle of the field. He's also at the back. He's just there.
He is there. His presence is a threat. Let's put it that way. They always say in football, as a goalkeeper, you got to make yourself look big, make yourself look scary. And it's sort of a similar concept when it translates to Rocket League, except instead of making yourself look big, because your car can't move, well, it can move. Not in that way. You can't exactly widen your car. It doesn't really work like that. But in terms of positioning, making yourself fill all of those options, option coverage is a really important thing for this game. And I think these players on the Salford team are a lot more well-versed in that. You can see Manchester, whenever there's like a ball floating above their backboard, they're all thinking, okay, how do I get there? But what they're not thinking is, how do I cover the options after that touch has been made? How do I stop those threats from happening completely in future? And as you said, it does go to show the skill of some of these players on the field.
Yeah, and I mean, looking forwards, who do you think this team's going to come up against in the other game? Because at the moment, we know that Kiel, or we know who Kiel could bring. It is whether they have brought them. And on the Manchester side, we don't know who it is. So it's next game is going to be very, very interesting because of how much is unknown to us. So we could have we could have a slaughter going one way, or we could have we have the closest game tonight happening. But coming against Salford, now, I will say this here and now, they weren't playing in full serious. They were going for a lot more flashy than they probably should have. But the mechanics that Salford could bring, along with the game sense of Camo to understand the plays, this is going to be a difficult team to beat.
Yeah, Salford, even if they're playing badly, are a team which are so dangerous. So dangerous. This Kiel roster, I think even if they don't have a full strength roster, they all have players who are capable of playing at the top level of play. So even if, for example, we don't have the likes of K3, we don't have the likes of Doos or Poddy, I think they would still be able to put up a good fight regardless. And that's presuming that Kiel are the favourites for this next matchup. As we tried to make light to earlier, this Manchester Metropolitan team were second seed, and we don't exactly know who their roster is. So we're going to have to wait and see for, how that team's going to look against the Kiel side. But in that first game, obviously Salford beating Manchester 2-0. I think that is more what we expected to see, but Manchester Metropolitan, as we said, second seed in this competition. It's a very impressive feat, and I'm interested to know how this game between them is going to stack up.
Very much so. And if we're going to look at a third place match, now we're not going to have it on stream, and I don't know if it will be played. It might be done in the background. But looking at how Manchester performed, they were very, very strong on defense, and it was a pleasant surprise. Now, playing against GM and playing with GM so many times within Uni 6-mans, it makes sense because GM is a defensive wall. He's known for being very strong in defense. Now, he plays the play style of parking the bus quite a bit, where you sit, well, it's not sit on the goal line per se, but you sit in your half quite a lot. Now, I say that in the best way because he can get to balls that you do not think you could reach. Now, I get there were some plays in that last game that I think even the Salford guys are annoyed that he got. But looking forward to how they're going to do against other teams, I would say if there's not a decent offense for the third place match or whoever they're going to get from this next series, I'm wondering, Manchester can very easily take it because as we saw in both games, to be honest, if you fall asleep for at least half a second, Manchester are going to be in your side. They've taken shots. It's completely open because you've committed everyone. They've just saved all your shots and you've committed so hard that no one's back there to defend. So the defensive masterclass that we've seen from Manchester will probably come through for the Manchester side when it comes to the third place match.
Yeah, absolutely. Defense is key in these situations, especially if you're, pushing towards the higher ranks, the higher sort of competitive level games, like we saw just a second ago. It's really important to have that consistency as a team. And sometimes that consistency is driven by your defense alone. You can have the craziest offense in the world and be a complete mess when it comes to trying to stop counterattacks, trying to, mitigate opportunities on the other end. So you can have a really strong offense, but if you don't have that defensive integrity, you're doomed as a roster. And Manchester really gave a good showing for us today. Manchester Metropolitan versus Kiel. I'm not sure who's on the Manchester Metropolitan team, but for Kiel, they have some very strong defensive players, if you ask me. I think Poddy, if he's here today, fits that style very nicely. He's at the very highest level of play in Rocket League, which is Supersonic Legends. He's properly good at the game. And he is the brick wall for their team, I would say, just as Camo was for the Salford team earlier. You've got the likes of Doos as well, who's come into this roster. Well, I say he's new. He's not particularly new. Maybe for about a year or so, give or take. Doos has been lurking around on that Kiel roster. He's fit in absolutely wonderfully. K3, fantastic player. Absolutely fantastic in all regards. So Kiel, incredibly strong roster. And if Manchester Metropolitan can put up a fight, just like the other Manchester team did earlier, I'm sorry if that's being rude. If they can put up a fight, I will be happy, Kizza.
Very much so. And I'm still looking at that second seed side of things. That if they are actually second seed and placed above Kiel, I'm scared about this team because Kiel they've always had deep runs within any tournament. So looking back at the European Summer Series, looking back into NSC, Newell, anything they've done, they've never won and they've never made a podium finish, but they have always done well. I think it was the stay-at-home series or something. You came across them in the final. You did beat them, but you know what they're like. So you know the strength of this team and how lethal it can be. And especially this year, we have so many teams that have just appeared with with a new player who's just elevated the team to a completely new level. And it's scary, to be honest. The fact that we've still managed to stay relevant in this new era is terrifying. And Kiel especially have taken a already extremely strong team and made it stronger with the introduction of Dues. Now it's the same roster from last year, and hopefully they're going to actually have the Kiel roster, because if they have the Kiel roster with Dues, because Dues was on trial last year, and when they brought him in, they found out, he ain't bad, and they kept him. So bringing him in does them a lot of work, and if he's here, they're in contention for winning. They are 100% in contention for winning.
Yeah. Now, even if this full-strength Kiel roster does arrive, as we're making light of, it's a different story altogether as to whether they'll push all the way through to that final game, because Salford put up an incredible display earlier as well. I certainly think when it comes to nerves, I'm not sure there'll be two in play in this next series, but in the finals, that will also be a huge factor. How do you cope with this LAN setting? Now, I'm not sure if there's a prize put up. I'm not sure if there's any incentive to make these players really work, but there's going to be incentive from the pressure alone, regardless of the sort of prizes you have. If you're in a LAN environment, everyone's behind you, watching you, cheering you on. You're going to be petrified for the most part. And some players can make good of that situation. They thrive off that pressure. They thrive off of that like adrenaline rush, if you like. And other players will crumble entirely. So I'm curious to see which players are going to be making the most of that.
And to be honest, looking back at or thinking back to it, because we had the cut to the cameras, there was a lack of trash talk, should we say. I'm saddened by this. Now, whether this will happen between Metropolitan and Kiel, I don't know, because from the looks of things, I didn't see K3 there. So this is going to be a different roster to what expected. So it might be Dues, Time Constant, and Poddy, because I don't know what any of them look like. K3 is literally the only one on that roster that I actually know what looks like. But even if they bring that team, so K3 has always been the known Kiel player. And he's unbelievably strong. He's made deep runs in almost every tournament. He nearly beats, I'm trying to remember what team it was in the Intel Invitational. Like, they made top 4 in the UK, or he made top 4 in the UK in that event alongside a very familiar teammate of yours.
Really?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he did it.
Yeah, of course.
There you go.
K3, Mercy, and Jake was that roster. I think they were even, I'm not sure what the org was called, but they certainly were playing at those really, really high-level competitive events. So UK events, they are very strong. They are very, very strong. And K3, as you said, is sort of that foundation of the Kiel roster. I didn't see him there either.
No.
So I'm just going to go ahead and say right now, their foundational player, the guy who makes all the things happen, is not with us today. And I am all for it, because it will make for a very interesting matchup, and there will be a very different play style that will come through from Kiel that perhaps we don't expect, and it will be making this next matchup just that little bit more thrilling.
Yeah, and I mean, having that foundational player, K3 is kind of like what Camo is to us. He positions where you don't want him to be. However, it gets goals and it works. So naturally, you want him on your team. But not having him here he's almost like a glue for the team. And losing the glue, everything can fall apart. Now, if you've, I don't know, stacked it properly, it doesn't fall over and it will still work. However, it makes everything more solid. It keeps everything together a lot better. So Kiel, without K3, like the players I mentioned, Time Constant, Poddy, and Poddy, they are all still unbelievably strong. Like, the three of them have made... I think they made the European Rocketeers Summer Series without K3. K3 wasn't playing. I can't remember everything. But nevertheless, this team still is in contention for even beating Salford, which goes to show how many strong players there are at the moment within the university scene, especially with the fact that you mentioned we have so many university players playing at the top level. It's terrifying. And bringing them here, it's going to be a show, to say the less.
Absolutely. I will correct you on a small little thing, Kizza.
What did I say?
It is, I believe you said that there would be a Doos, a Poddy, and a Poddy. So we've got double Poddy trouble.
I've got double Poddy, yeah. We've got Poddy.
We got twice the Poddy here today, which I am not a huge fan of, because if I was coming against that and I was playing against that, I would be terrified. Double Poddy is not a good place to be in life. It is terrifying. Anyway, being serious, Kiel, fantastic roster. I'm not actually sure if it was a Kiel or a Salford roster, but I do remember that up in the north side of things in a competition called Knoll yesterday, which is another one of these big UK championships. Yeah. I believe one of these rosters actually fell to Leeds, and I believe it was a sweep as well. Now, I'm not entirely sure if this was Salford or if this... I think it was Salford, because I remember Saf was mentioning it in the Knoll Discord the other day. I think they were lacking one of their high-strength players. I think it was BJB who couldn't make it. I think that was the player that was missing out. But now that I come to think of it, this Salford roster was swept by perhaps maybe a 15th best on paper UK team, and we're looking towards maybe the top 6 even for Salford. So it's a very big difference in terms of what we were expecting yesterday. But maybe that'll spice things up for today.
I mean, I'm trying to have a look at the moment to see who it was, and you saying that has given me worries that this might be the new Kiel, or Salford's new Kiel. We're not going to have the top players all the time, but the thing is, we kind of have leeway of doing that, because that's what we did last season. We had Arton, Jiggy, Camo, and Aaron. All 4 players are unbelievably strong, and all we need are 3 of them to be there. And it doesn't matter who it is, we're going to have a strong roster nevertheless. Now, there is a preference in who will create the strongest team, but still, any 3 of them are in contentions to be the top player. Now, Salford this season, from the sounds of things, being swept, if it is them, by Liverpool, doesn't bode well for contending at the top. But do we know who they bought in as the sub? Because if it was one of the top 4 that I mentioned, so Kood, BJB, Camo, and Jiggy, it does give worry. But the thing is, I know these guys have been out of play for quite a bit. So coming back to a tournament play style may have been it might be nerves, it might have been just they're a bit rusty. But we need consistency more than anything, which if Kiel bring this season with the roster they had last season, they're in contention of winning everything. Like they could win the European university stuff, they could win Newell, they could win NSC, pretty much anything very easily. Like you 2 years ago. I do remember that time period.
Oh, I do as well. Fond memories, Kizza. Fond memories. This last year, not so favourable for Portsmouth results. But 2 years ago, I do remember being up there at the top. But this Salford roster, as you say, even if they're not full strength, will be one of those teams looking to win everything when it comes to university competition. Now, there is a little bit of a disparity between the teams over here in Europe than there is over in NA, so North America, in terms of there's a lot more funding over in that area. So an event like today will help bring the European scene back up to that standard that we'll see across the pond. And maybe that will sort of incentivize some bigger prize pools, incentivize some growth from these European teams, such as Salford and all the teams we've got today. So it's fantastic that this, especially this studio, this host esports studio, exists. Because I know for Portsmouth and I know for most universities in the country, they won't have that sort of privilege. They won't have the ability to be just chilling out in an esports lounge, playing games with their friends that they enjoy. I am very jealous of that. I'm very, very jealous. It's a fantastic thing.
I mean, you don't have to have an esports room to do it. We managed to I managed to go for 3 years. We just got some not office rooms, what would be called? Studio rooms. I can't remember what the computers we used for, but we still had stuff there and we still utilized what we had. All this does is enable us even more, which from, I guess, a synergistic side of things, so the synergy we have between players, that could improve it tenfold. Now, I do remember last season that was one of Salford's weaker sides, how often we played together, how often we work together, how we actually work together in general, because coming over whatever platform, TeamSpeak, Discord, whatever, it's not the same in person. As we're saying this,
we got a game.
Got a game, and I did lose. And a potty.
There's a doos and a potty.
There is a doos and a potty, so this is already a very strong team, and it is time constant. I was right. I know people.
You're a prediction genius, Kizza.
Yeah.
So, potty already flashing about. Check out the edge ball from this man as the ball somehow doesn't find its way into the back of the net. Time constant trying to keep the pressure alive already. Keel coming out, all guns blazing. This Manchester Metropolitan team coming in as a second seed. Very much an unknown, but it seems we have Wizzo in the blue at the moment who the camera's focused on. We got Rahin and we've also got Jaspy. So those are 3 players that I have never seen before. So they are bringing in who knows what sort of dynamic to this game, but 1 minute of play has passed. There has been no goals so far, so fantastic stuff.
I mean, if we're going to go based on card design, which it can be an indicator, so it's relatively simplistic. No, simplistic card design can show stronger players, because when it's one of those strange things when you get to higher play, the card design goes down again. You don't use all the fancy stuff that the game provides. However, that banger of a shot from time constant, Raheem struggling to keep that out, allows Kiel to get the goal up within the first 1.5 minutes.
Yeah, it was a good strike. Raheem was perfectly positioned to be dealing with that sort of shot, but it's just the sheer power that was generated from time constant. Especially if there's a ball flying at you, a power shot at, say, 100 kilometers per hour or something. As a defender, that is going to be impossible to stop, as Doos is just going to style it above to the crossbar, follow it up after quite a lackluster save from Jasper, but there isn't much he could have done there.
I mean, it took Salford a little bit of time to get the mechanics going, but Kiel seem already warmed up. As 2 goals within the first 2 minutes is the quickest we've seen anything so far. However, this Manchester Metropolitan side is showing quite a bit of promise. We haven't heard any of these names, but the mechanics and the confidence within some of these commits, as well as fakes actually, shows promise for this side. Now, whether they're going to be able to keep up to Kiel, who is one of, as I mentioned before, one of the top 5 teams in this country, within the university scene at least, is going to be quite a difficult task. However, if they can hold Kiel back, as they are known for some unrelenting pressure, it will show good signs for the future.
Yeah, there's some great passes coming out from Kiel at the moment in terms of these infield looping balls, trying to find every space they can to work it between them and find an angle on net, and there is the angle on net. Poddy going to touch it to the side, and unfortunately Rizzo's cousin, Wizzo, is not able to deal with that one. It's a great name, honestly, because I immediately associate him with the Rocket League gods. Now, unfortunately, he wasn't able to deal with that one, but it was a fantastic pass from Kiel. And unfortunately, for Manchester Metropolitan, it's going to make it 3-0, make it 4-0. No! Rizzo is there. I've called him Rizzo. Wizzo is there to stop it. The defensive shape is looking strong from Manchester Metropolitan, but there just wasn't a third man there to deal with it. Jaspy, not quite there.
I mean, at the moment, it seems like it's the pace shifting coming in from Kiel. They're taking some balls quicker than others. They're rushing to some balls, but then faking the others. And Manchester Met are trying to do that. They have faked out Kiel on several occasions, but it's the unrelenting possession game that Kiel have at the moment that is allowing them to just suffocate this side. As we see another fake coming from Dooz, going for the flip reset. He's going to take it over the top of no one, actually. No one committing. Good patience from the entirety of the Manchester Metropolitan side. However, I can see that being an indicator for Kiel. If no one's committing, just do everything early. You need to have someone on that ball pretty quickly, otherwise they're just not going to do, they're going to flip straight away, and you've got no one up to defend the quicker ball. Well, hopefully Manchester will be able to get some offense going. They are getting into the Kiel side, but that does seem like something created by Kiel, as Dooz nearly takes one around the defense using the sidebar to get one through. Jaspy nearly getting one on target off the side. Well, Manchester's seeming to like this corner at the moment. Poddy going for a musky flick. However, it comes to no contention. I do think Kiel now is slowing down the play to do similar things to what Salford did with getting some of these flashy plays going.
Yeah, definitely. But in terms of a comparison between our two forerunners at the moment, front runners even, Kiel and Salford, I think Kiel are looking strong. They are looking like they're synergizing as a team. Their spacing is fantastic. Not particularly any double commits, but one is going to drop down there. Nobody's going to be able to put it through after the double commit on the Kiel side. Nothing you want to be seeing in Rocket League. 2 players committed, only 1 man to deal with essentially 3. Not a situation you want to be putting yourselves in, but Raheen is trying to get a touch on this ball, and they have to work it out between 2. It's going to expose that backboard. Time Constant accidentally redirects it back into his own half. Shambles from him. It's going to give Manchester Metropolitan a bit of time upfield as Raheen tries to slot a pass upfield. It's not going to happen, unfortunately. But there's only 10 seconds left on the clock, so it's all going to be about stabilising as a team, and another double commit comes through. Can Manchester Metropolitan squeeze one in? Jaspy trying to beat the last man, but to no avail. And Kiel are going to lead this first game 4-0, and that's going to be game 1 done and dusted.
And I will say, at least towards the latter half of that game, Manchester starting to show some very good defensive prowess. However, Kiel still overcoming all of the barriers. Just the unrelenting speed that they bring to this game can choke any team. If you're not paying attention for at least half a second, they've gotten 3 goals at that point. Not even 1, not even 2. They've scored 3 times. You cannot sleep when this team is playing. Boost can also become an issue because this team likes going so fast. They chew through the stuff, meaning there could be no pads. If you get boost game going and you can control the boost, I think that's where Kiel start to struggle a little bit more, but still, this team is lethal no matter what. They can get flicks, they can get flip resets, they can get double touches. They are a prodigy almost anywhere on the field.
Yep, and they've come to show that as soon as the game began. In that case, we were seeing, in fact, the first play we saw that entire game was Poddy trying to do an air dribble with some spins from his own side of the field. Now, that is not something you particularly see from any Rocket League players ever, so that was a fantastic spotlight of their mechanics, but we can hear the game audio in the background. The guys just warming up for this next matchup. I think there's a bit of dancing going on between the teams. They'll get going nice and quickly, but Manchester Metropolitan have it all to play for And unfortunately for Kiel, those are the guys who are going to be under pressure to keep this sort of performance going for not just this series, but potentially the one after, as we're going to get going with Game 2. The lads just eyeing each other up. Looking at the screen, we can't see the game at the moment. Disappointing. But we can hear it. We can hear it. There we go. We got some spotlight on the game. Poddy taking it over one. Jaspy up to scratch to deal with it. Wizzo's going to try and apply some pressure, and that is something I think is going to be important for Manchester Metropolitan. It's going to be having one man in that defence to apply pressure, and the other two players to try and find a shape around him in support, as Wizzo does a phenomenal 50-50 there. Jaspy playing it to the side. This is great stuff from Manchester Metropolitan in terms of looking for each other. Speaking of looking for each other, that one's just going to go wide after a passing play infield from Kiel. Expect nothing else from them. That is how they're going to be scoring most of their opportunities. Linking up with one another. Making plays from that, but what a huge whiff. Wizzo not able to make the double touch. He was a few pixels away from that one, but unfortunately just slides over the ball.
And I don't know if he didn't realise it was an open net or just the pressure. It's been said so many times, but one of the hardest shots to score in Rocket League is an open net, because it's such a simple touch. You don't need to do anything flashy, but your mind is going so quick that the fact that there are 3 cars just darting at you from behind and you can't see them. Well, you can turn the camera around to have a look, but then you're not looking at the ball because you need to shoot. And so many factors can get in your head in that moment, and I'm pretty sure that's what happened there. As it looked like he tried to go for a double touch off the wall or something, but he went way too quick and skidded over the top. There's pressure once again starting to build up in Kiel's favour. Manchester trying to meet every ball they can. Jaspy was on the wall there to try and meet that one if it was taken over the top. Raheem now going for an air dribble, takes over the top of the times constant, and a good bump as well, leaving an open net for Wizzo. Beautiful play, just slowly breaking down the defense of the Kiel side. Air dribble over one to bump into the other and leaving a decent amount of space for anyone waiting in contention for Manchester. As I say that, I believe my co-caster once again might have died. His internet has dropped out. So very sad. Yep, I have just got the confirmation email on that. Manchester looking a lot stronger now. It seems like they're feeling more confident with their mechanics. Swakeen tries to take it over another one. Kiel now know the threat that this side can pose. Mechanics are not a lackluster thing on this side. Dooz gets an incredible musty flick. As Poddy tries to get the read off of the backboard. Good touch to the side from Poddy to send it to Dooz. Now a bit too much patience from the Manchester side. That was a very dangerous situation to be waiting in. Rizzo taking it upfield. An unfortunate touch from Jaspy, but Raheem manages to take him out of the scenario. And some very, very sloppy defense coming through from Manchester. Compared to what we saw earlier on, a missed touch on the wall, and then Raheem trying to come down and catch it with a wave dash, just pops it up for time constant and leaving what I believe was Wizzo. No, Wizzo was the one that got the pop, but leaving the last defender in an awkward spot. This speed now from the Manchester side, surmounting to something quicker than Kiel, which is very difficult to do. Getting the 100 boost off of one of the Kiel players, smashing it upfield, and the confidence from Wizzo in his teammate was there to put it in. And now Manchester again in the lead. I believe Kiel are just taken back from this. Ball sent to the wall now. Wizzo thinking about it. Poddy getting a double touch. Leaves Jaspy in an awkward situation, but he leaves it for Raheem. Raheem now taking it off the wall. Tries to get a touch around time constant, but he's wiser to that scenario. Fakes out Jaspy, leaving Wizzo in the last man. He does get the touch on the last one, and another amazing bump. Nearly leaving an open net for Jaspy, but Dooz is quicker to it. Time Constant getting a whiff. Ball's off the crossbar though. Poddy sending the ball high. Double touch to the middle for Time Constant. Jaspy's in net though. Passes it across to Wizzo. Dooz now taking the ball to the corner. Good communication from the Kiel side. These passes now are coming through thick and fast to the Kiel side, hitting it upfield wherever they can to the opponent. Bit of an issue from comms there on the Manchester side as a double commit comes through. Great 50 from Jaspy, sends it into the Kiel side. Misread from Time Constant, but Dooz is there to help. Time Constant getting bumped now to the side. He does get a misread on it, leaving this ball for Raheen, but he tries to fake out the defenders. Time Constant just darts in on that run. Raheen now trying to take it to Wizzo. But Poddy's quicker than everyone on that one. Time Constant taking it high. Jaspy keeping it off the side. Manchester, if they can hold off for 5 more seconds, will take this one. All 3 of them are darting upfield if they're not careful. Kiel will be able to take this, but a fake off of the wall will let the ball drop, and Manchester take a game. Another level of speed coming through from them as Psycho, welcome back.
Hello.
Hello.
Hopefully you can hear me. What's just happened? Manchester Metropolitan have taken a game. I'm almost glad I missed that, because coming back, seeing 5 seconds on the clock and Manchester Metropolitan leading was just another level of excitement for me just there. Somehow they've pulled that off.
I was going to pick out one player, whether it was Raheen, Jaspy or Wizzo on this Manchester side, that stepped up. In the first part, it was Raheen. Towards the midfield, it was Jaspy, and Wizzo was there all throughout the game, putting away the final hits. And it was just a different level to what we saw in the first game from Manchester Metropolitan. And now saying I don't agree with the second seed, but I can now see why this was something different to what I expected from them. And it was a pleasant surprise because it's made this game a lot closer. However, I think Kiel aren't going to be messing around anymore now, as the speed from them is already coming through a lot quicker. However, the touches are a lot weaker than probably what they need them to be.
Yeah, 30 seconds just about gone past now, and the teams are trying to warm into each other, because in a best of 3, if you take it to game 3, that is the most tense part of the series, that final game, because you know that any mistake that you make could just be the difference between a win and a loss. Everything is on the line in this final game. But Manchester Metropolitan, I didn't see how they played last game, of course, but they're certainly looking to show a similar level of performance to what they were bringing to the table last game. It's going to be about finding those cracks once again in Kiel, but it's so difficult to do that without leaving some of your own. Wizzo very well positioned to deal with Time Constant's threat, and we've got some shadowing of the backboard, something we didn't particularly see in the previous series, which is fantastic. A fantastic level of defense as Dooz tries to pop something in the middle. Nobody's going to be quite there to deal with that one, but Manchester Metropolitan doing a fantastic job.
What a dunk nearly coming out from Poddy on that flip reset. Allows this offense to stay in Kiel's favour as they play the patient game to regain possession. However, Manchester are positioned beautifully to just take the ball back. However, they lose possession pretty quickly. Wizzo gets a misread on that, but a really weak hit from Time Constant allows Manchester Metropolitan to recuperate and get back into play, and leaves Kiel without a goal. That one's going to get in their head if they think about it too much. And Poddy now trying to go for another double touch, doesn't get the read. Dooz going for another double touch, getting some reminiscing off the first game. Time Constant doesn't get the hit on it, and Kiel feel really sloppy at the moment compared to what we saw in game 1.
Yeah, you can see perhaps a little bit of internal pressure to get the job done early The offense is being rushed. The offense isn't quite as precise as it once was in that first game, but there's a wide gap in defense. A fantastic cut across from Jaspi as he gets a stunning touchback down. Time Constant is going to rush that one a little too much again. They're trying to get this job done a little too quickly. Touches aren't precise, and Wizzo is going to be the guy to dunk that one through to the midfield, and a player ready on Manchester Metropolitan to deal with that. The spacing coming out from this blue team is something else at the moment.
I do like how well Manchester have adapted in game. Like, keep going back to game one, but it's a staggering difference going from it was 5-0 to 2-1. That's a very big difference. But they've read Kiel very well, and unlike before when they were just allowing Kiel to do whatever they want in the air, they're actually meeting them now. They're taking into consideration what's happening, and Kiel have committed quite heavily for this. Poddy will get back before Raheen. Luckily, he has no boost. He is going to get bumped for that. Dude's passing it up to Poddy.
Oh,
Jaspy's there.
my
What a sling! Time Constant luckily far enough back to get that off of their own backboard. But this speed, what a touch from Wizzo! Poddy is there to get to the slower shot, but this Manchester side speed has picked up potentially a
Maybe a double.
So from Wizzo, he only gets it to the side. Not enough boost to put it on target. But they're actually now, unlike game 2, not getting 50s on this ball. They are straight up beating Kiel to a lot of these.
Yep, Manchester Metropolitan are your front runners right now. They're providing some suffocating offense to Kiel, and their defense is going to stand strong. Only a couple of centimeters difference on some of these attacks could have been Manchester Metropolitan's avenue to winning this third and final game, as a ball comes off the crossbar. Time Constant trying to get up early to deal with it. Once again, a little too rushed from Kiel. The nerves are certainly kicking in for them. I can feel it in the way that they're playing. A ball coming to the back ball now. Is anyone there to deal with it? Wizzo with a double touch off of his own crossbar with hardly any boost in the tank whatsoever. There to deal with that, making me question just who this man might be. What a fantastic touch from Dooz, as Raheen is going to touch it back forth. Time Constant with a dribble. 1 second left. He's panicked a little, and we're going to overtime, Kizza.
Oh, overtime in a final game is one of the most stressful places I've ever been when playing in a competition. At a LAN?
What a save!
Oh my word! Who knows what sort of pressure these people are feeling at the moment, because it is literally, it's gone from one mistake that could cost you the series to one mistake that will cost you the series. This is a 1 goal difference. And with how things have been at the moment, Manchester are starting to become a little slower than what Kiel might have picked up the pace, but Kiel's still feeling a little sloppy to what they probably should be like, as the offense is starting to surmount to Manchester's favour. Who's going to be taking it around? Pops it high. Raheen's going to meet this here. Beats Time Constant to it. Wizzo's now the one on the ball. Poddy's on the backboard. Going to be sending it to the side. Bit of an issue on the Kiel side as 2 players are there. Good 50 from Wizzo. Is he going to beat out Dooz? He does beat out Dooz. Decent shot. Takes off the crossbar. And they can't do anything in defense. Manchester do the upset on Kiel and meet Salford in the final.
Look at them. They are absolutely ecstatic. These boys are elated with that performance. Wizzo, what a performance from this man in particular. He's been the star of the show in this game 3 in terms of his presence in defense and offense. These boys have managed somehow to clinch this game in game 5. In overtime, they were showing an absolutely dominant performance whilst you were commentating. And I'm thrilled to pieces for these guys. I bet at the other side of the camp, though, things are not looking so positive.
I mean, Kiel, they're smiling, they're having fun, but I mean, this is going to be something to look back on, because I mean, lag isn't an excuse on this case, on this studio, and is it going to be something where you look at and it's, was K3, or did we need K3 to beat this team? K3 being the the glue, as we mentioned at the start of this series. If he was here, could we have taken them down? But still, taking that side thing or taking that away, this is still a very, very strong team. This is a national worthy team for NSC very easily. And Manchester Metropolitan, if they play like that in Newell, in NSC, this can very easily be top 20, even potentially a top 10 team if they really start grinding at it. Because another team that comes into mind that was in this sort of position is Beckett Bears. And look at where they are now. This Manchester team has some unbelievable potential.
They do, and what a world of difference it was between that first game that Manchester gave us, the sort of naive, tentative approach to this other side, and somehow, as we mentioned, they pulled through. They looked at their mistakes from the first games and they thought, we're going to fix it in these areas. And man, did they do that. The way that they were gelling as a team was absolutely fantastic.
Gee, what it felt so good from the Manchester side. It did break at points. There were quite a few double commits, but it's how calm they were in a lot of scenarios. Kiel is one of those teams that thrive under pressure. They thrive when you're on the back foot. They love it when you're panicking a lot of the time. And Metropolitan just didn't. They did choke, but they recuperated. They stepped back. They thought about it. And they went, right, don't do that. And that's what you should do. But that's what game one felt like. It was them sizing up Kiel, and Kiel got a massive runaway with it. But then when it came to game two, after that, Kiel never had any lead. They were only drawing. Kiel never got the lead back in game 2 or 3, which is something that Kiel's another momentum-based team. Once they get one, they get another and another. And when Kiel equalized in game 2, I genuinely thought that was it. They were going to start. They were going to continue. They're going to get this pressure, keep going. They're going to start feeling the mechanics. They're going to start hyping each other up a lot more, and it's going to start being a runaway series. But that just never happened. Manchester getting some unbelievable saves. Several ones, like one that comes to mind was Wizzo hitting it off the crossbar and out. That's one of the most annoying things to happen when you're on offense, because it's just like, that should have gone in. Why have you done this to me? You shouldn't have done that. And it can be demoralizing. And I feel like Kiel might have let that get to them a little too much, because once it happened, it felt like there was a ton of space on the side of Manchester. Kiel threw everything, took several shots. When they thought it should have gone in, they backed off a little too much. Now, I know that was a strategy at some point where they allowed them, or it was how they got possession back. But when they gave Manchester space, especially in game 2 onwards, they used it really well. They started to break those mechanics out, because we didn't see a lot of mechanical side or a lot of mechanics in game 1 from Manchester. But the fact that they started to show up once or twice, it didn't even have to be that common a thing in game 2, started to break apart Kiel's defense, which has, in all fairness, been something that K3 normally brings to the team. And naturally, him not being here, it's quite a bit weaker than what it can be. So it's one of those things where fate feels like it's intervened. Fate said, this is how things are going to work, because the time constant Poddy and Doos, they are an unrelenting pressure-based team. They are so aggressive. And it felt like Manchester picked onto that, because game 1, it was a runaway. Kiel just completely slaughtered. But the fact that Manchester saw that and went, they are here quite a lot, they don't really go back to their half, picked up on that and got some decent counterattacks, and it works out in their favour.
Oh yeah, I think that the main reason that Manchester Metropolitan really thrived in those 3 games was the fact that you could see that Kiel were grasping for pretty much any offensive pressure that they could. They were slamming balls off the backboard, off the sidewall, doing loads of spinny double touches, just trying to find those gaps. And in the process of forcing that offense, there were some gaps that they left behind. Now, Manchester Metropolitan, I was really praising them for their spacing earlier and how they were gelling as a team in terms of how they're covering off options and how they can use each other as a team. Now, we weren't particularly seeing all of these crazy double touches and crazy air dribbles, but it does not matter, because if you have that space to be working balls between each other, you can be launching those straight upfield in no time at all. And I thought they did a fantastic job of that.
Yeah, Manchester, once it went game 2, felt, well, at least I wouldn't even say the entirety of game 2. It felt at least about halfway. The first goal, not to say it was fluky, but it felt like it came out of nowhere, but it wasn't really Manchester the ones working for it. It was Kiel probably over committing a bit too much. It was Kiel's mistake. But then Manchester, seeing that hole, broke it open. Kiel showed a weakness, and Manchester just went for it. They went for the Achilles heel, and it was actually so it was really, really nice to watch, because it showed they were thinking. It showed that they were clocking on to what was happening. And going into the next one, which will be Salford against Manchester Metropolitan, that will help quite a bit.
It will help a whole load, especially when they're coming up against one of the strongest offenses in this competition by the name of Salford. If they can keep up that same sort of defensive integrity that they just did, and they can keep exploiting those gaps that perhaps Salford leave behind. There's a big perhaps there, because Salford are an incredibly strong roster. But if they can keep exploiting that sort of weakness that may or may not come from Salford's need to attack, their need to be putting away goals, then it could just change the story of this tournament completely.
Yeah, and looking at the looking at the players individually, I think the player that Manchester are not going to like the most, we've mentioned him time and time again, it is Camo, because last game, Manchester were the ones pretty much doing all the reading. Kiel felt like they were there for speed, they were there for offense, they were playing a very linear play style, is how it felt. Camo will adapt. Kood, I don't know, but Jiggy likes to play the offense role pretty much all the time. So they can work, or Manchester can work around him. Camo, on the other half, he adapts around the team. So reading him is going to be a completely different matter. He could be the offensive player at one point. He could be right next to your goalpost, or he's on the other side of the field waiting for that ball you've just cleared, and now you've lost possession again. It's again that case of he's everywhere you don't want him to be. So this next game, I feel like, is going to less be a fact of how well they can read the opponent, but how quickly they can read the opponent. As if they don't clock on quick enough, everything's going to go out of control for them.
It could very much just spiral out of control, as you said, and having that sort of defensive integrity of a third man role that we have in Salford, which is Camo, can make a whole load of difference. And that may disrupt everything that Manchester Metropolitan have going for them, which is exploiting weakness. If there's no weakness to exploit, they're going to have to transition from that style of play to one where they're forcing gaps. Now, I've not seen Manchester Metropolitan force gaps other than when they were absolutely at their best with their offense, maybe 3 or 4 times across the length of those 3 games. I remember I saw Wizzo doing a double touch straight into the middle to try and set up a teammate. That sort of creativity is something that we're seeing less of from Manchester Metropolitan than we would from, say, Salford. So all the opportunities are going to be in favour of Salford. It's just whether Manchester Metropolitan can dig deep, exploit the weaknesses there is, but also generate some of their own offense.
And I would say the synergy, which is something we mentioned earlier about Manchester, is going to be the strong point coming into this next one. I don't know how new a team this is from Metropolitan's side of things, but Salford, this is a new setup. Camo and Jiggy, they've played for the entirety of last season, but bringing Kood in, just one new player can throw everything out of contention. Like it's a completely different playstyle. Whether you work around him, whether you still work around Jiggy, it's how this team melds together. And Manchester showed they had some really good synergy between the three of them already, if this is a new team, which is something that is very, very rare. It doesn't happen immediately. So if they work together, if they get the comms going well, it will stand in their favour, because Salford against Manchester University, or University of Manchester, it was a bit lackluster. There was quite a few double commits. Now, they were going for freestyle plays. Yes, I get that. But that doesn't mean that comms were perfect, because we did still see some double commits in defense, which is how Manchester got the goals they did. So how effective Metropolitan are going to be at breaking those little holes, because they're not going to be anywhere near as big as what Kiel have been leaving, is going to be where this lies. Because Manchester Metropolitan, if they stay calming, if they stay as well versed as a team as they are, could bring them to a different level and still be in contention against Salford.
Yeah, they have everything to play for. And for Salford, it's going to be a matter of not losing. That's going to be the only thing on their mind. It's not going to be winning. It's going to be not losing. Because these are our favourites for tonight. Yeah. And that shift in mentality can make a huge difference. If you're going into a game thinking, okay, I do not want to lose this, and that's the only thought that's going in your head, you're not going to be getting much positivity in you. You're not going to be thriving as much as you could be. And Manchester Metropolitan, off the back of that fantastic win, are going to have all the momentum going forward to deal with Salford in this upcoming game. Now, whether they can pull it off or not is a huge, huge question. If they can pull this off, that will put them in contention for not only the National League in terms of National Student Esports Championships and that sort of international scale competition. It could really throw them up in terms of everyone's expectations. And this event could just completely change everyone's outlook on this Manchester Metropolitan team.
Very much so. But I mean, equally about the looking or the overlooking of the Manchester side, it goes for Salford as well. Because this Salford roster, if you go back through, I don't know, Tylacto, through GM himself, a lot of the or leaderboards, the tier lists that they've made for these university teams, it's a common thing. Salford's at the top. Salford is always at the very top. Maybe one down, but they are at the top of those boards. And if they lose against this Manchester side, I feel people will be reconsidering very quickly. Now, I would say it would sway more to the Manchester side being brought up than Salford being brought down, because people know Salford is a very, 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 very strong team. It's just the fact that they've now lost to a team they probably should have beaten, but also, who is this team they should have beaten? Because they beat them. So it's going to work both ways. It's going to bridge the gap between the two teams on the tier list. As I think I do remember as well, at least on Tylacto's tier list, Manchester Metropolitan, the logo was on there. They were put down as who is this team? He didn't know who they were. He didn't know.
Oh, Jiggy scored!
How's
Jiggy scored then? That was some magician work. Okay, so Wizzo has touched it, and, well, a very favourable 50 to say the least from Jiggy. I'm not sure that is an accurate representation of how this game is going to be. That 50-50 kind of came off maybe a little bit flukily as Jiggy. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh, goodbye, Jiggy. Yep. See you later. I'm assuming this is the controller issue, right?
This might be the controller issue.
As they settle down, drink some coffee, and, just restart this
I
one.
want a coffee, man.
I'm not sure if they will continue with the 1-0 up. That will be at the admin's discretion. We will have to see whether or not at kickoff at the restart of this game, they will just plough a ball straight through the middle to make up for it. Or perhaps they just say, you know what? Why not start again? Why not start afresh? That 50-50 never happened. And thus, Manchester Metropolitan will be in better spirits, I'm sure, but maybe that sort of sympathy will not be well appreciated by the roster. We'll have to see how things go. I'm very curious, but
to be fair,
yeah.
it might have just been a case of one of the Manchester team weren't ready. They weren't all in the lobby. Someone was missing. There's 101 reasons. They might have been on Eastern servers for all we know. To be honest, I don't think that goal will count because it was within like the first 10 seconds. It seemed like it was just straight up a kickoff goal. So going back into it, it's going to be a 0-0, but I think it might have been a proper kickoff goal as well. So that does give Salford already, although it was just a kickoff, it does give Salford an idea of like positioning in terms of strength of 50s that this Manchester side is going to be. Or both teams were sizing each other up on that single goal. So it might change kickoff strategies straight away. Maybe they go for a fake every now and then. Maybe they do go for a fast kickoff so they can straight up just beat the opponent to the ball. Maybe they want to body it. Like there's 101 things you can do on the first hit, but it's how it's going to work straight away going into the next one, because it's not a good sign for Manchester if that's how they're going to be 50ing these balls through the game, because that was a straight up defeat. That wasn't just he got the ball past me sort of one. It was just a straight up demolished 50. It was a straight up goal after that. And the fact that there wasn't anyone from Manchester Metropolitan, whether they were holding the controller or not, there wasn't anyone on the defense. There was no third man ready for that ball to just be pinged back like that. So we're looking at some very, very minor points to begin with, but it can amount to quite a bit if they're playing at the top level.
Yeah, even though there was only 13 seconds of that play, there is a lot to take from it. You can either consider, that was easy, or that wasn't as hard as it could have been. Either way, Salford came out the gate swinging. They got that 50-50 as soon as kickoff was done and found themselves in the lead. But I believe we're having a complete restart because there was no shot put on target. Maybe a bit of sympathy from Salford. Lovely stuff from them. We do appreciate a bit of competition. Camo trying to feed a ball into the middle, as Jiggy's going to be first to pounce. Jaspy almost getting bumped on the goal line. We've seen no aggressive plays, pretty much. I saw a few, actually, in fairness, from Kiel earlier in terms of demos and that sort of stuff. Just completely taking a player out of the game. And that's not something we've seen today, especially from Kiel. But Cood, definitely Cood. I remember now. Fantastic start from him as a pinch comes out from Jiggy. And he's just there to pounce straight away.
Coid was that? I don't know. Coid. The amount of names we could probably make from this. But yeah, the speed is going to be the thing that seems like it's going to break down Manchester Metropolitan again, because as much as Kiel was a very quick team, a lot of the touches weren't particularly weak. And was that just a body by Jiggy? It was just an infield pass. I thought
a double touch. And unfortunately for Manchester Metropolitan, there is not going to be a member of their team lurking at that front post area. But that double touch from the corner from Jiggy was not expected in the slightest. It's a different level of offense compared to what they were experiencing last game from Kiel in terms of the opportunities they're creating are indirect. They're throwing balls off of the wall to teammates in positions they're not ready for, instead of just trying to spin a ball towards net, which is a lot more savable, a lot more predictable. This Salford roster is playing balls in areas they don't expect as another ball launches off the corner. Can they exploit the gap in the middle? No, they can't. Raheen is going to be a guy to throw it into the midfield. Wizzo going to throw it to the back ball. What a fantastic play coming out from Manchester Metropolitan.
And I didn't see who it was. It was Jiggy, last man for Salford, getting caught from Wizzo, flying across field. He came from the far side, zooming across just to get a simple touch off the backboard. And it doesn't seem like much in the moment or even when watching, but that throws you off a lot when defense, because you have to reposition for then the next shot if it didn't go on target. So it was a
beautiful touch not to be sent too high, too far. And again, it's the confidence from this Manchester side in their teammates to get the ball in the position they need it to be, which is going to do them so many favours.
And we are seeing a confident Manchester side right now. We just saw Raheen, I believe it was, pre-jumping all the way from his half on Jiggy, who was controlling the ball on his backboard. That's not something you necessarily see, but sometimes getting to the ball early, shutting down the opportunity before it even happens, just by having a good, thorough understanding of your competition, can just put you that little step ahead. And it's going to show the confidence of Manchester Metropolitan after they've got that first goal, as an infield pass comes from Jaspy. Camo, always well positioned that man is, manages to get a fantastic read off the play to get there first, as they're just touching the ball back and forth between themselves. Wizzo well positioned, 2 men on defence behind the forerunner for Manchester. Great positioning from them as they try and weave a ball central again, but Manchester always in the right place at the right time right now. Raheen tries to beat one, cannot make it happen, and Kood, he's faked out one. Can he slot one into the middle? I think he's just overcooks that one a little, giving away possession perhaps, but Manchester, what a showing we're seeing from them today.
And once again, they're on the back foot. Salford getting caught out on the rotation back, and it's the counter-attacks that are being so lethal from Manchester. I think Camo, when he was pushing up, was reading Wizzo to catch the ball, but Raheen came zooming through to get a harder hit, sending the ball over the top of Camo, and Jiggy hadn't properly rotated back yet. So leaving, actually it was Kood, wasn't it? Kood rotating back yet. And it left him in a really awkward spot to get such a heavy hit, to get it high enough onto the backboard. And Manchester have equalised this score. And is now, it's really surprising, because as we said before, this Salford side, it's no pushover.
They're very good.
They're
a very good team indeed. Oh my gosh, what a save from Wizzo again. I'm not sure how that happened, but Raheen was the man to apply the pressure with the pre-jump after his initial touch. Wizzo just filling in behind him, getting that threat released. Oh, that's a bit dangerous from Raheen. Maybe it's going to cause one, but no, Raheen somehow able to tip it over his backboard. Nobody's got any boost. Unfortunately, that one's going to go in. I was thinking maybe some sort of, let's not call it fortunate, but a blessing of a touch from Manchester could have been made there, but Jiggy, the man with the boost, and Manchester Metropolitan starved in their own end.
And it's now, I think Salford will take away from that something very crucial, which is instead of trying to go for quick one-off goals and taking shot, but make it slow, and I have just said everything wrong on that one, as Camo just dribbles it, takes possession away on a really confident commit. And that was Raheen over biting on that, going too far and zooming past the ball, maybe thinking Camo could get another touch on it. And Camo just had all the space in the world to put that one in. Leaving Kood now with possession, taking it slow. Kood liking to play the pace of the game. That's a very dangerous miss on the wall. Jiggy opting to play it mid. No one in the right position at that time. Counter-attack again from Manchester will prove fruitful as Raheen puts it under the pre-jumping Salford defence. And it's again a big smack upfield. Raheen to Jaspy, who puts it off of the sidebar. And Kood, or not Kood, sorry, Raheen putting it under all of the Salford players.
It was actually a genius play from Manchester as well. I think the attacker had every capability. Oh, that's a fantastic shot from Camo, drilling one into the bottom right-hand side after a fortunate bounce back up, but he's done so well to get the power needed down on that shot, and it's going to see Salford through to a 2-0 lead. Well, net 2-0 lead in this game, should we say. 5-3. A net of 2 goals. It makes sense, doesn't it? But Manchester Metropolitan, with that counter-attack we saw earlier, you can see Salford does seem a little threatened because there were 2 men pre-jumping for 1 shot. Now, you only do that if you have a strong respect for the team you're up against. Unfortunately, Jaspy caught out as a last man there after a ball gets flung forward from the blue defence. Perhaps Wizzo could have done better, but there should have been the support there to deal with it.
And now it seems less of a case that Manchester are not confident, they're not warmed up. It feels like there's less of a consistency factor compared to when they were playing against Kiel. As when Kiel slaughtered them in game 1, it just felt like a regular team. Like it was going to be maybe a nationals team, but one of the teams that could contend for a regional win. Now this is a national team. This team can very easily make nationals within NSC. However, if they want to stay there, consistency is going to be a factor, as now Salford are going to be choking quite hard, I would say, when they put Manchester in defense.
Yep, we saw Manchester Metropolitan in the previous series thrive after a loss, and it's just going to be about whether they can do exactly as they did last time around, learning from the game that they lost, switching it up a bit, and trying to eliminate all those mistakes they were making. I think 2 or 3 of Salford's goals could have been easily stopped with a little change in approach. Perhaps the last man sitting a little bit further back. Maybe the excitement is getting to this Manchester roster, and we could see it with the shape of their defense on occasion. But as we're heading towards this second game of Salford versus Manchester Metropolitan, the engines are going to get warmed up again, and hopefully we can see Manchester back at their best.
Now I'm going to go on a bit of a weird off thing. I see, no, yeah, on a tangent. I've been seeing a ginger lad lurking with the Salford players. If I'm not mistaken, we mentioned 00 Nation or 00 Nation earlier.
That was an Ethan,
is that
right?
Ethan?
I thought that was an Ethan. I'm not sure what he's doing in this.
Why is he there?
I'm not sure why Ethan is here. Maybe he's doing a bit of coaching.
What?
Goodness knows. Hello, Ethan.
Who knows?
Hope you're doing well.
So, for anyone who doesn't know, that is a pro coach who's just casually turned up. Now, I know he's mates with Saf and what, but I didn't think he would travel halfway across the UK just to say hello. But apparently so. So there you go.
We're gonna look very silly if this isn't actually
if that
Ethan.
actually
You do
isn't
realise,
Ethan,
right?
it looks like him though. That's
It's his
why
twin. It's his twin.
It's his twin. Very well.
Ethan
so.
2. Either way, Manchester and it's a creative name.
It's Ethan's with an S instead of a Z. I don't know.
Exactly. Exactly. Manchester Metropolitan, though, are going to be the guys in the offence to kick us off. They've been surrounding this Salford defence for the last, minute or so. Raheen going to try and be creative with this one. Someone's double committed with him. That would be Jaspy. Well worth calling him out on that one. Hopefully that doesn't happen again. Wizzo going to launch it back into space for the Salford team to follow from. Well, his own team preferably, but Salford were the guys to pounce as Kood goes for this double touch. Or maybe it should have been put away, but Raheen with a fantastic save to see that one clear.
Oh, now lurking quite dangerously in the blue half. Salford sadly aren't really doing too much with it. They're kind of just pinging it back and forth, playing a little game of ping pong with Vanmet in their own half, or in the blue half. There's a good fake from Kood once again. Wizzo staying closer this time, reads the fake. Takes the ball off of Kood. Ball now in the blue half again. Good pinch middle from Camo. No one close enough from the Salford side to take that as a shot. Jiggy now. No one pre-jumping this time from Manchester Met. Maybe respecting the speed and the 50 game from the Salford side this time round. Camo now playing it off the backboard. Good jump from Jaspy to 50.
Great touch.
With Kood on the backboard. Jiggy getting faked out by Raheen. Jaspy misses the shot. Wizzo gets 50'd out by Camo, and this is absolutely dangerous. But Raheen, I don't know if he bumped or actually got a touch on that, but manages to keep the ball away from the back of the Manchester side.
Oh.
But a pinch sends it into the net. And we've actually got confirmation. It is actually Ethan, and he's coaching Salford. Why is he here?
Oh, you're coaching the wrong side, lad. Come on, root for the underdogs, would you? Ethan, get round on the other table and help out Manchester. That's what we want to see now that Salford are 1-0 up. Either way, Salford are coming out the gates swinging after that first minute of not fantastic play, but they've strived after that initial minute of struggling, and they are the Sharks looking to exploit every weakness they can.
Sussex.
Can't remember the time.
Oh,
Last time I saw an orange shark, but that's besides the
An
point.
orange
Wizzo-
shark.
Well, they are in the orange side and they are the Sharks, but I can't remember the last time I saw one. It's right.
I don't think I've ever seen one. It's a tanned shark. Who knows?
Yeah, that'd be
Spray
curious.
tanned.
We're getting off on a tangential point again, Kizza. Come on, let's be professional here. As Kood launches it over one Raheem, throwing a ball to the side, and unfortunately it's going to be Camo who's next to pounce on that one. All three of these Manchester players in the same space. It's not looking too promising for them. There's a guy pre-jumping to the ceiling on the side of Salford. They are confident, they are warmed up. They've got the spirit of the coach behind them. Everything is in their favour. There's three men shadowing the backboard for Manchester Metropolitan, and honestly, it's a good thing. They can cover all the options from there, and thus the attack has gone awry. As Wizzo with an open net, can he slot it away? No, the bounce wasn't quite favourable enough, but Raheen with a backflip touch, beast one, and he slots it home. Manchester Metropolitan are back in the series.
The patience and confidence on Raheen then. Koo jumped up early on that one. Actually, it was Jiggy earlier on was the one I was thinking of. He jumps up to get the 50 in the air. Confidence from Raheen well, he stayed back, gets the first fake, but then Jiggy starts to boost at the ball. And Raheen still had the confidence
It's a pinch!
to get, or that Jiggy wouldn't reach it, and a 50. Or was it a 50
It's
or
a
a
pinch.
team pinch?
It was
just
a team
a
pinch.
team
Check this
pinch.
one out.
Oh
Riz-
my word!
Oh.
Just sends it in, and Jiggy just coming from the corner after, I don't think he got the boost, but trying to get boost, could not reach that. And Man Met, in the factor of 10 seconds, has taken the lead so quickly away from Salford.
Oh, but that's a great strike from Jiggy. Jaspy the man to save it. Is there going to be someone to follow from the backboard? Yes, it's Jaspy again. Can Jaspy follow his second touch? Unfortunately, no boost to his name, and Jiggy can smell that from a mile away as Wizzo sees the ball forward, trying to interconnect this Salford side, but they're falling into a bit of keel habits in that they're double committing, overextending, struggling in these last remaining seconds to generate a play. It's going to be all about holding out for this Man Met side. Can they drop it down? Yes, they can. And what a win for Manchester.
And this has put them on the board. I must say it now, even though it's not confirmed the win of the series, this has put Manchester Metropolitan on the tier list much higher than probably previously expected. This team has, I would say, middle of national potential, potentially to win the tier 2, was it? The lower national bracket. I am so surprised by the capability of this team so far, because we came in knowing literally nothing about this side, and they've beaten Kiel and have taken a game off of Salford. You don't just show up and do that. Like,
You don't show up and do that.
What are you doing?
You don't do that at all.
You don't. However, Salford, having a coach on their side, definitely are going to step back, think about this, because they lost that last game in the last 40 seconds. For the majority of that game, Salford were stronger, they had the goal advantage, and they were playing better. But for the last 40 seconds, it all vanished very quickly. And Manchester seem to be stepping down. Absolutely none at all, because they've already taken a decent shot. However, the counter-attack coming through from Salford, and the slow shot from Jiggy gets the good 50 on, who was it? I think it might have been, it was Wizzo. Actually, it
Maybe
wasn't
a
even
slight
a 50, just
misflip.
a slow. He took it slow enough that Wizzo just zoomed past, and Salford once again have the first goal. As we saw last game, that doesn't mean anything.
It does not mean a thing, that one goal lead. Wizzo with a shot on target, forced for a pre-jump for Jiggy's save. as he goes to do some controlling play, and that's what we need to see from Salford if they are to stabilise this lead. A bit of control instead of a little bit of panic. In the tail end towards the previous game, we saw panic, that is for sure. The double commits left, right and centre, but this Manchester team, no matter how many goals down they get, are stable as a 3. They work together in absolute comfort as Jaspy tries to drive a ball forward. It's a little bit uncomfortable for Kood to follow up from, as Raheen is going to rush to that one first. And look again, Manchester there to bite first as Wizzo tries to take it past one. A bit of comfortability for Jiggy now as he gets the second touch intervened by Camo. And Kood with a free shot. Is Wizzo there to make the 50? And this time the 50 is good. And it's able to stop that one from coming through. But the backboard hits are still coming left, right and centre. Perhaps that shot could just be, I don't want to say the nail in the coffin, but certainly a huge advantage for Salford.
Salford seem like they're trying to just not maybe speed up, but they're taking the pace more into their hands. They're slowing down when needed. They're picking up the pace when needed. Manchester not feeling as confident at the moment, as that was quite a fundamental miss. Whether they got faked out by Jiggy zooming past, but Raheen, crucial touch missed, and actually again, 2 players stuck in the corner. The spacing from Manchester seems to have disappeared quite quickly, which is very worrying when looking at a competitive standpoint. And at the moment, there's no pressure being put on by Manchester. Raheen still liking to flex those mechanics. Some good speed from Koo. Jiggy waiting, putting it on target. Maybe he should have looked for the midfield on that one. There were players waiting. Good 50 from Kood once again, faking out the play to regain possession. However, it has allowed time for Manchester Metropolitan to regain and reposition. As a good pass mid. Double touch from Raheen doesn't go on target. And now Manchester need to rush back as Salford are going to come rushing in. Jiggy put in the right spot. Doesn't get it over Raheen. Kood a bit too close. Will now allow Manchester to come zooming back, but Camo's rotated quick enough to put Salford back on the offense. I'm going too quick for myself.
That's when you know the pace of the game is stepping up, when Kizza forgets how to speak. The pace of the game is certainly accelerating, and if only the scoreline was level, this would be an absolute thriller. But Manchester Metropolitan still holding on there, keeping up the pace provided by Salford. Look at them, they're diving in left, right and centre, and Manchester have to do nothing but hold on, even though they're trailing by 3 goals. That is the priority right now. Hold on, as Camo, unfortunately not able to make that clip possible, as Wizzo beating his own teammate there, saying, you know what, I got this for myself, so you can get out of here and I'll do my own thing. And that might just be what's needed to put a goal away, that sort of individual creativity if they are struggling with these link-ups. Oh, hello.
Oh, hello.
That was he just spawned on the ball. He spawned on the ball, took it away from his teammate. I am not sure how that one happened, but it does seem to be a bit of a struggle right now.
Salford getting a bit more dirty with the plays there. Instead of just quickly rotating back, they are now looking for these demos just to open up space for the teammate that's coming in next. It's working beautifully in their favour. Manchester not really being allowed to get anywhere near the ball, as a good pass out midfield from Jiggy. Passes it straight onto the bonnet of Camo, and a beautiful strike. Sends it into the top right corner. Raheen nearly making that, just can't get the height. And again, another goal, 4-0. 4 goals needed for Manchester in under a minute to get into overtime is a monumental task. I've seen it happen, and it's not nice to see. It's not a nice thing to watch, I can't lie. But when it's happened, it's unreal. Another beautiful pinch. Maybe that's something Manchester need to look into. As a lot of their goals, actually, I think the 2 goals have started to work for Manchester and get their pressure going were pinches. Oh, some beautiful passes though. Cood off the backboard. Jiggy not quick enough to it. Probably should have left that one for Camo as he was in a better position for it. Jaspy now sending it upfield. Cood only
he's
just
almost
getting
put it
a
in his top
touch,
left.
putting it down. That could have very easily gone in, but just enough to get to it. Jiggy now taking control, puts it over the top of two. Camo getting another touch put on the backboard. Raheen now is the one to take it, but Jiggy getting the beautiful 50. Coup putting it on the backboard, and 50's not working in the favour. And good support there from the coach of Ethan as Salford very convincingly take the final game.
Salford, you can breathe a sigh of relief now. We all knew that you were coming into this as the expected winners at the end, perhaps. And perhaps a bit of frustration there from Manchester. But what a series they gave us today in the grand finals. But nevertheless, Salford are going to be your grand finalist winners of this event today at the Host Esports studio. And full props to everyone who's participated today, especially Manchester Metropolitan, who put up an absolute thriller from start to finish in both of their series today.
I mean, as much as we saw frustration there from one of the Manchester team, you can't be disappointed with that performance. You just came in to a LAN event, like no one knew who you were, no one expected much from you. That does play into teams' favours, I will say. Having zero expectations does help because there's no pressure on you, but you're not supposed to do that. You came into a LAN event, played two of the UK's top teams, top 5 teams, beat one and took a game off the other. If that doesn't put you on the radar for any other team going into any other event when they see you, something's wrong with them. Because something is very wrong, because that was an unbelievably good performance for an unknown team.
It was, and as we said, neither of us have heard of any of those players on the Manchester Metropolitan team. And that's not to say that they shouldn't have got as far as they did, because we came into this just as unknown as everyone else did. And those 3 players gelled as a team so perfectly in terms of their positioning, in terms of their team chemistry. Everything that is hard to do under pressure, they nailed. And as for Salford, the reason they were able to take that game at the end was sheer individual prowess, sheer individual mechanical ability. And sometimes in Rocket League, that can be the big difference maker. And it is the hardest thing to get in your locker, being able to go for those controlled plays, especially. Controlling the play is something which is so difficult if you're a team who's not so confident with your individual skill. You can't be doing the dribbles on the floor and in the air quite as consistently. And that's what's needed to beat players at the end of the day. And Salford just have that raw talent on their roster, which was able to see them through.
I mean, if we're going to, comparing the two teams again, Salford, as much as the individual prowess, it will always come out on top. Having such good players as a full team will always come through eventually. However, if you have good synergy and you have good team communication, there is so much more you can do if you improve on an individual basis. So if Manchester start grinding out Rocket League as a team, this can very easily be a top bracket team within NSC. If they need to step up skills, they need to step up consistency, because there was a lot of lack of that in there. But confidence as a team, communication, synergy, all of that sort of thing was on point. It's just the fact that they needed to work and probably progress a bit more on the mechanics and the individual skill.
Yep, and that is a difficult thing to do. So the main thing that I look towards when I'm watching people play is how far they filled their own potential as a player at the moment. And as far as I'm concerned, Manchester did that fantastically. They made the most of what they had in the bag, and they gave us 100%. And now we didn't see that particularly from Kiel or Salford today, who we know are capable of just doing incredible things in terms of their offense, making every single play count. And Manchester did a fantastic job in that grand finals. But commiserations to everyone in this competition that we lost today. In the semi-finals, we saw Salford taking down Manchester 2-0. On the other side of the bracket, it was Manchester Metropolitan doing the upset of the century versus Kiel, and Salford scraping that game 3 in quite dominant fashion, it must be said.
But yeah, nevertheless, from the Rocket League side of things, once again, congratulations to Salford, and thank you to all the partners, host, University of Salford Council, Vex Gaming, and as well all of the equipment being powered by CDW. We've had an eventful game and series on our hands, all best of threes. I'm looking quite a lot forward to seeing how all of these teams do in NSC as we get further into the season. But at least from me and Psycho here in the booth and from Rocket League, we will part ways from this event. Thank you very much for having us.
Hello and welcome to Salford World Esports Day. We're hosting Valorant. I am the Mac. This is
Ready to Rumble.
Again, as we've said, we'll be hosting Valorant. We're doing the casting. Valorant is a 5v5 tac shooter in the similar vein to CS:GO.
It's actually a perfect mix between Overwatch and CS:GO. Many people make that comparison.
I think you've angered a few people in chat right now. Anyways, we'll be looking to, play some I don't think it's anything too competitive, but get to see some good games.
Get some good games in.
Yeah. As it says Rocket League, we've got ManMet playing, we've got Keel playing, we have Manchester playing, we've got Salford playing. So we should have some we should have some good games to watch.
Good fun.
Yeah, I agree. I'm looking really forward to it. What's your experience with Valorant, Ollie?
I've played about 4 to 5 hours, but I've maybe sort of 400, 500 hours in CS:GO, so I'm more experienced in
the
CS:GO.
same thing, right?
Basically the same thing, you know.
Yeah, you weren't wrong about the Overwatch comparison, I guess. I very much like Valorant as well. I'm pretty bad. I have very shaky hands, so my aim's awful. But I'd like to think I know what I'm talking about. Been a bit of a delay, so I'm sure you guys have noticed. It was going to be best of one format into finals, best of three, but
that has now been changed
to
due
best
the
of one.
delays.
So we're just doing best of one. League shouldn't be changed, hopefully. So that should still have the best of three format towards the finals. But for now, these are just going to be best of one, so nothing like super serious. We're getting into the bans now, actually. We can see that Doma J has banned Ascent and Fracture for Kiel. I'm not sure about any of the bans, because I can't see the bans properly. We're just waiting on our players to get the bans sorted. I think Kiel might lean towards Icebox. I know they have a really dislike for Ascent. I'm biased, I come from Kiel.
I mean, I know all these maps, of course.
Oh, inside out, I assume.
Yeah, I know all the smokes, everything in this.
There are smokes.
Yeah, okay. I know all the smokes.
You've got 4 or 5 hours, man. Not 4 or 5 minutes, come on, man. Okay, so in Valorant you have 4 different roles. You've got Duelist, which is your general entry fragger. So you're kind of like pop-off player, your person who goes in, gets the kills. You've got Controllers, which are your smoke players, your people cutting off vision on the map, splicing the map up, taking sites together. You'll have Sentinels, which are people that help hold sites, so catch people off guard, stall. And then you've got Initiators, your flashes, your quick engages, you're getting onto the site, helping, enabling the duelists. We've got some more information on bans. Icebox and Breeze have been banned away on the side of Manchester Met. Kiel has banned away Haven and Bind, taking Split for first game. Going to see what side they're playing on, whether it's attacker defenders or not. I know it's set to attackers defenders already, but they'll choose the side eventually. These are the sides we're going with, so it will be Manchester Met on attackers, Kiel on defenders. We should be getting into the game now. Oh, never mind. Manchester Met is defending. Wow,
I didn't expect that.
To be fair, Split is a very, it's not as defense-sided as it was in beta, but it's still a fairly defense-sided map. They may be looking to draft, stuff to maybe stall out, take those early wins, just to look to claw a couple rounds at the end of the game.
Perhaps they can look to tire out Kiel by going defenders.
I think that, ironically, might be one of the win conditions that Manchester Met have to go for. Kiel is a very competent team, very put together, they know what they're doing. One to look out for is Houston. Houston will absolutely be, an issue. He will be a massive issue on the side of Manchester Met. Houston is basically a 1v5 machine for Kiel.
He's a bit of a problem.
Yeah, you could say Houston's a bit of a problem. OMJ, I believe, will be the IGL for Kiel Esports. He's currently the captain of Team 1 for Kiel Krakens. Very talented player. He played on our Team 1 last year. One of the first players to really get into the Valorant esports scene. Definitely talented. I don't know what more I can say about the guy. I kind of hate him, but he's pretty talented. We should expect to see. Would be surprised if I didn't see Hawkeye on the Astra this game. The man's a little bit of a one-trick. Astra tends to do pretty well on Split. A lot of wide map control. Other than Omen, who I'd say is also the best smoker for Split, but Astra's just better, right? And if you've got an Astra on your team, if you've got a guy who can play Astra on your team, there's no reason never to not run Astra. It'd be genuinely astonishing.
We are now getting into the game on Split.
Just loading in. Let's see what the teams pick. I'm genuinely very curious. Okay. Ooh. The Reigner for Summer. The Lurkings. Okay. Lee has a very famous Lurking Cypher that I'm sure he'll pop out eventually throughout the game.
I'm very happy with the Cypher pick. I do like that hero a lot.
Cypher Agent a
lot.
That's the Overwatch coming through. Cypher is very fun agent. A lot of good map control.
Yeah, with the cameras coming in.
Expect to see him playing on B site, probably covering Heaven as well on B. The Sage there is absolutely an essential pick for taking mid control, as I'm sure like anyone who's played Split will know. The Sky does not surprise me. Sky is absolutely the best flasher in the game at the moment, like uncompeted. I know K have got some really nice buffs recently, but Sky just provides so much utility. The double healer setup for Keel is going to be very difficult to deal with on the side of Minotaurs. If Reyna's picked off early, they're going to lose a lot of momentum. They really need to try and get rid of those key players. Having Houston on the Sage will actually allow him to take a lot of really fights and get away with it with his self-healing, much in the same way that Reyna does, but just way more useful than Reyna because Reyna's Reyna, right? I'm actually looking forward to see what Domaj locks. The Raze, that makes sense. The Raze, really nice map control for...
with the big rocket launcher.
Yeah. Fun fact, if some of you haven't played beta, Raze has a shell grenade that launches into more grenades. This used to be a purchasable ability, and you could have 2 charges. It was ridiculous, and it did just the amount as that.
There's a reason they took it out of the game, let's just say that.
There's a reason there's just 1. And even then, I still think it's too much. Absolutely ridiculous. Okay, nice to see. Okay, we've got the Reyna, Jet, Killjoy, Sage, Omen locked in. Interesting for a defending start. I will not lie to you, I thought they'd be a bit more skewed here. I think Keel's planning very well, not specifically leaning towards the attack side or the defense side here. Very even team comp. Again, since they're on attack side, I would expect to see Lee's infamous lurking Cypher. Probably going to be playing for some really nasty picks on sites they're not going.
Looking more towards the B site at the moment.
Yeah, we've got the Killjoy setup on the B. I think they're looking to expect the B push here. Omen's holding Heaven with Sage. Expect that wall to come down round 1. I would not be surprised if Keel swings out and breaks that wall instantly. Lee also coming through sewers rather than lurking on A, but you set up the tripwire, looking for a flank from Jet, as I expect she'd be pushing forward here. It's unsurprising to me that so many people are drafted towards the middle. The match has started. We've got 3 pushing out mid. The wall goes up from Sage, instantly broken down. Missile dropping off the wall. Jet pushing through to what's it called? Oh my goodness. Top mid. No one looking for the flank, although you can see Cypher looking for a pick on the lurk. Maybe he spots the Jet. I think he spotted the Jet. Jet backs off and said, "You didn't spot the Jet." Oh, there goes the gunfire. Okay, he's taking a little bit of damage from that. He does not see that there's 2 Heaven. He might try and take this fight, not realizing the Reyna's there. Yeah, okay, he needs to back off here. That is not the play. Omen's rotating around to A. Keel's just lurking through mid. Sage and Killjoy got a really lock down on B. Choosing to go through the garage here. Lee choosing to regroup with the team. Domaj still lurking mid, looking for a pick. You can see K-Pop
almost caught them.
Oh. Is that a little bit of timing, I see? Okay, K-Pop Superfan just missing them. Obviously, they've been spotted out with the gunfire now. Sage Wall going up, looking to cover the cross. Okay, missiles.
Will they rotate
flashed
over?
out. It looks away the flash. Did not catch anyone going through the wall. He swings out here instantly down. There goes the Killjoy traps. That's free side control. Missile drops down onto site. Raheem with the lurking Cypher play through mid. And
that's the round.
It's just a round. That's the round. Really well played through Keel. I think that lurking Cypher and Domaj holding mid with the Cypher there really allowed them to get that mid control up to top. So when they started pushing out on site, you kind of saw the players from Heaven, they kind of stopped looking towards mid. They started panic, trying to catch these people, obviously trying to back up on site. I genuinely didn't see how Jet and Reyna died so quickly. I think they must have been caught by the lurk through mid.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that was just so well played by Keel. I expect nothing less.
Yeah, they won the 1v1s, and in the end, Manmet couldn't rotate fast enough, and they just took the site.
I think they over-rotated. I think Omen over-rotated on the A. As you can see, they're going for an A rush here for Keel. The Astro Star's coming down, already out on site. Someone's got the side control, might spot with a dub. Spotted out on site, maybe gets to the Deeg 1 tap. There's the 1 tap for Porky. Oh, almost good for 2. Missile loses the trade up top. Kai coming through elbow, whiffs completely. My goodness.
My god.
Okay. Yeah, it's
it looks
complete
like
side control.
Round.
They're stuck with the wall. I don't see Manmet taking this. Maybe looking for the crossfire here rather than...
there's one.
Oh, pick from K-Pop Superfan onto Froggy.
I'm not sure. And that's it.
I mean, that's not bad. 2 picks
It was a good attempt. It was a good attempt.
2 picks for Manchester Met is not bad at all for the save round. I'm actually quite shocked that Keel even lost 2 there.
It was a good attempt, to be fair.
Well, now they're looking to upgrade the actual rifles. I think the entire side of ManMet has rifles here. Jet opting for the Marshall, probably looking for an operator. K-pop Superfan sticking with the Spectre. Obviously needs to buy the util every round on Killjoy. Yeah, Keel is playing bonus. All players are playing bonus, even the ones that died last round. Okay, here we go. The Sage Wall coming out mid. Okay, spotted by the dog. Lee lurking on A as usual. Houston looking to try and get the mollies. Only gets one. One's still quite a bit. The wall is broken in mid.
Will they push through it?
The flash through on Sage.
Oh, and the missed shot.
Ooh, that was close from Lee, but
yeah. Oh, they did not expect the flank at all.
They didn't check the wall. They didn't check the wall. That was. I'm actually quite astonished. Okay, they're getting side kill. Houston here, moving out to side, does not check
massive
back.
Kill by K-pop Superfan.
Domajay takes the kill.
Returned by Domajay.
Nah, but you've got to wait for Cypher to regroup here. Cypher has to catch up to Domajay here. Raheen blowing the flash. Still thinks that Domajay is holding the site. Domajay's backed Alf all the way into market here.
They might be looking to rotate to A through mid.
They have no idea. No one's watching mid. They can just go through mid here. Jet moving back onto mid. Back to swing out.
Spotted one.
Oh,
there's
gets
one.
Lee. Okay, it's last guy. It's up to Domajay now.
Can Domajay clutch it 1v2?
I don't know.
There's only 30 seconds left.
Only with a Spectre, 40 health.
Left.
He's got bomb. He could look to go A. Pushing through his very risky. Jet's still holding this. Ooh, misfires maybe? Ooh, but is it a bait? Okay, you can see Reyna's holding
rushing
heavy.
through A.
Reyna's very low. If his reactions are good enough, he takes this. Maybe he's looking for an exit back. Oh, nice try. Had to be a lucky.
Well played by Summer.
A little disappointing from Keel, but not a terrible bonus. Getting 3 is always good here. Now Keel with actual rifles, Keel unleashed, so I'll be a little bit scared on the side of Manchester. Maybe getting the round to claw, you know, a little bit through here. Oh, my goodness. Right, okay. Looking for another mid play. I think the main thing Keel needs to do on attack side here is take a lot of mid control. You're going to expect this lurking Cypher every round. So therefore, you'll always have Reyna and Jet holding this kind of like pressure on. You've always got this pressure on it. Even if Cypher decides to stop lurking, still so much pressure.
Spotted by the dog once again.
The concuss misses from both Dog and Astra. Backing off into Heaven slightly, taking a little bit of a deeper angle, looking for the blind. The blind connects. The sub misses. Okay, Domajay trade. He has to check up that. He has to check up that. He's not going to get full flashed. There goes. Yeah, he didn't check up that. I said he had to check up that. Houston pops the molly in the alarm drone from Killjoy, but does not profit from anything. Houston takes no damage. Domajay probably rooting back to Houston to look to get healed here. Yeah, that makes sense. Grouping up into Garage here. Oh, okay, lurking Scythe here. Maybe gets the pick on Reyna. Oh, but Reyna wins the trade.
Wow.
Okay.
ManMet looking favoured in this round so far.
ManMet.
But will they expect the 3A? I'm not sure they're going to be able to rotate in front.
No, I think they're still looking for Garage. I think if Keel takes too long here, they might suspect something and go back. Yeah, you can see the Jets already starting to rotate here. Reyna's holding in Heaven. Keel needs to go now. As soon as the Astra Stars go down, it's over. Very harsh angle from Reyna in Heaven. If they don't check this, that's a double kill for Reyna. They need to check it.
He's got one.
He's got one. He's good for one. Backs up with the concuss into the smoke. Okay.
And now the rotation from ManMet.
They've got side control. Okay, Hawkey's planting. Domajay taking this angle. He's on one health. What is he doing?
And Kite gets the kill onto Domajay.
And he's up to Hawkey now. Last man standing. 9 bullets left in his clip. He's behind the wall bangable surface. He goes for one and it's over.
Goes down.
It's a hard side to control when it's just one of these.
ManMet drawing so far, managing to even out the game.
But you have to think about the economy now. Keel is going to be behind. They're going to have to save this next round. It's always really hard here against this kind of team. When they've got a really strong defensive team comp, you have to be rushing as 5 essentially when you're taking these save rounds. I know that Domajay himself likes to do these 5-man rushes on save rounds. It's his preferred thing. Anytime you see bind, expect to see a rush down B long. Generally works 50% of the time, all the time.
I see Domajay still got a rifle.
He's going for the Hero Phantom here. The Hero buy is probably just the Phantom will be passed around the team. If one dies, they pick it up and move on. Domajay obviously looking to be the top fragger here, so he's going for as many picks as possible. Round starting here.
They're looking for a very slow push into A so far, just seeing what information they can gain before getting onto the site.
Domajay lurking in mid, looking to get picks. Okay, the jump peek from Cypher is spotted. Don't know if they know that they're all pushing through. Jet holding mid. Reyna's taking the angle on site. They probably won't check that. Domajay lobbing the Grenado. It doesn't catch anyone. Sage taking the harsh angle by. Maybe expecting Race to jump back over. Kai taking the...
There's
oh!
one for
And he
Kai.
gets the pick on Houston. Lead backs off Heaven. Realizes the fight is not worth taking. Reyna has a really good angle. She's already popped the Empress here. I didn't even notice.
Will Keel still go for this A side push?
I don't know. That, yeah, Empress gets going.
There's
It's
another
over.
one.
Maybe looking through sewers. Nah, Domajay's gonna get spotted
There's
by Kai
another
then.
one.
Why are they not checking
Kai
Heaven
is
there?
popping off.
3 on A, to be fair. I think you can see that Sage coming through sewers. They're going back through sewers. Sage maybe looking to catch through mid.
It is being watched. It is being watched.
Hawkeye might not win this
Will
trade. He needs
Missile
to
win
one
this trade?
him. He needs to
Oh
one
my
it's
goodness.
unlucky.
No charge.
Missile.
Just one left for Keel.
30 seconds left.
I think Lee wins this trade. Maybe hopes that Man Met gets greedy here, pushes through the smoke. Expecting to spray
They
through
know
smoke.
he's
Will he
there
check this
now.
harsh angle?
Oh,
and he-
there's one.
Okay, he gets the Raider, picks up the Phantom. Okay, Jet's backing off into Heaven. Maybe catches him while he's running. No.
And he gets taken out.
Unlucky.
Manmet coming out swinging.
Not a terrible save round for I don't know. They only got one there. Did manage to bait out the Reyna ult. I'm not sure if the Reyna ult on a save round from Keel was the play. Generally, you want to hold the Reyna ults for when it's kind of a skewed situation. You want to snowball a little bit. There was no real need to snowball there. They didn't have, you know, a significant thing to play against. You didn't need to pop the ult there, I don't think. As we can see here, both Killjoy and Jet have the ults on Manchester Met side. Houston, Hawkeye and Froggy have the ults on Keel side. Maybe look for an Astra wall take here after securing site.
They're going for
Wall
the
push
mid
mid,
push.
instant wall breaking.
The dog spotted.
Dog spotted Sage and Omen in Heaven. Jet lurking at ropes. I'm not sure what that smoke is. Kai through the
My
smoke!
goodness, Kai is
Instant res
popping
onto
off
Froggy
this
from
game.
Houston. Okay, Sage is just lurking in there. Domajay has going through vents. Ooh, the Astra Wall comes out, cuts the noise.
Only one on site.
Ooh, this is good. This is keeping Man Met
well
guessing.
played.
Ooh, okay, so
And they
Jet's
don't-
moving up the ramp, gets spotted out by the raise grenade, has to back off, maybe catches Lee here. Lee has no idea. Whiffs completely.
no.
Lee is so lucky here. Missile popping through the wall,
Four
maybe
on
looking
site.
to catch someone, planting elbow side. Okay, Missile loses that
This
fight.
is going to be tough for Manmet to get back on site now.
Raheem playing from screens
Spike
here.
planted.
3 Heaven, the Astra pull. Someone has to jump out of that. The Astra smoke kind of screwing, you know, Keel over
And
there.
with
They
the
couldn't
flank,
put him off.
Froggy on the flank.
Froggy does have that, like, vent side. A little bit sus. Interesting. Defender Killjoy ult popped. They're going to have to, like, filter into one area.
one for
Okay,
Domajay.
Domajay pushing forward, gets the Killjoy.
Raheem
good
with
for
a
3. Okay, Froggy's coming up the flank. Froggy trades. He's detained.
enemy remaining.
Oh, but Hawkey's watching that cross on site. Hawkeye wins this trade. Good job, Keel.
Well played by Keel.
Excellent.
They managed
Good
to take
stuff.
the site and they held it despite the triple.
I'm genuinely impressed at how well Man Met is playing this. Really well played from Raheem there. That triple was
from the
absolutely
Raheem,
incredible.
Very clean. And of course, we've got to speak to Kai. He's with 6 kills, top fragging so far.
Kai is getting these, he's getting very good taps. That kill through smoke on Froggy at the start of the round. If that res wasn't there, I think Keel just loses that round. Okay, looking to do an all A
Another
push
A
here.
push again.
A full A push. Okay, Domajay pushing through into Heaven with the...
There's one from Summer.
Okay, Summer's picking off with the operator. Domajay whiffs the...
Pops the ult.
Pops the ult. Kai on 5 HP. Houston taking out Missile.
Can he get anybody with
The
these
Cypher
knives?
Cage blocking off the Heaven control. 3 on A. Yeah, okay, Keel's looking to back off through Vent. That
they're
Cypher ult's going to
making
tell
a
them.
rotation to B.
That Cypher ult's going to tell them that Killjoy is alone on B. They can look to push this. Man Meta sprinting over as we speak. Keel taking side control. Domajay on 3 HP. Okay. Killjoy lurking in alley. I'm not sure Houston pushing forward here is the
And
thing we
well
want to do.
played by K-pop
Okay,
Superfan.
K-pop Superfan. Okay, Kai backing up
Kai
K-pop
with another
Superfan.
knife
Taking
kill.
out Lee. Domajay in Heaven. What is going on? Kai on 5 HP. Completely whiffs.
And now he's in a 1v3
and it's
and
over.
he couldn't take it.
That's unlucky.
Another
I think even
round
if he
to
gets
Manchester Met.
even if he gets that kill on Jet, what for? Because you've got 2 people coming up Heaven, you're 3 HP. What do you do there? The defuse down. That's rough.
For those uninitiated to Valorant, what is the round number that they switch sides?
Okay, so you switch rounds on round. Oh my god, is it round 13? Oh, I can't remember. Okay, so it's first to 13 wins, and you get 25 overall rounds. I think you swap on round 13. Everything resets. Keel may be wanting to look even here. Keel does have a more defensive comp. I think we should appreciate this, although Man Met has actually run a very harsh attacking comp here. So maybe taking defense here, kind of pull that momentum on defense, they can really barrel it down when it comes to attack side. Okay, speaking of barreling it down, the dog's barreling it down mid, walled off, trying to break the wall for the dog, but not in time.
Houston.
There's a save round from Keel. Houston may be looking to get util. The blind pop from Omen.
I have noticed they haven't gone straight to B at all yet.
Ooh, but that's an excellent grenade! Excellent
wow.
grenade from Domajay. Porky, amazing swing. Raheem's got a really good angle here. The Cypher Cage completely blocks him off. Has to go back through Ali. They can take side control. That's 2 Ali. They need to check Ali here. They need to hold this. Okay. Oh, almost getting K-pop Superfan. He's 2 HP. Houston is low. Maybe getting the spike down.
Okay, takes one.
Let's go. Omen is alone currently. They've got heaven control and side control. Kai coming in through heaven. No, it's not. Kai's still alive. Kai comes through, gets 2 in heaven. Lee is alone and has to trade here. It's up to Froggy and Lee versus Kai and Raheem. Nah, Froggy gets caught out here. What is he doing?
Returned by Lee.
Maybe catches this.
Oh, he spotted him.
This is hard. Kai is on the defuse. It's 1v1 here. Trying to bait him out. Kai is low. Lee has the advantage.
Will he peek?
We swing here.
Forced to peek.
Oh, let's go. So
missed
close.
the initial shot.
Oh, that was very close. Getting it to half. Kai had the right idea there. Honestly, Kai should have won that. I think after Lee whiffed that, Kai should have absolutely won that trade, but it's so hard when you're that low health. If you don't, head pop him there, what do you do?
I have to admit, it's a very impressive performance by Man Met so far.
I'm genuinely astonished. I feel like Kai is definitely a hyper carry here. He's doing very, very well.
9 kills.
Very keen to see how he plays on the attack side here. Okay, we're looking for a save round from Man Met here. Keel doing a full buy. Domajay with the operator on Raze. Very interesting. Domajay is known to be an operator player. Does play the Jet. Does play the Raze. He is the initial duel. He is the main duelist for Keel Esports.
Not sure the dog spotted anybody. May have seen Missile.
Missile playing very far back in heaven. No real util to play off. Trying to stall as much as possible. The wall from Houston comes through there completely. It hardens. The wall is completely blocking them off. The cage blocks up even more. No, not even jump peek you can save here. K-pop Superfan taking the very harsh angle underneath box. Blocking off Ali with the cyber cage. Raheem coming through with the shotgun. He doesn't realize he's been walled off. The blind was useless. Taking side control. They don't know. They don't know K-pop Superfan's on site.
Well, they spot him. He gets one.
Oh, okay.
There's 2.
I Sarang K-pop Superfan, bro. My goodness.
Oh,
good for
my
2.
Goodness.
Lee gets
getting
the 2.
double.
Porky and Lee, the super combo. Kai coming through heaven with the
Bucky,
my goodness, instantly down. Okay, it's 2v1 here.
Again.
He doesn't realise one is garage. If Brainer swings here, it's all over. He kills the Raider, it's the 1v1. Kai alone in heaven. Oh, it's so close.
Who's going to win the 1v1?
He's got the bomb, he can go for the plan. He's got 30 seconds, he's got tons of time, he does not need to...
He's spotted him,
He's dropped to hell, he's heard him drop to hell. Oh, he swings out with.
Oh
my goodness, Lee! What are you doing?
And the spray from Lee managing to take Kai down.
Oh, unupgraded Blade of the Ruined King. What is he doing? My goodness, that's no Viego. Oh. The challenge from K-pop Superfan. Come be, you cowards! On my way from Domajay. Oh. K, I have shotgun. Is he lying?
And they are all lying. They're lying. They're going to A.
Disrespectful. The K from Domajay.
We see the players here very focused.
Doing a full A rush here. Jet and Omen holding this. Completely relinquishing
Man are just
control.
not ready for this.
There's no one holding sight. They can get the plant down. Houston is going so far in for that wall. Why is he not going? Should go down for the plant straight away, in my opinion. You know, what do I know? The plant here. They could have looked plant a bit more open here. They have the heaven control from Lee. Was smoked off. whiffs the off shot. Oh, Missile's going to know he's there now. The defender, Killjoy, all coming through, puts pressure on Keel to back off. There are only a few places they can play here. Domaj looking to push forward, gets the jet, gets K-pop Superfan, grenades the ult.
There's the flank,
picked
though.
off.
There's the flank. Will he be able to do anything?
The flank from Summer, he's popped the Empress.
He didn't check the corners.
Dethroning right here from Froggy, excellent.
And a well-played round by Kiel University.
Kiel's getting their momentum back, I think. It was just a little bit of a stumble at the start, but they've got their mojo back. Maybe it was the pressure of being in person. Who knows? Technically, ManMet has a home advantage, because, you know...
They are in Manchester.
Yeah. Kiel's travelled far and wide to get here. I know, I bloody paid for it all. Yeah. Oh, these players are excellent. I'm really looking forward to seeing how the rest of the games are going. If everyone's playing at this caliber, it's going to be really interesting. Okay, Kiel looking for the mid take here. No one on A. Expecting the lurking Cypher on A. Jet and Reyna holding deep into sight. Reyna maybe going for the rotate. 3 pushing down mid. They're spotted by the dog. Missile is low and vulnerable. Houston pushing forward here. Oh, Will's got side control. He's taking the trade against K-pop Superfan, but it goes down.
Superfan trade.
He's got the operator that's been smoked off. Rahina's blinded. Swings out from Froggy. Excellent time in the smoke, immediately pops off so that Missile can't get that trade off. Maybe can get the res in the smoke because the body fell into the smoke. Hawkey picking off Summer. Oh, just flank from Jet. Oh, no. They're just two sides. Hawkey in astral form, but gets straight out by Froggy. Ult comes out from Kai running away. He's only got a Marshall. I don't think he can clutch this. It's a 3v1. They've got the bomb down. He does not have time. The bird coming up.
They know he's there.
Cheeky up shots, they know he's there. What can he do? What can the guy do? He goes for the Phantom, maybe good for one. But Lee's already watching that angle with the operator. The guy's kind of nasty with the aim.
Very tough moment for Kai there.
Yeah. It's kind of difficult. Getting a nice view of the players here. Would kind of like to see this happen. We seem to be getting a save round for the side of Manchester Met, I think. I think, maybe? I assume they would from their economy. A few of them will have to be saving, although I can't currently see the gameplay.
This
so
is the last round before swap.
Ooh, okay, so this is it's all or nothing. Maybe Manchester Met has to pull this back, going for the full buy, actually. It can't be saving. What am I talking about? I wouldn't know, because I didn't see. K-pop Superfan lurking around the vent here. Interesting, the setup on A, maybe expecting Kiel not to go B. Kiel sussed them out, though. They know, they understand them. They read the assignment. They know what's going on here. The immediate pop from Lee Domaj. The whiff from Raheen on Guardian, the close range Guardian.
Lee has been very impressive on this operator
but the long range trade with Missile, the Astra wall going up, it gives them so much control. Missile swinging through, taking out the Astra. Houston can't trade that. The Astra wall screwing themselves over.
2.
Houston needs to come in clutch. He needs to be the problem. But what can you do? You've just given them an Astra wall to play with. Kiel, you have screwed yourself over. Houston gets the double. Lee picking up the cyber cage as the Astra wall goes down. What on earth are you doing, Kai? All they need to know is where Reyna is. They know she's heaven. Walling off Ali, they're forced to come through
They know he's there now. They know he's there from the gunshots.
Lee is low. I believe Houston is holding back sight. They can play off each other. Lee is back to 100 health. The no brim Cypher peeking through. They need to trade off each other. The very aggro peek from Lee could get traded here by Reyna. She's dropped down. She's trying to chase for him. But little does she know that Houston is holding the angle. Lee may be looking to turn around again. Doesn't know where Summer is, but the tripwires will screw her over. A little bit of teabagging, I appreciate it. Summer's spotted out by the tripwire. Maybe swings out here. And that is 8-4 for Kiel first half.
Very impressive.
Let's go.
Lee
well
has been
done,
the standout
Romans.
player so far for me, I would say.
Hawkey looking into the camera with confidence. He knows that he's played his best, even though that Astral was really troll, man. What are you doing? We need to talk about that after this game, man. What are you doing?
Lee with the operator has been very, very impressive so far.
There goes team leader, Monsieur Domaj himself, off into the wind. Manchester Met needs to have a little bit of a retool. They've timed out. They've got 60, how long is the timeout? 5-minute timeout, a tactical time. 50 seconds.
50-minute timeout. I can't believe it.
I didn't say 50, I said 5 minutes, didn't I? Goodness me, what am I doing? Right, okay. Well, do you know what? Tactical timeout, will 60 seconds be enough for Manchester Met to pull their
I think they're going to need the 50
together.
I think they're going to need the 50
minutes, yeah. I don't think we can afford to waste more time, unfortunately, on this stream, ladies and gentlemen. I'm loving the confidence. I'm seeing these players play. I'm a little bit biased. I know from Kiel. But I love these guys. They're my babies. I want them to win, but I really want to see Manchester Met put up this competition here. Choosing to start defence with an attack-sided comp is definitely very interesting. I really want to see how they play the second half. They've given Kiel an advantage here because Kiel's got the defensive side comp, the Astra, the Cypher, the Sage. They're going to have so much map control here. It's not even close. I don't even think that I don't know how you would approach this from them. I guess the double duelist helps here, but that Reyna and that Jet, they're going to need to carry this. I need to see someone putting in more work with that Reyna. He has been underperforming in my opinion. That Reyna needs to be top fragging or she's useless.
Yeah, couldn't agree more.
God, do you remember when Reyna had four? I don't know if you'll know this change. But I don't know if you played when Reyna played, but Reyna used to have 4 heals instead of 2. She could heal herself 4 times during a round. She had effective 5 health bars.
I did not know that.
Yes,
I played during the beta, but I did not play Reyna ever.
Reyna, sure is a character. They're breaking the Cypher tripwire. Cypher's not even playing on B, maybe expecting the A rush. They know that Cypher's playing. She's, wait, what on earth?
Man have managed to get all 5 players on the side.
Houston coming through heaven. It's interesting that Kiel goes for the A stack there. Maybe looking.
Raheem's there.
Raheen goes for the pick. Domajay getting traded out from Summer behind the wall. Raheen is blinded. Can't really swing here. Not enough control. Ooh, Froggy getting the pick on Raheen. Missile playing from backside. Someone's watching that cross. The bombs are down. There we go. The molly popped on the bomb from Killjoy. The Nano Storm comes out. Froggy swings around, gets Missile. Garage can't trade. The smoke's coming out. Houston gets swung on by Killjoy, but it doesn't matter because he's Houston. He is the problem.
Of the round.
Excellent. Great start from Kiel. That pissed around gives him so much momentum. Again, Hawkeye looking very happy with himself there.
Nodding.
The boys all focused. Manchester Met needs to pull their socks up.
4 to 8 now.
4 to 9.
4 to 9.
4 to 9, and they've got the eco advantage. Kiel has the eco advantage here. Granted, economy.
They're really gonna need to turn something up. They're going to need to change something.
You're going to need a 1v5 clutch here. Granted, economy in Valorant isn't the best, but even a winning pistol round can decide an entire half. I mean, that didn't really happen last half. I think it was Man Met that actually won the pistol round, and Kiel still managed to bring it back. Domajay throwing out the grenade. Doesn't pop the Killjoy turret. Maybe looking for the swing there. Hawkeye playing in the smoke with the.
Very aggressive from Man Met here, pushing all the way through B.
I don't know, Man Met's looking to go with A. Hawkey's holding A with the shotgun, it's nasty. Summer looking for the pick through sewers. Lee's going to swing on him. Lee just gets the pick. Are they playing all 5 shotgun? This is repulsive. I expect better from the Krakens. Never mind, Froggy's finding Spectre, it's not that bad. Never mind. At least one of them still saying. K-pop
and can he clutch?
They're just hunting for kills. They are bloodthirsty. They have bomb control. K-pop superfan.
Would be an extremely impressive moment.
If he clutches this, I will stand. I'm not gonna lie to you.
But they're looking.
It's not even close. It's not even. What do you do there? You've got the superior
didn't click
shotgun.
on his head. If I was him, I would have tried to click on his head.
Click
personally.
head, yeah. I mean, the classic is the best gun in the game. 0 cost shotgun, essentially.
Exactly.
Oh God. I mean, it's just. What do you do there? That's kind of gross from Kiel. I'm not gonna lie to you. The judges, the double judge, yuck, guys. Come on. I think it was triple judge actually, because Hawkeye died that round. Unprofessional, absolutely unsportsmanlike.
If you were in Man Met's position here, what would you be looking to do?
I'm not gonna lie to you, Chief. I'd be crying. I'd be crying. Manchester Met needs to. They know that Kiel's going to be playing bonus. They know that Kiel don't want to take these long angles. They know they're carrying over the shotguns from last round. Hawkey's watching this, pushing through smoke here. Reyna has no Leas. She has no way of getting into sight. The suck from Astra pulling through the smoke. They haven't pushed through yet.
Very aggressive.
Know not to push too fast. Houston maybe swinging out here. Doesn't win. Whips very much on Kai. Kai needs to clutch this up. The blind. Froggy sitting in that smoke on Heaven rafters. Domajay holding.
But Domajay, there's an angle.
He's sitting in the cloud burst.
Gets one.
He doesn't realise Omen's TP'd behind. Raheen just
Traded by Summer.
Lee. Summer.
Another 2v2. They are on site and planting.
Side control,
and Summer manages to find a pick.
Summer does have the Empress, but Domajay's just
Domajay's spraying.
Oh, is he going for it? Oh, no, not quite. Oh, the hop
Manages to
over the
pick-
wall from
manages to
Domajay.
pick
The
missile.
classic is the best gun in the game, ladies and gentlemen. What do
Very,
you do
very
at Manchester
impressive by
Met?
Domajay.
What do
Very
you do
impressive.
if you're Manchester Met here? Absolute elation on the side of Kiel. Disappoint. I don't even think Manchester.
It looks good initially, but
But it
Kiel
wa-
were able to take the round.
It's the Kiel difference, baby. Oh, Manchester Met. I don't even think we're salty about that kill. I think they found that as funny as the rest
Yeah.
of them. The hop over
It was
the wall.
very impressive. It was very
The
impressive.
whiff to the hop over the wall combo. Looking for a B push raise main. Ah, yeah, right. Yeah, should have will. Anyways. Looking for the B push here. Cypher always sets up on B. It's just the smart thing to do. Is he using any of my Cypher? Is he using the Cypher one way I taught him? Yes, he is. I teach him well. I teach him well. Yeah, it's an all-5 push, although the two duelists are lurking mid, looking to get that mid control. Maybe not breaking down the wall, though. Kai
They're
watching to
looking
see
to
if
push
Houston's
onto this B side.
You can't wallbang that lead. What are you doing, my friend? Oh, he's TP'd through and he's spotted on the camera.
There's one.
Oh, but Raheem goes and they've got so much control now. There go the Cypher Trap. Froggy is looking to break down this wall. They can't cross reliably. What are you
Houston.
doing, Raheem? What was that teleport?
Easy kill.
Houston, you're just feeding the man kills. Come on, man. What are you doing? Kai coming through, trying to get that heavy control, but
Taken out by
Froggy was
Froggy.
ready. Froggy knew they were lurking mid, and it's down to.
And once again, they've got control of the site.
It's a
They're
3v4. They
looking
do
to
have
go
slide
onto
control.
the A
No
side.
one's on A. You can take this here. So it has popped the Empress, but what? Domajay just harsh swings at the Ferrari
Once
peak.
again.
My goodness.
Proving his worth to Kiel University.
The man was best player on Team 1 last year by a mile. He's absolutely so talented.
player
The reason he's
standing.
IGL, the reason he's team lead,
30 seconds
it
left.
absolutely
get
does
the
not
funnel?
surprise me. But he doesn't even get the plant. They don't get the
Doesn't
plant
even
money.
get
He
the
doesn't get the ult point for the.
So,
The
game,
res.
game point here for Kiel.
I think it's over.
Point.
It could well be.
I'm writing their obituary as we speak, quite frankly.
I mean, just look at the economy. It's
That is
absolutely
dreadful.
decimated.
Domajay with the grin on his face, he knows he's taking it. Absolutely, so confident with it. I feel bad. I do. I feel like Manchester Met lost a lot of momentum. First side, it looked good for them. It really did. I thought
They
it was
took
gonna
a
be way
few
closer.
rounds. They did look good at points in this game.
I don't think they had enough of a settling split. I really don't think they practiced enough. It's quite clear that, like, whilst they have good individual players, they're not practiced the split. Domajay just, they don't care anymore. They're just looking for kills. They're so hungry. Hawkeye is out for blood. Clyde, they just have A control though. They've just relinquished A control because they're so thirsty. That's the issue. They might get around.
This
from
does seem-
This could be the round they take, but Kiel's just so confident. I think they're just so easy to just trade.
Well, you know what they say? Confidence is a slow and insidious killer.
That is true, but I don't know, man. I don't know,
You
man.
will not kill my ally.
Kiel's a faster killer here. I don't know.
Houston with three.
Houston, can we give Houston the ace, the 1v5? Oh, I told you. You were right. Houston is the problem. Oh! K-pop superfan, good for one. Got the classic swing set. Come on, give it to him.
And
Come
that
on,
is the
Froggy,
game.
give him the ace. What are you doing?
That is the game.
That is going to be game for Kiel Esports 13-4.
Very well played by Kiel. Very well played.
I will say, for Manchester Met was slightly outclassed going into this, and I think they played it well. I think they, considering how it went, I'm still quite impressed with
for
Manchester
the
Met.
rank disparity,
That's respectable. It's
extremely
respectable.
important.
It's very respectable. Even taking 4 rounds is very good
Yeah.
here for them.
Couldn't agree more.
Yeah, not bad at all. I'm actually quite impressed. As you can see here, just Domajay, absolutely. I don't even think I think the best bit about Kiel as a composition is that whilst you have like exceptionally good players, you don't have one person that stands out above the rest. You really have a team. It is a team through and through.
Yeah, so it doesn't matter if they pick off Houston or Domajay. They've got Lee backing up on the operator.
I think you should never underestimate any members of the team. I think they're all so talented. I really do believe that Kiel is in such a good spot here. A very talented team roster. How do you find that game?
Very good.
Very game.
I love that.
It was a
run.
game that happened. That's for sure. Well, I think we're having a short break in a moment. So for the next game, it'll be Manchester versus Salford. So we can see how that goes.
So yeah, looking forward to it.
Yeah. Cool. Oh, I keep talking. So, how was your day? What did you have for breakfast?
I had a tuna sandwich. It was alright, from Sainsbury's.
Tuna sandwich, man. Was it just tuna?
No, it had
the sweet
like pepper. As in like
Tuna and pepper. Peppered tuna?
black pepper. It's nice. It's nice.
I guess it adds the texture, like.
And flavour as well.
Anyways, we're gonna go to a break now. We're done talking about breakfast. Ready for game 2 in about 15 minutes, so we'll see you then. Stay with the stream, won't be too long. Awesome.
Party. Party.
Don't pause. Press play. Don't pause. Press play. Don't pause. Press play. Don't pause. Don't pause. Press play. 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 Don't pause. Press play. I wanna hear what you got to say. Press play. Press play. I wanna hear what you got to say. Don't pause, press play. Press play. Press play. Don't pause. Press play. Don't pause. Press play. Don't pause. Press play. Don't pause. Don't pause. Press play. 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 Don't pause. Press play. I wanna hear what you got to say. Press play.
Hello, and we are back with Salford World Esports Day, here with Valorant. Game 2, that was 4, not 2, whatever. We're back with Game 2. We have Manchester versus Salford. We're currently waiting on the players at the moment, so I don't know how long we'll be.
We're just another half an hour, maybe 45 minutes, who knows? It's an esports tournament, it's a student esports tournament, of course it's going to run over time. Just a little bit.
I expect nothing, it's worth it, because you get excellent gameplay at the end of the day. If you caught that last match between Kiel and Manchester Met, absolutely cracking match, bit of a stomp mind you, but still a good fight from Manchester Met, really entertaining, really good all-round match. I really enjoyed it.
I was watching the first half and then I had to run out and grab some food before I had to come back.
Yeah.
But the first half was really back and forth. I mean, being very honest, very upfront, all right, Valorant's not going to be my forte, so you're going to have to carry me just a little bit.
I carry most people.
Yeah, you're going to carry me hard, let's be honest. I'm dead weight here. But a lot of the start was so back and forth. There's talks about aggressive different styles. We're seeing different flavors of Valorant. Even as an almost third party, I could see this team's opting for a different approach. They're hyper aggressive, they're being really proactive. The other one more defensive, more okay, you come at us and then we'll react to what you're doing, and you could see those different styles playing out.
I think I had a conversation with a couple of the players after the game, namely Doma J, the team captain, and he was talking about how split attack is very hard for them. So they did draft a more defensive comp, but the fact that they were still able to win overall on split attack gave them so much momentum going forward. It was really, really well played. And whilst Manchester Met put up a good fight, and choosing defense first is always what you want to do, I don't think what they drafted was right for what they were going for, what they wanted to do, and getting that defense control early. You really needed to all in, and they tried to draft for both halves when, quite frankly, bit outclassed. So you really need to outbrain them in terms of your team comp, because Kiel Esports, Kiel Krakens are a very, very, very solid team. They've been playing for a while. They've actually done about 8 scrims now. They with proper teams, really, really class teams. I think one pro team actually, one of UK Pro League. They're really, 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 really talented. There's not a single member of that team I could tell you drags it down at all. Yeah, it's genuinely very impressive. Also, we've not introduced you, my friend. Care to introduce yourself?
It's because I need no introduction, let's be honest.
True.
I mean, everyone knows who I am. Anyway, so back to no, I'm kidding. Novi Kane, I'm here, I'm back. I was at the start if anyone was around back then. But actually, that was a really good point, and I wanted to sort of expand on that a little. Of course, the timeline of this, we're in, what's the date today? October 23rd, World Esports Day. Freshers Week wasn't that long ago, so a lot of these teams are new teams. I think historically, I recognise some of the faces. I'm I know that person from Salford Esports, or I recognise that person from Manchester. There's a lot of freshers, there's a lot of young blood, and of course means even the most storied team which have been together, if they change just 1 or 2 players, you can change the entire team dynamic just by swapping in those parts.
As a Kiel insider, I'm on committee for Kiel Esports. I can give you some information that we actually, Lee and Hawkeye were 2 players we've had our eye on since they joined the esports server, the Discord server, Discord GG/Kiel Esports, little promo. Since they joined back in the summer, we've had our eye on them because they're just so talented. Also incredibly funny, very active, but they're so talented. They were absolutely players I wanted on Team 1. I went through with Will and picked out the roster. These players are incredible. They are an inseparable duo. I have literally never seen these 2 apart. They are so good, and they play off each other so well. It makes complete sense to me that they're performing so well. I know that they all play with each other a lot. They have a lot of experience, even just in solo duo queue. It's very, very good. They have a really good synergy with each other, and that's what I think makes them such a strong contender, because I feel like a lot of teams around this period of time, because Valorant's such a fresh esport, we've got all the freshers coming in, it's winter split, it's hard. You won't have your teams at your best during winter. It generally tends to be around spring, summer, especially spring. I think it gets very competitive during spring. It is absolutely the best you'll get during spring, but these guys, they're already at that stage. They've already gotten there. I think they can still improve. I think that the synergy can get even better. I think the map planning can get even better. They have strategies for everything, but they are ahead of everyone else. Kiel is ahead of the curve right now.
You've heard it right here first.
Horse's mouth.
Kiel is ahead. I mean, they've won this one. Now we're going to see University of Manchester versus Salford Esports. interesting, I think, for Sulfur with Valorant. It's, sometimes each year you get different, sometimes you get a bunch of League of Legends players, sometimes you get a bunch of Valorant, sometimes you get a bunch of CS. I think historically we've, as a society, sort of struggled to put out Valorant rosters. We've had more interest in other games and other titles, but there has been sort of quite a large influx of just FPS players in general. I know Rainbow Six Siege got a huge amount in, CS got a lot of interest.
Yeah,
in
we
Valorant
had a lot.
as well.
We had a ton for Rainbow Six this year. It's incredible. Salford's lineup is a mixed bag. I think they're very talented. I really do. I think they're a very talented lineup, but I think they might struggle a little bit with their synergy.
Yeah.
I've watched them play a little bit before. Played against them. Just whatever. They are clearly very talented. They are clearly a set of very talented players. Whether or not they can pull it together for this game and take the win home, go to those finals, and knock Kiel out the park, well, to be seen. Yeah. I want to see a team give Kiel a run for their money. I really, really do.
But then it's also the format, best of one.
I think that's really rough because some teams really do well in the best of three format. I know it's League of Legends, but a really good example of this is Mad Lions, European team. Mad Lions, the fact they've gone through the group stages and they're getting through to the best of three and semis and stuff now, they thrive in that best of three format. A lot of teams do that. I think Kiel is consistently good in the sense that they will probably drop off later on. So the fact that it's not a best of three might actually benefit them during this tournament. It's a little bit unfortunate. Obviously, conditions aren't always ideal for these kind of things. It expects to happen, university, esports tournament, right?
Yeah. So I've heard we are in vetoes now.
Now, whether it's to be seen for us, different story. Instead, I get to see my beautiful mug. So
I believe they're starting to bring up. Here we go. So we can.
So we have banned. Okay. So is it okay? Is that Manchester on the? Yeah. So Manchester's banned off Breeze and Salford banned off Fracture. Manchester banning out the Haven and the Bind. That's interesting. Well, Bind is banned out. Split. What's left? Minus Icebox. Okay, so it's between Ascent and... Wait, no. Is it just Ascent? It's between Ascent and Split.
No, Split's already been banned,
so it's Ascent.
It's Ascent.
Okay, so now we get to see the sides being picked here.
I actually reckon... Okay, so clarity's sake, there's some of the newer maps. I follow Valorant, but for me, this is one of the maps that I feel like I fairly have a decent grasp on it and understand.
Yes.
And so interesting. I feel like it's one of those. Correct me if I'm wrong. It's one of those. I always call it it's a standard. It's a map that most teams should understand how to play.
I agree. I think it's difficult because I feel like Ascent's a very wonky map in terms of everyone likes it, but it's weird. I think Ascent is a map where it's it's based on how well you can take a site. You don't need to have all the nuance of map control. It's such a weird shaped map that even mid control doesn't matter that much. If you just have someone smoke off mid, you've now negated most map control just because of the way that the actual map is shaped. I know Kiel hates drafting Ascent. They absolutely despise Ascent, purely just because it's such a weird and different map. You can't out-skill on Ascent. I think it's literally just out-skill. You can't out-brain on Ascent, I don't think.
But then I guess if it comes down to skill, then we're potentially eyeing up for that individual decision making. Like you said, it is a weird map. There's so many routes you can play fast towards some of the sites. You can take really slow, like you said, with the mid control. But it's not required. There's no prerequisites where you have to go down a checklist of I need to get this and then I can do this. It's the world's your oyster, if that makes sense. And for both of these teams, especially Salford, where it's kind of like you said, a mixed bag. Maybe that sort of chaos of Ascent kind of.
I think it could work. I think the double sentinel from Manchester makes sense to me. That's going to give them so much control. I assume the Sage will be drafted on A and the Killjoy will be drafted on B. It would not surprise me at all. Just so much control. You're just going to have so much stalling power. But they're starting on attack here, so maybe the Sage isn't the play for them. I see Dan Ross hovering the Omen, unsurprising to me. Ooh, the Reyna pick. The Sova's very good on this map. The Killjoy is absolutely essential. If both teams don't have Killjoy, I'd be genuinely surprised. The teams kind of mirroring each other's comps. You're going to see the Sky and the Sova be taken here. Sova has very, very, very good lineups on this map. He gets so much control around these tight corners with his Owl drone. Sova is very, very strong at taking these sites. You don't really need a very like harsh duelist. You can take a site if you have a Sova and just 4 competent players. Like you don't even need to draft a duelist. I know that my Valorant team 2, we don't draft a duelist on this. We just draft Sova. It's like it's strong. It makes complete sense to me. The Sky drafted for both teams. Absolutely the best initiator in the game. Like Sova's good. Sky's better, right?
Yeah.
Sky's so much better. She does so much utility. The healing, the flashes, the info gathering. You've got 2 drones on each team now. You have so much like control around these tight corners. So you can't really take these cheese angles. You can't really take these really harsh and sharp angles here. Going for a B rush at the start, interesting because. The reason why a B rush is always really difficult is you always have the Killjoy holding that catwalk or lane, with her utility. And you can see here Sova's already looking for the shock dart play, probably, and the vision arrow into B main. Normally, you would expect teams to go A here. And I think you can actually see the Killjoy top mid, looking for mid control maybe with the spike. Maybe looking to go through mid to A here. Here comes the Sova dart, looking to spot out in elbow. Doesn't reveal anyone. All areas smoked off. Omen looking to do a double. No, Omen looking to smoke off deep through mid. He knows what's happening. Sword is absolutely prepared to capture this smoke. Does not get caught by the shot. Arrow does not get spotted by the dog. Lear comes out. He has to back off. All 5 barreling it down mid. He's got the Reyna behind him. He takes the pick. He's traded out. He's traded out by the Reyna. 2 for 1 to Salford. Reyna's going to kill back up. Sky Flash comes through. It's full blind. They push through to market. Sova's in a very sticky situation here at Logs. The Sky heals coming through, looking to heal up that Sova. CWD misses that cross. Reyna gets through onto site, but they don't know about the Killjoy back site. Are they going to clear this? Can she swing out and get this? She's going to get the Sova. She's going to get the Reyna. Not quite, not quite. CW looking for the vision arrow hit. Trying to get and see if there's anyone on site. Let's see. Both players from Manchester on site. No one's working on site. No one's working main.
1 enemy remaining.
Oh, the beautiful shot from CWD here. Tanuki's in a rough situation, picks off CWD, but what can you do? He has to clutch this. 2v1, he's on 14 feet, might clutch it!
No
the
way.
head tap.
Blinded.
Ooh.
Here.
Holding on. Tanuki tags it
Oh,
down!
but that's the
K-Bone!
classic difference. So what do you think happened there?
This is like FPS 101 mistake by Salford, and that goes for like you said, the mixed bag, not spending a lot of time together as a team. If you're in a 2 vs 3 retake or in anything, any FPS title, you don't go in alone. Why would you? You try and level the playing field by trying to use the man advantage. If you've got one person just around the corner that takes 5 seconds to get there, wait that 5 seconds. The defender or the post in the post plant position, the attackers can't look in 2 directions at once.
Yeah.
Cut them off from both angles, create a crossfire, and it should be a lot easier. That being said, they did manage to get the round win, so props where props is due.
Tanuki definitely should not have been enabled that much. Sova Arrow is going to spot out these people here. Doesn't spot all of them. I think only one of them tapped, but they're going to expect at least one person here. Not rotated through A yet. The Sky Flash comes through A to spot if anyone's there. No one's spotted. Okay.
Castle. I mean, this is like
Mew got tagged through smoke, by the way. I want to point that out. Mew got tagged through smoke by Castle, or Castle, how do you pronounce that?
I think it's Castle.
I think it's Castle. I think he got tagged through that smoke there by the Spectre.
But it's one of the things about, like you said about this map, is the fact that, yes, sort of utility was thrown maybe towards the B site, but you don't have to commit. You can just pull back, rotate through mid. There's other avenues you don't have to fully commit. But here we are seeing the commitment. See the
Both mollies popped from Castle? Was that a miss? I mean, he's good for
another one.
He's good for what? He's good for 3. Okay, the last guy's logged, and it's just a wipe. It's just a wipe. I think the molly pop in... I may be mistaken, but that molly pop in Boathouse looked like a mistake. Maybe one had run through to Boathouse, maybe Mew. I think Mew got popped off by the molly, and I think they had the bomb there. I saw the bomb in Boathouse, so perhaps that was what happened. But either way, there's not much you can really do that. It's difficult. Yeah, I think this is an excellent start for Salford. They've got a really good amount of momentum here. It's going to be hard for Manchester to pull it back, but they have rifles now.
Yeah, this is where it gets interesting, isn't it? It's where we see the full gun rounds. I want to touch on one of the players, Nix. He's a player I recognise who is very, very proficient at CS. I think made the switch over, like many did, against Valorant. And it's, a lot of these players, they have like raw mechanical ability. Maybe not the most game knowledge within the actual.
Looking though. Oh, he loses the trade against Pets.
That's nice though. That's a nice adaptation from not sticking together as a sort of group and playing this sort of like loose lurk roam style, and it allows them to catch Sulfur going a little too aggressive.
I don't know about the mid control they're getting here. I feel like, actually, to be fair, it's hard to really get mid control when you're on defense here. It's so easy to deny on this map. The map control, as I said, doesn't matter. Just play retake. That appears to be Salford's plan. I think this is like the second retake they've done so far out of 3 rounds. So it's completely unsurprising to me that's how they're playing this. It makes complete sense. Killjoy is holding tree. It's going to be really hard for Nyx to actually push out here. I don't think he'll actually win the gunfight against the rifle here.
Pump down.
3 pushing through Heaven, but they're getting filtered through, and Killjoy's just coming up. It's just a wipe. It's just a wipe. It's rough, but it's a bonus for Salford, but they don't even get 1 there. That's rough.
It's one of those cases where you got a question at this point. Do we just back off? Because with retake, there's 5 people on site. We haven't managed to find an entry. Do we just back off this position and just play for the next round? Like, save what utility and weaponry we have. We can bring it into the next round with new strategy. We know what they get. Well, we have some idea of what they're going to bring. They opt to go for it, and it just doesn't work out. It's a very, very good post-plant position by the University of Manchester.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't think any exceptional players have appeared yet, but I could be mistaken. That Sova arrow is going to come out through mid, try and get them some early control. What was that about raw mechanical aim?
Yeah, I know. I think it's the caster curse. Got beaten out by Mute at range, but Sword is looking to jump through the smoke. Oh, that was disgusting.
Mute get absolutely picked off by Sword. Kind of stupid, almost. I feel like I was well played by Sword, actually. I'll give him that. It gets traded off, kind of low, maybe a bit too silly. Nice shot from
Spike down mid.
Maybe gets almost gets Pets.
Pets just on it, just playing really, really well, making sure to trade off the teammates.
Salford no longer has spike control, and they're down a player here.
Spike hasn't been planted though, so there's an option.
You can see here, Brimstone's got control. He was looking Heaven. The door is not closed. I do believe that was broken down earlier this round. Okay, but I'm looking to get tree control.
Spikes down. Placing swarm grenade.
Killjoy Molly expected to go main here. I wouldn't expect to play from site. Yeah, there she goes. Both looking through Heaven here. No one really wanting to go to tree. CWD, sorry. The division arrow spotted out the people in main who knows to a main. They need to do this.
Last player
trade,
standing.
but he's traded off by Deadhound. Yeah, and there we go. It's hard when you're in that position because it's so easy to just get traded off here. I feel like Salford's losing their grip a little bit here. They had a really nice hold at the start. They had a really nice push of momentum, but some people can argue that some teams are just good at pistol. That's kind of rough.
Yep. For some of these players as well, it's that case of you start off on the right foot, things don't start going away, and there's that little voice at the back of the head, and then the confidence of goes in these gunfights. You can see with Pets there in the middle, in the mid position. Every single time a teammate died, all right, I'll swing it. I'm confident enough to go for that trade kill, and I will win it. And each and every time, Pets did exactly that. This round,
I think we just missed. I was gonna say, Kirsel just getting a really nasty deagle one tap. Technically, it's not deagle for Sheriff. It's basically. That's a really good start to the round for Salford. That actually really screws them over. That's the Killjoy ultimate gone. They can't not that you'd want to really pop Killjoy ultimate on this save round here, but that option is now gone. Nick's taking this harsh angle. If he swings it, he can maybe get that kill. Oh, but he whiffs. He whiffs. That's unlucky.
The leaf backs off the corner. Can reposition. But
Sword picked off by Mew through mid. That is the timing.
Repositioning though. He's got an
He's relinquished tree. He's relinquished tree control. They're already out into Heaven. He can maybe look for one. K-Bone's already picked off by Storms.
Spike
there
planted.
We go. CWD, nicely done.
That gives them Heaven control, but what for? Again, you're down like 2, but they do have a rifle. Raider does not have Empress here. 1 kill and she gets Empress. Empress could turn the tide of this round. It is currently a 3v2, but Empress comes out and it's a 1v9 essentially.
Turn it on its head.
They are playing with. They are playing Saber. There you go.
There we go.
Tanuki's just better. It's unlucky. Tanuki's going to look for a harsh angle here. Storms the spray. Even then, it was hard. Did you notice the Sova ult? They just play for that retake. They just play for that like post plant. It's just so hard for them here, really. Not much to do.
So Salford definitely on that back foot. They're looking to try and adapt and bring something back. But University of Manchester, maybe the first couple of rounds weren't indicative of how it's going to go. They've certainly shown a lot better performance, and more importantly, the gunfights seem a lot more one-sided now. You know,
I agree.
University of Manchester are hitting their stride.
I won't lie, I think Salford's getting some really nice taps, but one could argue it's kind of luck. I feel like they're too cowardly. I feel like Sword is the only one actually matching the aggression from Manchester. That and Pets as well, no? Wait, the Pets. Yeah, it's difficult because I feel like the people who should be taking these aggressive trades aren't taking them. What can you do here? Locking off the mid control here.
You should run.
He's already through mid. That attacking Pedro comes out. You do not want to be on that side. Pedro needs to move. Oh, wait, the lockdown's done. The lockdown's done. The Sova was safer. Pedro comes out as well, trying to catch people off. Sword is a really nice angle here, but they're going to be watching it. The Brimstone stim pack comes down. He's ready for this trade. He's ready for Sword to swing this. He's ready for him to get impatient, but they're just going to back off. Muse already popped the Empress.
I've got your trail.
I think Empress has ran. No, he's no, he has. He just ran out. Empress has run out. He popped the Empress to get some pressure at the start, but it doesn't matter. He's traded out by Nyx. Tanuki gets 2 and 3. Tanuki gets 3 on site. The site control. Dead Hound's looking for the kills at level.
One enemy remaining.
CWD swings out here, had no choice. K-Bone, but like. That's two post-round players, right? You've got the Killjoy, you've got the Sova. Sova still has ult, but what can you do there? It feels bad, man.
Yeah, it looked Nyx's position after he got that first kill. It looked like he was in a strong position to just completely halt University of Manchester's plan. But Tanuki, too strong. Got that double kill, finished off Nyx as well to close it out. By that point, Salford was shut out of the round. It's really what sort of scraps they can pick up at that point.
Definitely.
There just wasn't enough. There wasn't enough on the table to go off. University of Manchester are just feasting.
Absolutely. I really think that Tanuki is kind of carrying here. Tanuki's definitely a star player right now. Putting him on the sky, play off your own flashes. I know they nerfed it a little bit. The gun pull-out time's a bit longer, but it's still so strong. You can basically play it like a duelist. Looking for this mid control. Kissel. He swings out the smoke, takes out Kissel. That's two down from Salford already. I know it was a save round, but it just feels rough. They don't know about who's holding. They don't know if no one's on A. They haven't spotted the people on B yet. They're not sure. Sword looking to rotate, take this harsh angle on A, but will he actually get a pick here? That's the question. Oh, that's unlucky. That Liz not there. He gets that pick, but he just gets traded out by Storm. It's over.
Line up as well.
That's Tanuki again. That's it again. Absolutely incredible.
5-2.
Also, I said last round about Pets. I meant Kissel. Kissel seems to be the other one matching Sword's aggression on Salford. My apologies. We've got the Killjoys mixed up. But yeah, I feel. What do you think Salford's doing wrong? What would you say?
I think it's a case of a lot of them, when they are going for aggressive peaks, are going on their own. There was, I believe it was the second round, it was back from the mid position. I think Sword got beaten out, but then Nyx was immediately there to take the position and start going for that trade. And what we've seen is this disconnect between some of the players. Sword will go aggressive, but there's no one there to back him up in case he dies, and that information goes to waste.
It's definitely wasted. They don't feel very coordinated at the moment, I'm not going to lie. Pet's looking for an ult point, but K-Bone flashes, but it's not going to be scary enough. You're not scary, you can't take these trades. They know you're not going to swing here. There's no point, the flashes fit info, I assume, but you know they're there. You know they're there. You've heard them take the ult point. The flash there was completely unnecessary if you're not going to swing.
Now we're seeing this little pause. They're spreading out, gearing towards that B site, but mid-control is well and truly Manchester. And that, of course, because of that, Salford has to consider the threat of the late A push, or the split between mid up towards A, all the way through the defender spawn. Nick's getting pressured out by utility. Thing comes around the corner, backs off, finds a nice entry, but the trap has been pinched. K-Bone is ready and waiting, has to hold on to the site. Going to be caught with the knife out. Mew finds two, and that might have just turned around on his head. Nix is going to try and stand alone. He's got a teammate at least back him up this time.
30 seconds.
Spike should be brought over to the site, and Tanuki, of course, is holding the line for University of Manchester, but Mew very close to his ankle. Spike is
one
not
enemy
for them.
remaining.
Tanuki once again finds sword, and now we're left in a 1 versus 2.
Tanuki still has the heal here, but I think
Spike
Rain is
planted.
overhealed at the moment, so it doesn't really matter. Nyx has 6 bullets and is not reloading
I've
this.
got your
I
trail.
know he knows where they know who he is now, so he can go for the reload. Does he pop the Empress here? You can see that Reyna is holding lane and Tanuki is sitting backside. Reyna's actually pushing through lane. He could get timinged here. Nyx is about to get shot in the ass. My goodness, that is rough.
So rough.
That's so rough because you felt Salford coming back that round. I felt it going to happen. I can hear the sheeshes over there. My goodness. That was a bit of a sheesh, to be fair.
I mean,
Tanuki's just
yeah,
better. He's just so much better.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those cases where Salford pretty much did everything right there to bring that round back. Nyx played really well to get those kills, and then Tanuki just did Tanuki.
It's
you know, it's that X factor that you can't really account for, and Tanuki just outplayed.
yeah,
It's
it's hard when the team difference is just one of them is better. It's hard. They're taking the right approach now. I think their way slower play style is what they needed to take. They're actually trading off each other now. This is smart. Don't know why this wasn't happening sooner, but it's rough. It's backing off mid control. They want to remember save round, by the way. The economy has been absolutely awful this game. Nick's able to pop this. He's got the Phantom. Yeah, but he gets someone there. Oh, but that's unlucky. Gets picked off.
Sword is trying to find something from Rain's death. Nice headshot.
Sword gets the shot on Pets, but you've got no one on A. That is 3 people shoving out A, and you are alone, and that is the Reyna with the Empress coming through. Doors closed on A. Some planting the generator. That is. They've got the Killjoy. Do they have the Killjoy? They don't have the Killjoy for the post plant, but that's Sovral's there.
It's a difficult one, especially with the door closed now as well.
And the Mew's just holding that tree. You don't win that. You don't win against the Empress.
K-Ben's going to try.
Player standing.
Nah, but Reyna just takes what is hers, and that's the Quadra for Mew. My goodness, absolutely incredible.
Yeah, all smiles on the Manchester side and kind of like grimaces on the Salford side.
I feel bad for these guys, I do. I know they're better than this, I've seen them play. It's disappointing to watch this happen. Maybe they'll pull it back next round. I do believe maybe when the round swap starts, they get the momentum back, and you know, Nyx is able to like carry a little bit on attack. Maybe they can pull it back. Maybe it's in the cards for them, but it's hard to say, it really is. But they're looking for a B-site push here. Maybe just a default.
They're concussed.
Not smoking off the A Cubby, but they're looking to trade that. They know they can just out-aim here. It's so hard for Sword to swing out on this. What do you do?
Yeah, Sword being left alone kind of in no man's land to hold.
Oh, but the Owl Drone doesn't spot Nyx. Oh, he just needs to play patient here and he could get a big round.
And this all comes down to individual decision making. This is
Oh,
all
but Kersel takes out Tanuki, immediately traded through by Pets, but does get a little bit of damage thrown. Mid still lurking through mid. The attacking Killjoy ult comes out here from Pets. They know no one's on site. Cabo has to move. He's getting sprayed through that smoke. Oh, that's nasty. That Owl Drone didn't spot him and it paid off. He was so patient. Nyx with the market control. CWD popping off, getting the storm. Oh, nice. Okay. He straight out against Pets. And then CWD straight. It was a numbers advantage there. That was really, really, really well played. And actually a really big misplay from Manchester there with the Owl Drone.
And it's one of those cases where you give a team an inch, they'll take a yard. Then once you give them that yard, they'll take a mile. Salford, this is kind of their turning point to be able to push the momentum forward. For Manchester, they've got to understand, yeah, they made a mistake. There's nothing they can do. We'll have to see if they'll stay level-headed or if that affects their play slightly. I don't think it will. This team looks so strong. I mean, we keep going about Tanuki, but let's see Mew, 13 kills.
That's impressive. It's not even Tanuki carrying here. It just feels like the entire roster for Manchester is just so good. It feels outmatched. That Sova's definitely going to pick someone off here. Never mind.
Happy feet by Sword, dancing around it.
Beautiful. Oh, but he takes out Mew here. That little gap through the smoke. Deadhound's kind of trolling a little bit. Does trade off onto Kissel here though, so it's not too bad. Nick's taking this harsh angle. K-Bone pushing up. Could catch Pets here. Oh. Shoulder peek, not quite. Tanuki just picked off Sword as well.
K-Bone has to back off there.
No, but Tanuki's got full A control. Look at where Nyx is.
Oh no.
Maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe Nyx catches him while they're moving through mid. Maybe if they get too cocky, they push through tree and he's got that. It'd be another incredible round.
I mean, the Killjoy still hasn't rotated around. The Killjoy's still waiting.
But the bomb is on A with Storm. That's the thing. The Killjoy is lurking here. A little bit. Knows out the lair. But it doesn't matter. Killjoy's in a really good angle for this now. Oh, the reload. You know she's there. You need to back off. You can't take this fight. But what do you do when she just pushes up? It's constant pressure. Let's look at sight here. CWD droning out. Will spot out the Sova under heaven, but no one else doesn't realize that all three of them are playing mate, and it's so off. You didn't tag him. If you tag him, that's a kill.
Oh no.
Free playing from main. It's just you're outnumbered. You're outnumbered. You're outnumbered, and they have so much post plan. What do? You have to save here. You can't do anything else.
And it's one of those cases where in Nyx's position, yes, the Killjoy is there. You can try and take that gunfight, but Killjoy knows that she has to either push into you or rotate round to join the rest of the team. In that case, you know that on site there is 3 people. You've got 2 teammates. You can make that a 3 versus 3
before the switch.
and potentially get a kill. So that means when the Killjoy joins, it will be an even fight. It's not a 4 versus 3. Just by divide and conquer. Instead, Nyx decides to stay around that area. It allows time for the Killjoy to rotate all the way around, and by the time Nyx tries to aggress on towards the site, it's a 3 versus 4. Any advantage or at least equalizing of the playing field has been nullified.
Absolutely. Oh, it's really tough for Salford here. They're trying to claw back, but they're not sharp enough. It's tough. Visionary coming through onto mid. Kissel's holding here. Sort of looking to maybe push A main here. A little bit cocky with the one-way on A main. Some shock darts. No one there. You're not going to catch anyone. Spots that CWD and sees the Killjoy turret. We know where 2 of them are, but what's the plan here? Tanuki's waiting. He's waiting for them to get cocky and push. Not a bad shout, but being with the team here would be advantageous. Lear coming through, they've got tree control. Sword waiting very patiently on site. Smoke comes through and he doesn't. That's the Spectre difference. If he had a rifle, that was a kill. It's so unlucky. Nyx is going to try and sink through, get spotted. Mew just jumps up. Why is he not watching that?
Prepare for hell.
Spot Mew through smoke. You swing here, you're going to get killed by everyone else. Exactly, you just get traded. You don't get that kill. You don't deserve that kill. You swung out on a harsh angle here. K-Bone pushing through the smoke. The door's already there. What are you doing?
One enemy remaining.
Yes, man. CWD left alone and blind. He has to back off. He's going to get sprayed through this wall. Your shock dart won't help you here.
Yeah, as Hunter's going to beat around. And it's Salford going in 1 by 1 there. The retake, just pause for 5-10 seconds, get everyone together, and then go. And at least you can amount all your force at one time. Each player pushed in one at a time.
I feel bad. I really feel bad for Sword here. He had a really good angle on that site. If he had that rifle, that was a double. He had a Phantom there instead of that Spectre. That's a double kill. It's so difficult for this team. They're trying to. It feels like they're trying really hard to pull this back, but they don't know how. It's like they've forgotten everything they know. It's rough. It's rough. They're back to their raw aim fundamentals, but you don't out-aim this team. You can't.
Yep.
Maybe looking, I think we're coming up to maybe last round soon. Maybe when the side swap, we can see a different approach from Salford. Maybe they can pull it back. I'd like to hope so.
I mean, it's that chance as like a soft reset, isn't it? It's, I mean, you're in the middle, yes, you're 6 rounds down, but in theory, you're halfway through the game. And it's that opportunity to go, okay, well, we're halfway
Oh, there we go.
through,
Instant
and there we
pick from
go.
Nix. This is
They're a pistol team.
They're a pistol
what
team.
it
They
is.
only play pistol rounds. You watch. I'm calling it
There
now.
we go.
I'm calling it now. This ends with 4 to Salford. Ends with 4 to Salford. You watch. You'll get pistol and bonus, and that's it.
Where is Nick's bit of 3 kills so far?
That is
Just
Reyna on pistol round. That is
4
Reyna.
kills.
That is
Nix!
Reyna on pistol round, baby. Can he go for the ace? That's Nick's absolutely incredible performance.
Oh, there we go. Nix just does it with style. I mean, that's exactly the kind of round Salford need. They're so far behind. They need those sort of rounds to try and just pull someone up. You touched on the confidence there. It looked like it's missing. When the confidence in the pistol round, they seem bloody confident on the
This is
map.
all they need. You said Nix is based on raw aim. This man is the hero for this team. He needs to pull this back. He needs to launch their momentum forward so the rest of the team can follow. Everyone needs to play around this man.
Cover going out.
Or, whatever.
Or whatever.
It works either way.
Sorry, I got distracted. I saw a very handsome
Yeah.
Dr. Pie on the screen there at one point, and just had to look. I'm sure we'll see him again in the camera.
Nix with the Phantom and both abilities round 1. That's massive.
B-sides for free.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Are Manchester trolling?
They just did the gamble. They did the 50-50.
They did the 50-50, but like...
Now you've
And
lost.
you can't even retake here. That Reyna has a Phantom. It's hard. It's so difficult, but... Oh, maybe this is exactly what they need. Kearsel getting 2. Deadhound picks Kearsel off. Maybe getting the rifle here. The Sky could flash out here. There we go. Flash out from Nix. Nix, pretty smart, crouching under there. Knows they can't swing out on him. He knows he's a key target. He knows he's important. He dies here. The round could end. They could actually push onto site. They're both low, but it doesn't mean anything. If they just out-aim here.
Yeah, objectively, Salford should win this round, but it's theirs.
It's losable.
It's theirs for the losing.
Exactly. It's still completely... Well, then again, no, it's over. I don't think they have time. They're going for the death? Yeah.
There we go.
It's hard for us to tell when the bomb's ticking down, by the way. We have no audio, so I did not realize how deep it was. I didn't realize how fast that Sword had planted. They planted within the first, 15 seconds of the round. Of course it goes so fast, but it felt like they had so much time. They had nothing.
It's so quick. It's so quick, and maybe this is seen. I mean, I'm not getting ahead of myself yet. Salford looked really good on the first 2 rounds.
Let's not cast a curse.
Yeah,
they looked good on the first 2 rounds of last half, but look how it went.
Yeah, so let's see what happens in the third, and then we'll start making judgments. Because at the moment, University of Manchester...
That was a coin flip anyways.
I mean, it's still a coin flip, and they're still ahead by quite a big margin. They should be able to buy this round, a bit of advantage, and we'll see if that confidence that Salford's been bringing in the last couple of rounds, if they can bring it into this one.
Interesting smoke from mid, from the side of Sword here. I would have personally gone to smoke off the Cubby. It gives you a lot of control here. But the mid, but they know people are lurking mid. They know that's 2 mid. Never mind. That's a great smoke, but it doesn't matter. Kearsel whiffs. But then again, they're on bonus here. It makes sense. It's still low. He won't get healed up. Unless he gets to see Sky, back to 100.
That was a great peak.
That was really... It's different. That should have been a kill. That actually should have been a kill. It's rough. The Leer coming out, but it's not Reyna that pushes through. It's Sword. Mollied off. They have main control. The smoke's going to come out heaven.
Manchester's rotated.
There's no TP across for Omen. He has to wait for the smoke to come on. To spray through. Deadhounds get sprayed through. You can't spray with a Vandal there, pal. They're just going to find you.
Tanuki
but
falls.
Immediately traded out by Sword. Storm spraying through heaven. The last... It's now 3v3. The door is down.
3 versus 3. Post-plant position.
Mew is looking.
Yep.
Mew is looking.
The Sova.
That Sova dart was huge. Sword is just absolutely screwed. The last 2 are main. You can't really play for the post-plant here. You needed to help Sword. You needed to get that Sova arrow. You have just screwed yourself this round. Oh my goodness, Salford. What on earth are you doing?
That's so close, but then one individual misplay and the whole house of cards just comes crumbling down. Defenders win the round. Manchester bounce back 17 kills for Mew, I believe, leading or topping the leaderboard.
Incredible.
Fantastic.
Incredible. Absolutely incredible.
Manchester look good.
It's rough. It's rough. I don't think Sword's positioning was bad, but that Sova dart should have been picked off by another teammate. They had not pushed out onto site by the time that Sova dart went out. One of them could have taken it. Reyna backing off into main, I understand the play, but when one of your players is still there, you cannot afford them to die. You know someone is coming through tree. You can hear them. You need to be playing around your team. You're not playing as a team, you're playing solo queue right now.
And we said that's potentially the risk of this team being put together, you know, sort of being this mixed bunch, is compared to, like you said, like Kiel, who have been, you know, Magstrom and starting putting out those results. You've got that inbuilt synergy with some of the players, with the team in general, and that's something that's missing from Salford. When it all aligns, Salford can seem to be able to match Manchester, but when it's misaligned, Manchester's clear and above the better team.
They're just so better. It's rough. It feels bad for Salford, but they need to get this through. It's 10-5. It's not completely unwinnable. I think it's absolutely have a chance here. Sword lurking with the Stinger here, looking for a really nasty cheese kill, but there's no one mid. They're stacked on A. They know what you're trying. They know what you're doing. They know that no one's B. This is rough. That is the slow walk up main, but I don't think they're budging. If Manchester moves here, it would be incredibly troll. There comes through the smoke from... I don't know about that smoke. You've just given it away, but they're rushing, but you've given it away. That smoke just gives it away, no?
30 seconds well. They've just left the clock too low.
They took too long and immediately gave it away. Kissel almost dead. They can't profit off it. Sword gets the lurking kill on Mew through tree. Get that rifle. Storm with a double. I mean, takes out Deadhound. Nyx takes out Storm. Tanuki's only got a Spectre in heaven. Surely he doesn't win this.
The plant's going down. I mean,
this is winnable. This is absolutely winnable for Salford.
Tanuki's getting tagged. Has to back off in that position.
Pets is down. It's a 1v3. It's... Don't... Please, Salford. Please, don't troll this. Come on, spray through the smoke, man. You know she's there. There we go. Excellent. That's a triple to Sword. Excellently well played. His lurk there was the reason they got that. That Reyna would have wiped the floor with them.
Yeah, you can't leave Tanuki. You can't enable Tanuki like that because we've seen already what that player can do. It's actually ridiculous. Smiles in the Salford camp. It's nice to see, you know, something other than somber doom on their faces. Absolutely. Because how rough that first half was. And there's that bit of hope for Manchester. You know, you've got to hold that resolve. This game is so much about that confidence to be able to swing those angles, take those gunfights. And if that starts slipping, you're going to be in trouble. They need to start rallying, go back to basics, go back to what they're good at, and get the control back.
Heads with the aggro nano swarm here, probably spotted by the owl drone. No, the owl drone was destroyed straight away by the people from a Cubby. Sky lurking around main here. Reyna running through spawn to not join Sky. Pet's just hopping around mid. He does not care. He knows they're not swinging.
Mid's
looking for the A. A is empty.
I mean, yeah.
A is empty.
B's kind. I mean,
I think they're I think they're a bit too stacked on B here. They've not given enough indication. I think they need to go. If they get fast, they can. There's 2 tree, but you're blinded here. But the amazingly timed smoke from Sword here. Darius down there. You just spamming through that smoke. All on A now. What can you do? Are they rotating again? What on earth?
No, they're on B. They know that B is clear, so they know.
Oh, the Killjoy's all the way through B.
They're putting so much utility towards A, and the fact that the Killjoy's on B, they're like, well, why just risk the A? We've pulled them over here.
Absolutely.
Let's go B.
That's a great call. And the half attack from Kissel. Let's go. Gonna pop the ult, maybe. That wall, the door's down. Why did you have your gun out with that last hit? You picking off Kissel, though. That's the Reyna overheal.
Stealing side.
Taking out Dreadhounds. Yeah. Nyx watching this angle from lane. K-Bone counter flashing here. Swings out from the flash, but the smoke, so they have to push it out smoke. Sword playing through the Sword spraying through that smoke. He knows what he's doing with these smokes.
One enemy remaining.
What on earth? Is this man walling?
In
my professional... Oh my god, in my esports tournament, walling... Oh. That's just a little bit cheeky, Nyx. Come on, behave yourself.
That was nicely done by Salford, nice control. I mean, there's that disparity between the rifles and the pistols and the Sheriff, of course. But the Sheriff, if you line it up right, that's an instant kill. You know, in the right hands, it can do a huge amount of damage. Salford didn't let them really get in a position where they could levy that. The smokes were in the way. As soon as they cleared, they were there ready with the crossfire to then clean it all up.
Seems that Salford's playing default here, all split around the map, trying to get as much info as possible. Might not realise that Killjoy's set up on A. They'll have to move a bit closer to hear that turret. Looking for mid control. That owl drone, you are in a very precarious spot here, CWD. You are relying on your team heavily here to make sure you don't get killed. But that owl drone's deep. They've spotted the Reyna. They know where she is. She's tagged, I believe. Two lurking around that back mid. Killjoy's still around tree. Still kind of ready to rotate, but she's within range to keep her turrets active. Those people on B have not moved at all. They know that Salford's going to play for these rotates. They know now. Salford can't cheese this, but it's getting closer. Oh no, the Odin. Oh no, the second they realize it's... The fake smoke on A. Interesting. K-Bone dogging through maybe, and they're rotating to A.
It's huge, and now the collapse is coming in on B.
But you've got the orbital strike coming through from Brimstone. He's saving it. It does not matter. Oh, but if you're Nyx, you have to pop through the TP through the sword. No way no one died there. Incredibly well dodged by Salford here. You know where they are. You know no one in sight. You have to get these kills. Sword trading onto Deadhounds. K-Bone gets Tanuki gets K-Bone. Mew gets Nyx. The Empress is ready. She wants her throne back. Tanuki is low. He does have the Seekers here. If he needs to play for them, he can. They know that one is made. They didn't check. Kearsel just picks off Mew. Pet picks off CW. They know the last guy is made. What do you do there? Tanuki with the triple. It's rough. That was close. They get the defuse.
That was really, really well played by Manchester for that retake. I mean, Salford played it excellently to get onto the site for the post plant. The way in which they picked off each player from Salford systematically, made sure every single kill was a trade kill, was just really well done. And then as soon as you put a Tanuki in a situation where it's a 2 versus X or whatever, he's got a teammate to play off. He's going to win those gunfights.
And he gets that info for himself as well. The Skybird's obviously so crucial for that info. They're blinded, absolutely essential for getting this control, and you can't hide. You can't hide against this team. It's unlucky. Salford got timed really hard. You saw this over in the Brimstone leaving sight. It's so rough, but then you slap that Killjoy ult down, and they know where you are. It's just unlucky timing. They could have had even longer. Pushing through, all A main, pushing through with the drone. Tanuki careful not to peek too far. He knows they want to trade this. Closing the door. Dreadhounds is completely blind, but K-Bone blinds himself. Or will be blinded by Tanuki. Nyx gets the trade into Deadhounds. They've got the site secure. The door is closed. The door is not broken. Wait, is the door open?
I can't tell. The Sober ultimate.
Spike down A.
The sniping ultimate here is absolutely insane. They need to back off this. Spike is actually not even planted. It's down on site.
What's happened?
Oh my goodness. Wow, okay. Manchester's played this No, don't enable Nyx. He's got the Empress. 9 bullets, but that man is ready.
Well.
Oh, the timing from the Leer. The dog just eats you for 30 damage there. What do you do? No, but here's the dog. Why do you have his Leer out? He Leers here to try and get vision. He's blinded. He has to back off. He knows the Sova's holding from heaven.
30 seconds left.
Overheel's about to run out. Even more precarious. Mew is holding that switch angle. That is hard. He doesn't know Mew's holding from switch, but he knows he can't afford... He's checking it anyways. You see the gunfire. He's going to swing on this, but he's not ready for Mew. It's over. That's unlucky.
Just like everyone else.
Next round, match point.
And Manchester, I mean, Salford stepped up their level, and then Manchester went, all right, and then they just raised it even more. They just went above and beyond. And so now Salford is playing catch-up, but by this point, the deficit is so bad already that there's not enough rounds to try and, work something new out. They've just got to play perfectly from this point onwards. And Manchester sitting very, very pretty, very comfortable, a big, big chunk of rounds in the bank that they can sacrifice if they need to. If it's not right, just back off. Why not risk it? And
absolutely,
they can just go for it. They can absolutely send it with no real consequences because there's 5 rounds between these two teams.
Manchester can afford to play stupid. Nyx deep mid. He's going to get spotted by the Aldrone. He doesn't get spotted by the Aldrone. They don't know. They don't know. Castle moving out of range of his turret, but they don't need to check the flank. It's fine. Sword holding that.
Placing swarm grenade. Swarm grenade out.
What do you do there?
I think Salford just kind of waiting to bring some utility to end. They're doing the same default split, trying to get some kind of information, but UM is clocked onto that. So they're playing themselves very split. They're not committing to either one side because they've seen how Salford like to essentially run them around the map as much as possible. And instead, playing a little more passively.
Pets pushing up.
Pets, this aggressiveness.
Oh, but he's ready. It doesn't matter. Respect
Spike down.
Nyx gets the kill on Mew. Is he ready to make them cower with Empress? No, he's not. He's not popping it. Interesting. Getting that spike control back. The Seeker's coming out. They've spotted out 3 members. They know that A is clear. They have A site completely clear. Maybe it's in the cards for Salford. I'll try not to cast the cursor too much.
I mean, again, leaving it very, very late before they plant, but at least they're going to get it down. But Manchester's looked exceptional on their retakes. So
Reina could pop it.
strong.
Castle taking out Storm. Taking out Tanuki. Oh, not quite taking out Pets. Pets trades here, but he's low.
Dead Hounds.
So 3v2 now. It's hard. Nah, but the timing.
Oh,
Nyx with the horribly aggro angle. He sprayed through the floor. That's a triple for Nyx. And Salford gains a little bit of momentum back.
Breathing room.
Breathing room.
It's going to be brief though, because I mean, like you said, Manchester can play a bit stupid. They've got so. I mean, they shouldn't, because then it could give confidence to Salford where they mount that momentum and bring it forward. But they can take high risk, high reward situations. Like Pets going aggressive, yes, it just about worked out. He did get tagged down, but they can go for those plays and get away with it purely because there's so many rounds left.
We've noticed that Manny is saving here. They are saving as a team here. So there is another chance to take another round, get a bit more room back. Sword's already ulted onto B site. He knows no one is there. Manchester trying to barrel it down mid to match this. They do not want this plant going down, but what do you do? Pets in mid with a Marshall. He smoked off Kirsel with the turret kill on Storm. Oh my goodness, that's shameful.
And again, the 50-50 split.
Nyx catches. Come on, Nyx, what are you doing? The dismiss away, but he's going to get pushed by Brimstone from behind and he gets traded out by Pets.
He has to push forward there.
Brimstone is main control out. All are on site. They're going to know all are on site. I know that Sword is good at spraying through this boathouse area, through the shed. Tanuki takes out CWD. Please don't throw this. Come on, please don't throw this, Salford. What are you doing?
You're alive.
Tanuki taking out K-Bone. Salford, you have the Killjoy. Oh, what are you doing? Sword, come on! No, it's down to the Killjoy, but it's too late. But they don't get the... Oh! Let's go, Kirsel! The triple for Kirsel. The bomb goes off. Holy shit!
Oh my lord.
My heart is a million miles an hour. What a clutch indeed. Oh my goodness. Oh, I'm going to get grey hairs, man, I swear.
I think I'm balding from that one. I think you can see the receding hairline there.
That was that round. Oh my goodness, Salford, you are playing on the edge. But that was a save round for Manchester. This does not bode well for Salford at all. It's rough.
But you have to think from UM's point of view, that's a run that they probably should have won. Like at that point, it wasn't going their way. They then got into a position where they should win it, and then they lost it to
saving the Killjoy for this round, maybe. Playing with fire. Maybe they knew that bomb was going to go off. Even if like they died there, that bomb would have still gone off last round. Sword TPing onto site. The side control is taken. One playing from tree, one playing heaven. Oh, they're splitting their control here. This door goes down, and it's hard for them to play the game. The mollies. Killjoy doesn't have mollies on a bomb. Why? Genuinely, why? Okay, the Sobel comes out looking to take out the it's out. And but it doesn't matter because Mew's taking out the sword. Pet's taking out K-Bone. Yeah, they've got side control back. It's hard for Kirsel. He didn't have the swarm grenades. He didn't have the money to buy the swarm grenades.
This is disastrous.
But it's snakes! Oh, it's halfway, you have to swing this! Storms is in! Oh! So close! What a great try from Salford. Bringing it back so well there. commendable effort. I'm absolutely gutted for these guys. It feels so bad. It feels so bad to be Salford right now. But it's respectable.
Yeah, I
I'm
mean,
genuinely impressed at how hard they brought that back.
I mean, they went out with a bang. And, you know, we can look at the scoreboard
Look
there.
at Nick's. It's just, it's
kills.
you can't even say Reyna diff, man. It's, that was good. That was really good. But you can see the disparity in the teams here. Yeah, Mew being ahead on Reyna makes sense, but even then, Manchester's evenly matched in how well they were performing as a team. But with Salford, it's just night and day. Kirsel and Sword like trying to carry some momentum, but CWD and K-Bone really whiffing a lot that game. I don't know if you saw, they lost like almost every trade they took. It's kind of rough. I mean, really, really nice try. Really, really nice try from Salford. It happened. Kind of rough.
Yeah, it was a tough one, but I think it's one of those situations where, you know what, if I was if I was them, quite embarrassed after that first half because it just didn't go your way.
Yeah.
But you mounted that comeback, and honestly, those rounds which, you know, it's not like a dice roll, but you've got to execute really, really well. You've got to display a higher level skill, and that's exactly what they did. They won rounds that really they probably shouldn't have won, and that's because of their ability. And I think that's something that they can take away with them.
Yeah, I think this is all really good experience as well, because it's not exactly like the most professional tournament, right? It's for universities. But this is what you need as a team. This is what you need this early into this, like the split. This is the kind of stuff that will get you places in Newell, NSE in general. This will help form your team better. It was a clear adaptation mid-game and it went very well. I'm impressed. I'm still impressed. It is going to be finals. Kiel University though, versus University of Manchester. I am looking forward to this game. I think this is going to be a tough game.
Yeah.
I think this is going to be really close.
It's going to be a good one. It's going to be a good one. So we're going to dip into a break, but don't go anywhere. I mean, in the words of Ralph Wiggum, slightly adapted, I like Valorant now. Okay, we'll see you soon.
Party. 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 Party.
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen, for round 3, the final round of the Salford World Esports Day Valorant matches. It will be Kiel versus Manchester. I am very looking forward to this one.
Oh crap! Sorry, I was trying to play a staring contest with the audience. I lost. Anyway, speaking of losing, Salford unfortunately lost in the previous round.
Jeez,
I mean,
man, that transition's a little rude.
I'm from Salford. I can do that. I can do that play. I'm allowed.
Okay.
Also, MMU bowed out, so that leaves us with those finalists. University of Manchester, who maybe had a rougher path, I want to say, to the final, because Salford proved a little bit of resistance. But then, of course, the favourites in this finals, which is Kiel.
Yeah, absolutely. I had a chat with one of the Manchester players on the way back, the Storm SSJ, the Sova player, and he said he felt he underperformed that game, and I didn't realize how. I thought he played fine, but then he pointed out to me his arrows, and I didn't notice until after the game. But there was one arrow he did down mid, right? Landed, bounced straight up, and went nowhere. Completely wasted time because that arrow wasn't deployed for another 5 seconds. And they died because of it. And it is little things like that that we can't even notice, that like, or you don't notice immediately in the moment. It makes such a difference. So I think it's down to like a game of macro here. It's like what player can minimize the amount of mistakes they're making. What teams will have the least amount of mistakes wins, because these two teams are good. I still have my money on Kiel. I'm trying not to be biased here, of course, Kiel person. But I really do believe that Kiel has the upper hand here, but I do think Manchester is not a force to be underestimated. You know what I mean? They're good. They're good.
I mean, with what you're saying about that, is which team which makes the least amount of mistakes comparatively to previous game where we're like, well, Manchester can play a bit looser, they can play high risk, high reward.
Yeah.
Generally, as a rule of thumb, low risk, low reward. If you're if both teams employ that strategy, the better team will just win. And you can take the high-risk strategy, but then you've got the whole, what if it doesn't work out, a good team is going to punish you really hard for trying to disrespect them like that. So I presume both teams are going to come in very respectful of each other and then, see how it goes. Or they're both going to go, balls to the wall, confidence, egos to the moon sort of thing.
I really think Kiel might struggle with ego. I think,
and see what happens.
I think Domajay and Lee might struggle with that ego a little bit. They are two very talented players, two very good fraggers, and I really feel like they may, if they don't keep that ego in check this game and they get too confident, it could throw the entire thing. It really could.
They've just got to, it's something that you just got to watch, and so, whoever's captaining, who's ever IGLing, that's what you want to keep in tow. I've talked about this before, but my mind always goes back to when I was IGLing on a team. It was a round we won, but I made a call and no one followed it. We still ended up winning, and I remember being like, I don't care, I'm calling a timeout if we don't talk about this and you start following what's going on, because they were getting ahead of themselves in the confidence, and I could see that slip. If that slips, I was like, the team's ruined.
Yeah.
We lose it.
I've had that exact same issue as well. It's about cooling down. It's about getting off of that high that you get. You need to... Someone from Kiel, good friend of mine, Abdul, he always talks about this flow state you need to be in. Yeah. You need to be in this flow state. You can't afford to get too excited or like too depressed about it. You need to get in this flow state. Speaking of getting into things, we are getting into the game. We are starting off with the bans. The Kiel Kraken start off by banning Ascent. They really hate that map.
And then Pets also banned Split earlier. So UM banned Split, then Kiel banned Ascent, UM reply with Breeze.
Haven's gone, that makes sense. So we are left with Fracture, Icebox, and Bind. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Please play Fracture, please. I want to see how this goes.
Our observer is not happy. Bind
Phil
has
is
been
crying.
taken
He
out.
does not want Fracture picked.
It says Icebox.
Icebox
or-
pick makes complete sense. Kiel Krakens have practiced this. A lot of teams do not like the Icebox pick, but Kiel themselves have spent a long amount of time going over this. I was actually part of the original team, so we actually have a strat that we can still use to this day from last year that is so good. I am going to be so disappointed if Kiel loses this. No pressure, guys. No pressure.
No pressure at all. We're still waiting for, I believe, 3 more players to join the lobby. So,
wait, hold on. Manchester Met is saying that they've practiced Fracture for 1 week straight. So if they had picked Fracture here, it wouldn't have just been a joke game. It would have been a sweep. That's... Oh, okay, never mind.
Okay, no. It's just the memes. They're trolling.
I was going to say, that's illness. That's illness. Fracture every day. Please go outside. It's not worth it. Actually, what are you doing in your life, man? There's so many better things to be doing.
Right. So, all right. So, okay. For in layman's terms, what the maps we've seen beforehand? We've seen I casted Ascent earlier. What did we see? What was the first map on?
What was the first map? First map we played. I can't remember. Has it both been Ascent?
Has it been Ascent both times?
No, it was split. It was split first and then Ascent. Okay.
So run me through what Icebox compared to those 2 maps. How does it differ?
I think Split. Okay, so Icebox has a thing that a lot of tac shooter fans hate, and that's verticality. Icebox is by far the most vertical map in the game, I think. It forces you to adjust your playstyle, and a lot of people aren't comfortable with that. You need to adjust your tactic. As you can see, the Krakens are raring to go on screen, so I had to stop, big up my boys. But it's such a weird playstyle, and I feel like the sites are designed very weirdly. B site is very open and not always fun to take or hold. In fact, I don't think you hold B site. I think you hold long on B and then you immediately back off if you lose it and just play retake. A is one of the weirdest design sites in the game. I kind of like it, but I kind of hate it at the same time. Mid is, I hate mid on Icebox. I think Icebox mid is just a massive choke point. It's important to get vision control mid, but I don't know, man. I kind of hate it. I think it sucks. I love Icebox, but this map is... It's not bad. After Breeze and Fracture came out, I'm beginning to appreciate the earlier map designs now because, oh my god, have you seen Fracture?
I've not seen Fracture.
You know the defenders spawn in the middle of the map? And there's a zip wire between the 2 attacker side spawns, and you start on each end of the map.
I think that sounds interesting.
You think that sounds interesting? Phil is shaking his head. He knows how fucking stupid that is.
Okay, all right. You guys are talking about vertical play in tactical shooters. See, I come from a Rainbow Six Siege background.
Okay, but that's different.
So I can literally be standing on the 3rd floor looking straight downwards and I can play the game.
Yeah, but you're built
that's
for that.
different level.
You're built for that. And it's different.
Siege players are just built different, yeah? All right, UK Massive, they understand.
I didn't realize, I'm not going to lie, I barely realized Siege was a scene until this year. I'm not going to lie to you, boss. Wow. Marcus is going to hate me for that one. Our Rainbow Six lead at home is going to hate me for that one, but it's true. So moving on to the Icebox picks already, we can see, it would not surprise me if both teams draft Viper. Viper is by far the best controller for this map. She absolutely splits up the sites, is so effective, and very good hold on defense. Good taking on attack as well. You can either cut off mid control, or you cut off the B long control. There's a cheese you do on this map. You hold B long with Viper, you wall across, they go through the wall, they take immediate 30 damage. You throw a molly down, they take the damage from the molly if they push through to try and swing you, and they're already fully vulnerable. Look at Kiel, they're already locked in. They are confident. They know what they want this game. They know how they're going to take it.
Right, so, okay, I'm on board with the Viper, but why not Sky here? Sky seems to be like brings so much utility. The heal, the flashes, the dog running thing, for lack of a better term. Excuse me.
They have strats. All I'm saying is they have strats.
All right, but I mean, but a Jet.
But there's no flash initiation here.
What does the Jet bring? So compared to what is currently being put out.
Nasty angles, my friend. Nasty fucking angles.
I guess with that verticality as well, you have the movement.
Yeah.
Okay, I see. It makes sense.
Yeah,
Teams. Yeah.
This is interesting. Their drafts are almost the same. That's the Raze instead of the Jet, and I actually think that's better. I think the Raze gives them a lot of control. Raze, start of every round, lobs a grenade, immediate control, you can chunk some damage out, and it will also stop a rush. Teams won't rush a Raze if she does that every round, they'll expect it. Jet doesn't have that same pressure. Jet can take really weird off angles on this map, because of how vertical it is. She can get places incredibly quickly, you normally have to go like some bloody zip wire or some flipping staircase, but Jet is just already there. She's already there and she's already killing you. You're dead. GG. Like.
And in the smokes as well. I mean, it's still, I flame Jet a little, but still, she still brings value in the forms of the utility that she can bring when it comes to executes and. I mean, like
looking
you said,
for a mid push
angles.
here from Manchester. The wall's going down immediately, trying to cut off the control along. Domajay playing a very aggressive angle, whiffing completely. Houston also playing this, gonna get. It's rough. That's rough. That is rough. Okay, Froggy coming through, putting down the vision. They've already got side control. One's already ahead. This is messy. This is very, very messy.
And Kiel, they have to mount this comeback, this retake in this round. They're lacking the players.
Nah, but Storm SSJ with the triple. I'm not liking how this is going.
The thunder, the lightning, it's all coming through for Storm. And now Kiel left in the two. Okay, Froggy.
Okay.
Hawkey doesn't even get a word in edgeway. He's going to swing around the corner.
Okay.
Traded 1-for-1 going back
It
round.
is
Hawkey!
let's go Hawkey!
Oh my lord, 1 versus 2 has
I
potential.
don't think he gets this. He could wall up and maybe look for the defuse.
I will not die.
No way.
No way. No, I don't think he gets it. He doesn't get it. Oh, it's unlucky. The slight hole in the wall. Nice try, boys. You can hear the cheers from the other room. Kind of spoilers. I think they're a little bit ahead of us.
No, I think that they reacted to that wall at the same time we reacted to it.
Yeah.
Like it was, they are. I mean, they're standing behind the players watching, so they're seeing each side. But of course, and it's so good that in this space we're getting this crowd as well, because it's just good. It's just you hear them cheering. You see the players in the camera as well. It's
exciting. Storm SSJ with the 4 kills at the start. That res is going to be ready really soon, and that's really powerful. That Sage with that early game res is going to be so hard to get rid of. Makes it a 5v6. Mew with the immediate pick on Lee. My goodness, the Marshall on this round is absolutely filthy. Ooh, they went for the play by stacking B. It did not pay off. They expected a B rush, but it's all A, and you can't really retake this. They've already got full side control. The wall comes down. The 2 walls come down. The Viper wall is basically ineffective. Mew is waiting there for that angle. You're going to keep holding heaven. You swing out here, it does not go well for you.
I'm just loving the fact that every time you get a kill, I just hear cheers across from the Manchester side. It's the benefit. It feels good to be back on land after so long without it. With COVID, Deadhounds and Mew follow through. This is looking like a clean sweep.
Nice. A rough start for Kiel. I want to note, it's really interesting here that Hawkey isn't on Astra. He's an Astra 1 trick, I want to add. Not a 1 trick, he's clearly got agent diversity, he's very talented. But he's known for his Astra. He was drafted onto this team for his incredibly strong Astra. And I get why, because Houston is playing here as the controller for the team. But even then, Astra just isn't a bad shout. I get the Sage for the control, but maybe the double duelist wasn't the play here for Kiel. We'll see. Then again, they're They're basically mirroring compositions almost. So, ooh. Wait, did Raze forget to buy armor? I think Raze forgot to buy armor because they're 60 HP. They got chunked out 40. Lee with the immediate pick on Doja's already out of the game. Lee looking for me. And he's already gone.
There we go.
Lee pushing forward. So aggressive here. Whiffs. Storm Messenger almost takes him out. He's got the healing from Sage. You just got to back off. These three guys are still lurking around A. They're looking for this Viper backing off through mid. Lee is still coming so aggro, man. You've got to get healing.
And that's the mobility of that Jet as well, isn't it? Just being able to...
You can afford to play that aggro. Froggy taking out Pets. Nah. Storm. It's rough because Storm would have got that kill on Lee and he not had a Spectre. But even then, I don't even think it's about the Spectre. I think they're just getting outclassed. Lee's finally back in his element. He's getting the feel back. He's on this Jet this time. No lurking Cypher for this man. He's going aggro. They're spotted out by the Owl drone. Both players seen in A. They know Sage has spike. Oh, you are so cocky. What are you doing? They're trying to go for the zipwire kill.
30 seconds
breaks
left.
the drone. Backing off.
One
He's
enemy
still lurking
remaining.
around mid. Froggy takes out Death Hounds and he trades off Storm SSJ's kill onto Lee. And that is defender's side. First round win for Keel. And that is a triple for Froggy.
Very nicely done by Froggy. Lee playing for hyper aggro, but
it pays off.
It feels like that X factor, similar to Tanuki on Manchester side, of being able to just blow open a game. Is high risk, very close to dying, but sort of definitely avoids that by just being able to back off. And with Keel getting their first one on the board, it takes a little bit of that pressure sitting on that donut. And now we've got to see what Manchester can dish out now. Both teams very lopsided in the fragging. If you look, Froggy's leading the way, Storm for Manchester as well.
That is a very nice vision dart. Spots out Viper lurking through mid, and Lee just picks off Death Hounds. Oh my goodness, so aggro. I'm telling you about these angles. Jet is such a good pick because she can take these harsh angles. Raze can do the same, but it's not as immediate. Jet has the immediate get out of jail tools here. Looking to push down B. Houston is ready for this challenge, but Tanuki himself, that is a challenge to face. Dominic plays so aggro, he doesn't shoot the Leer. Lee shoots the Leer. They know about Rez. Rez comes through. Dominic taking this trade. Oh my goodness, you are whipping so hard. Takes the Mew! Mew is actually getting these picks.
Go.
That is 2 duelists down. Froggy's alone on A.
The Empress.
Forky is rotating through. Empress popped. Takes out. What are you doing, Froggy? Oh my goodness.
Oh,
pretty sure I heard that. And Houston and Hawkey just have to spray through this wall and hope for the best. Storm SSJ takes out Hawkey, and Mew is ready to claim his crown.
Yeah, there we go.
Well played by Manchester.
Very
incredibly well played.
I mean, I'm looking for a pun there with Mew and Mewtwo, but when you get a 4K, Mew 4 doesn't exist.
No, this guy's the OG Mew. He was here first.
First on the scene, gets that opening kill, and then can just sort of barrel it through.
It's a shame. It's a shame because after Lee got that pick, I told you earlier, when Sage got that 4K, that really brings her so close to their res. If she hadn't got that 4K, she only got 2 kills that first round. They wouldn't have that res ready. And that res gave so much momentum back on the side of Manchester.
And it's one of those things we say, it's which team will make the least mistakes. So a little bit of a mistake coming out from Kill earlier on punishes them later on in the game. And it's something that you've got to be consistent all the way through. Yeah,
He's looking to hold this B site, but there is a barreling it down. He has to go back. They need to play retake, as I told you. Doesn't place the wall down at the start of the round. Interesting, he's saving it for retakes probably, but I still think that would have been a good option here. WJ playing with the Marshall. Lee's popped the knives. He's already out. Looking for this pick. Comes out. Deadhounds takes out Domajay. Lee taking his time with these shots, important, but Mew swings through with the Leer. Miscommunication there from Manchester. Viper through the orbit, bounces off the wall. Froggy playing with his ultimate, trying to get picks, doesn't land one. They stops the defuse, mind you, gets Sage low. Houston pushes through, is ready. Oh no, Mew gets that trade and he's back to full health. The Spike is in a precarious position. This box is no longer wall bangable, by the way. If it was wall bangable, but they changed it 2 patches ago, this would be a free kill right now. You can't afford to let them take this. Froggy getting this kill. The Viper working against Manchester here. You've just given him free cover. Mew comes through here. Mew takes the 4K for this round. Absolutely incredible. This is a Reina diff, my friend.
I mean, music, and another one.
It's
like
it's absolutely astonishing. I'm disappointed from the performance from Kiel here. Maybe they can bring it back. They need the momentum. I don't know if that was a save round or not. It was interesting seeing Domaj buy the Marshall here. I don't know, man. It's rough. It's rough. I feel like, yeah, 0-5-0 on Domaj. That's really rough. 1-5-0 on Houston as well. These are supposed to be your star players. Lee's been popping off. I'll give him credit where credit's due. Mew just, what are you doing? You can't put him in this game anymore. Oh, but Dead Hounds with the triple. Oh, gets picked off by Hawkeye though. Lee is here to back his friend up. He's on those 6 bullets. He needs to run back. He needs to get this reload through. Pet's coming through on the flank through mid. I think they expect it. I think they're ready for it. Tanuki going through to B. Hawkeye going for the res on Houston. Pets is ready, but no one's going through Spawn. They know it's not safe. You're wasting time.
And there's the plant. So now, University of Manchester. And there's 2 versus 3. They've got the plant down. Time is ticking there all the way on the other side. Taking the long way around as well. So not going to exactly have a lot of time once they get there. More importantly, Pet's in this position. Houston's gone. And now we're left in a 2 versus 2.
Interesting. The spike's in a really off-angle position here that makes it incredibly hard for Kiel to play for this and defuse. Tanuki sitting here ready with the jellyfish. Apply so much pressure.
One enemy remaining.
But it doesn't matter. He's just Tanuki at the end of the day, does it? Absolutely incredible. This is just outclassing. I'm not gonna lie to you. This is just absolute outclassing here. It's disappointing.
Yeah.
I'm so disappointed. I mean, I'm biased.
This is how I felt during the Salford game. So it's a taste of your own medicine.
This is what I get. Too close to the sun for my own good.
Yeah, how art thou, Icarus?
I think Kiel went into this underestimating how good Manchester were going to be. I feel like they definitely thought they were way more prepared for this than they actually were.
Yeah.
And it's sad, it's disappointing to see this. Going for the A-rush here from Manchester. Okay, Lee's going to the street. Lee has to drop his position. Lucy with the secret just spots the Viper. And because the Viper is spotted, Death Hounds can go forward. Lee trades Death Hounds. Pets trades out Lee, but it doesn't matter because now that Houston's down, the ult's down, you've got now side control. The Viper ult meant nothing there. That was a really good dog from Sky.
Spike planted.
So now again, the retake is on.
The Wolf and Hawkeye is broken. They can't push through safely here.
Still some healing available. And Hawkeye's taking their time to go around, but that wall's in the way. And we've seen it beforehand, especially in these retakes, that Sage wall is just so punishing because it just reveals just by having
It's so much info. It's time-wasting info. It puts you in a bad position. Most often than not, you need to reload afterwards. You can't take these extended gunfights. Man.
Last player standing.
Oh, this is rough. This is rough.
Parasite.
Come on, Domaj.
One enemy.
Come on, Domaj.
2.
Oh,
Pets.
That's unlucky. The dismiss that might have actually got him out, but at that point it's too late. The bomb was already going to explode. You can't defuse it in time, and by that point Viper's playing lineups as well.
It looked like maybe like Kiel, the motor was starting, it was like stuttering, like starting to twist that key in the ignition. It's starting to go. Domaj was like 1, 2.
But what can you do that? At the end of the day, the round's already over. Like, the kills is nice, but look at their economy. Manchester felt nothing, not even a dent in their armor at the end of the day. Oh, it's rough. Oh, it's rough. Okay, the barreling at 4 down mid. This is the Domaj special of just running it down on pistol rounds. Houston's in a precarious spot. He's popped out the molly, but oh my goodness, they are ready. Lee gets the pick very low, but gets the Spectre here. Tanuki is sat in garage. Trade. What are you doing? Domaj gets the pick and gets this rifle here. Froggy popping off, denying the plant. 2 are down. It's Viper left in her ultimate, but what do you do here? How do you it's 3v1. They should be winning this. The owl drone gives away the position. You're dead. You're dead. You're dead on my screen. Oh, Pets, you don't have to do him like that.
He's got the spike as well. Can
exactly.
fully rotate round, so the A site will be Pets. And with the Viper as well, like there's plenty of utility remaining to cut them off.
No. No,
No
you're
way.
so rude. No, you're so rude. That's what you get for being
there we
cocky.
go.
Pet absolutely needed to check his ego there. That was absolutely ridiculous. That was a throw.
I mean, we were saying, like, Domajay 0-5.
He's back.
He's back on the board. So I'm sure we'll get a scoreboard update as well. Like, it's looking really, really confident so far. 6-7, so still not perfect, but comparative to being
Pulling it
0-5, it's a great step up in performance. And Mew seems to slow down. And Manchester's just looking, I don't want to say a little bit lost, but seems to be, I don't know, less crisp. Keel is respecting him slightly a little bit more and punishing Manchester for it for being a bit too aggressive.
And I think they've realised their limits now as well. So it's hard for Manchester to really match. No, never mind. Leave the ties.
I mean,
Mew is a force to be reckoned with. Pops the Empress in the weirdest position I've ever seen. The flying rat raise here. Holy moly. Houston is completely blind during that. The res on Mew. Oh no. Froggy gets the pick on stage. You get the pick on Mew. Let's go. The plant's down though. The plant is down for Manchester. It's 2v2. Empress is ready. The Seekers are ready for Sky. Swings on Deadhounds, but it doesn't matter because he just out aims you. You know where Froggy is. They don't need to peek this. They have so much time. They have so much time. Playing off the grenade. Oh, but he swings here, but it doesn't matter. Tanuki with the off angle in heaven.
I saw the flick. I was like, Froggy might have that. But Tanuki was just like there was a world where Froggy gets away with that one and wins that round. Like I could just see it happening, but it gets denied.
Yeah.
I mean, Manchester. Ooh, cutting it a little bit too close.
Yeah, Keel out here with the stern faces. Clearly a lot of excitement in the audience today, which is always a good sign.
Froggy on 12 kills, almost matching Mew.
I think Froggy's really popping off this game.
Oh yeah.
I'm actually really impressed. I think Houston hasn't been given a chance to shine. Maybe we'll see it more on attack side, but they've not really been going B. Like, not through the areas in which Houston's holding. They generally go from mid to B rather than, you know, straight through B. And when they barrel it down, it doesn't tend to go well for them. Deadhound's clearing out kitchen with the drone, pushing through. Hawkey mid with Lee here. They've got the flank. Lee on the slightly off angle on top of the fence. They know you're there. They know you're there. Oh, he whiffs the knife. That was almost the headshot reset.
I've got your trail.
Houston just with the pistol this round as well. Domajay holding along with the Vandal. Hawkey with the double kill.
That was huge.
Domajay swings this. You can't wallbang this. Mew's taken out Froggy. The threat's down, and Lee has no gun.
Just a little
He needs to get this. He needs to get this. The Cloudburst coming down. He's picked up the Vandal, but he's only 85. Mew waiting for the rotation. He picks off Houston, and they've got complete A control. It's a 3v3, but it's
the pre-fire through is now revealing that he knows that there is a player coming through. So he's got that information to relay it out to the team, and immediately you can see in the post-plant position, they can start readying up for where they're going to approach from. If Keel choose to switch things up because they know that Manchester know where they should be coming from, that's going to take even more time. And you can see Keel almost second-guessing themselves on how they should approach this.
Absolutely. Viper's still got one molly, by the way. I want to point out, that's going to really put a dent in Keel's plans. They need to remove that Viper ASAP, or defusing this is going to get hard, especially since they've already wasted so much time. This angle they're holding are really strange. Lee's playing so aggro on these ropes. I mean, I want it to work, but it just doesn't. Okay, Hawkey takes him out. That's the kills, but do they get the defuse? Oh, I don't think they've got it. Oh, they've got it, they've got it. Oh, what a well-played round by Keel. It was kind of messy almost.
It was it was cutting it really fine time-wise, but it's what we're saying with the retakes. Play as a team, don't play as solo players. This isn't solo queue. Play as a team. They went in, made sure their crossfires were clean, and then when University of Manchester whiffed their shots, someone was there to pick up the pieces and push that advantage. Very, very well done by Keel.
I'm not gonna lie, I thought that Lee on the ropes there was kind of troll, but now you mention it, the fact they swung off each other so well, I think that bait was perfect. That bait was exactly what they needed, and especially since Dominique's back in his element now, Houston doing some jump peeks here, spots someone out, is going to back off. You can hear the dog coming down. They just rush. They know there's no threat. They know he's back up. Domajay's holding it from yellow, though. That orb is obnoxious to play around. Beautiful lineup from Houston. Domajay pops the Empress, immediately head pops Tanuki, and he's going again. He needs to get out. He didn't quite get Deadhounds. Still message saying pop down. 2 for Domajay. Come on, make it 3, make it 3. Oh, come on.
Oh, it goes wide at the end.
Needs to reset on the Empress. Lee taking out Pets, the rotation. Froggy taking out Mute. It's just Deadhounds left. He's stuck in Garage on 20 HP. He spotted out. Lee pushes forward. Great round from Keel. Really good start from Domajay. Absolutely so well played.
Round in the
Welcome to the party, Keel. It took long enough, but they're finally here and they're making a grand entrance. I mean, it's fashionably late. So they're starting to recover rounds, breaking down that round differential. And Manchester, now the pressure is on. They've got the lead, but unlike into Salford, where it was very chaotic, they know that Keel is this really disciplined team. And just look at that scoreboard, the disparity. Even though Houston's on 2 and 10, you've got Froggy on 13 and 9, and Domajay is now 10 and 8 as well.
Yeah, he's picking it up again. This is good. I feel like just needs to be enabled. Last round, by the way, Froggy immediately spotting people out with the Aldro. He heard the steps through main, and he saw them on rafters. Everyone's already here. Houston's the only one to rotate. Lee holding through the mid. He's going to probably go for the lurk here. I know he's a lurking player. Lee just barreling forward. 1 kill and his Empress is enabled. The grenade coming out. The wall's coming up from both Vipers. The Sage wall is down. 3 going through heaven. Froggy playing from mid. They're all coming through this one chokehold. The spike is down. Lee is playing with the operator. They are playing defensive. Manchester is not risking it. You can see Domajay and Froggy coming up on the flank. They know how to play this, but I think Manchester may be ready for this.
It's a 5 and 5. Manchester very grouped up, but you can see they're checking the angles, and Keel's taking a gamble by kind of rotating around.
Okay,
Froggy,
2 for 2.
It's a 1 for 1 for 1 for 1, and now Hawkey's looking for more. Got the zip line in front, can potentially move forward and try and close that ground.
He's got the res, but there's no one safe enough. There's no one safe enough. He's going for the defuse. Oh, okay. Houston.
Last player standing.
No, I don't think it's enough. He's got it half, but it doesn't matter because it's 2 people. That's so rough, but well played by Manchester. Really good 5v5 situation, but in that situation, you need to be getting these picks. You can't afford to take that as a 5v5. A site is so hard to retake for you, especially when you all have... I really think that one situation where they all started going through mid and they had to decide to really rotate round, Lee was already pathing towards, and I genuinely think that was a miscommunication there because he turned around and started going through instead of committing to the flank, and if he had, they would have had enough time.
It's one of those decision makings as an IGL, where as a team, when you just call it, they had to commit at that point. There was not an advantage either way. They just had to pull the trigger, and turns out wrong play, wrong time. The execution, they tried to get as close as possible. Hawk did really well. So did Houston as well. That was one of the rounds where he really stuck out as a player.
Yeah.
But still, as we swap the sides, and we're back to those infamous pistols. Again, yes, it's 8 to 4, but this is a chance for Keel to kind of reset. And their real star players are kind of yet to see, and attacking is where we might see them shine.
Absolutely. Okay, the Viper this time choosing to play the aggressive wall on B. I think that's a retake wall as well. It covers off yellow. You can easily go for this bomb. You have to push through this wall. That wall can be shoved through. Lee having to dash out defensively. Got flash. You don't know who's swinging there. Pet's trying to go for this kill. The dog catches him. Domajay takes out Tanuki, but your wall is bad, but it's a bait. Hawkey knew he was going to go through the double for Domajay. He's lurking through mid. He's waiting for these picks, but Deadhound's coming up through kitchen. You're looking for a pick, Snowman. That angle's too tight, man. You're not going to take it. He takes the kill, but Domajay just swings on it. Deadhound's going for the kill, but Domajay with the quadra kill. This is the momentum that Keel needs.
Yeah, they were in desperate need of that. So even though, Manchester still have that lead and everything, Keel are making this feel like a very close game. And with that lead, Manchester might be a little bit complacent. And the fact that Keel is turning up the heat, they're turning up that pressure. If Manchester doesn't get a shift on and really, really start grinding, otherwise, Keel's going to catch them looking the other way and just obliterate them.
Yeah, absolutely. As much as the difference in the score says, I think this is anyone's game still. It's both teams' games to lose. It's about misplaying.
Oh, that was a
Manchester,
great
that is such a
Sova
good
goal.
Sova dart. You know all five are there, and they barrel it down mid. They're already heading towards B. The raised grenade is completely wasted. You know you've been spotted on the Sova dart. Why would they still be there? You need to save this for the retake. It's difficult to judge though. Like it's hard. Tanuki like looking through on Snowman's side. Deadhound has kitchen control. Punishing Keel for playing a little bit aggro. Lee takes a little bit of chip damage, but not much. Domade's running back. He's trying to get his kitchen control. Oh my god, Pet just doesn't know. He doesn't hear. He's too busy. Froggy with a double kill. Hoggy taking out another. I want to point out here that Domajay is also playing Ghost. He's looking for like an operator next round. I think they're looking for the up next round, and it's finished up by Domajay, but it's just... They've got their stride back. This is what we needed first half to see Kiel perform like this. Manchester needs to pick up their game a little bit. They're struggling. They've got the potential to pull it back, and now they'll have rifles next round, but it's hard.
Yeah, don't be construed by the scoreline. Manchester is not the ones leading the pace of the game. It's Kiel at the moment. But we are going to should get that gun round this round? Yes, third round in. So here we go. So full gun round. This is Manchester's opportunity.
All playing bonus here on the side of Kiel, except Domajay, who opts to take the Vandal because he saved and just had a pistol last round. So they do have the Hero Vandal, and he's got the Empress ready. This is a 1v5. I'm ready to see the 1v5 here. Complete side control of B. Pet's lurking through that enemy rifle wall. He's ready. He's got that lantern. He's just staring through that. You can't approach here. You kind of just give him a man cover. This wall, I'm not sure about this wall. We need to talk about this after the game, Hawkeye. It just gives them something. But then again, you get like really cheese swings there. And look at how much damage I just did. You've got so much free damage here, and you're playing on a Spectre. You can afford to run and gun. Lee taking a really nasty off angle here. They're all bunched up. I don't know how this is going to go. The counter wall comes over, looking for the defuse. Oh my god, that's a nasty tight defuse wall. Hex coming through. Houston can't get through. Storm! Oh, wow. That wall was so good. That Sage wall was so good.
That's fantastic stuff.
Storm, absolutely incredible Sage wall there, cuts off the bomb, and that is the issue with not playing that tight wall. You can swing through and get picks, but you're giving them room. You give them room to put up a counter wall, and it was just so well collapsed on by Manchester because you can't break that wall. You can't push forward because the entire team's watching. Tanuki took out 2, Pets took out 1. That was so good. It was so well played. It looked like it was bad for Manchester, but the game was in their hand, in their clutches. They're ready. They know what they're doing.
I mean, we asked Manchester to step it up because it looked like Kiel was just taking the pace of the game, and they've delivered. Absolutely delivered. So now, I mean, it's no one's game, but Lee is on this operator as an opportunity to play aggressive with a scoped weapon, but no one's going to really be lining up for the scope. The Viper is going to be deployed as well to block.
Pets is pushing up mid. I don't think they know they're on B. Kiel has the advantage here. Definitely if they play it slowly and trying to... Okay, the wall's down. They're planting. Looking above. No one's going to be above, but Domajay getting taken out by Storm. I don't know why he was lurking into... That was just a bad play. Froggy trying to play through mid. Maybe looking for a little flank on them here. Pet's getting way too cheeky with that zip wire. Almost punished for it. Takes out Hawkeye anyways. Absolutely disgusting. He's kind of all over the place. He doesn't know where he's going. I think he got a wall back on that Sage there. Yeah, and Storm's taken out of the game. Houston gets the drone for Lee's. They know where they are. They don't know where Froggy is. They don't know Froggy's on alert, but he whiffs. But there's so much pressure here. There's so much pressure here every side. Lee is just picking them off. You can't approach this man with an operator, and it is just clean from Kiel.
Clean, very, very clean. Lee was just banging down shots left, right, and center. Just being this, you know, anything that walked into his line of sight was dead before they know it. They can't even react. And as soon as they had the read that the operator was there and what position Lee was kind of playing around, that's when you need to rally as a team because it's the punishment of single shot weapons. You might lose someone running into it, but if there's two people which push it, you can probably try and take the trade, you know. And if they miss, even better, you get them for free. Lee's very unlikely to miss. He seems very, very comfortable in that role. And now for Manchester, heating up once again.
Yeah, like even when it looked like he'd missed, it actually just tagged Sage through her own wall. She got wall banged, but I didn't even realize initially, but looking back on it. Looking forward with the Aldro and trying to scout out people. Lee playing this high angle here with the ARP. They're looking to trade off each other here. comes out from Sky. All four sitting on A, but you can see the enemy Viper, Pets lurking through, looking for the push behind. What are you doing, Houston? Why did you just have a spike out in your hands? Mew just picks you off. Don't know they're having to pop the Empress. You need that aggression.
For you.
Interesting. Viper does not choose to take this strike angle. He's instead playing with a team that knows they can take this aggressive push. You can take this, but why are you not popping your dismiss there? Deadhound's trying to pick up the rifle, but taken out by Hawkeye. Well, no, Froggy, but then Hawkeye gets to pick on Mew. No, it's so hard to play this. When you don't have rifles here, what do you do?
Buried.
Oh, but that nasty deagle shot from Tanuki. Oh
my
Viper ult is a little unnecessary. I think that was a panic ult from Pets. I don't think he expected to pop them. That is I'm telling you, this Tanuki guy is incredible.
What on earth was that?
Holy crap, man.
That's a wallbang headshot. Actually nuts.
Wow.
Tanuki is cracked, and the thing is he's not being, gifted that Empress role. He's not in that position where he's just going to be the one to take over the game. He can still perform on those other agents, and he's delivering really, really well for Manchester where it counts most. He is that clutch player that you need to rely on.
No need to zoom in on Pets there. We know he popped his ult, but come on, cameraman, a little bit mean. Tanuki holding this mid trade. Interesting to go for the Phantom here. Just free spray through that. You can't push that. Jet's already low. Storm's taken out Hawkeye. They have spike control. Lee trades here. Doherty pushing through there? I don't think that was the play. And Lee's low. You lost your healer. Lee's already low, and now you're a man down because you chose to take that cocky angle. They're already rotating. They expect you to be going A. They know you're going A.
Recon bolt.
No one spotted on that recon bolt, I think. The dog coming through. What the dog doing, though? Spotting out all three. The lair comes through. All four teammates ready. Viper holding through mid. 3 holding on A side. Mew takes out Lee, but it doesn't matter. No one trades him off. Deadhound. Tanuki take... It's a diff. It's just a diff.
Manchester is just raising the level. They found that groove again. We said Kiel turned up to the party, may have been late, but I don't know. I don't know what kind of party this is, but Manchester seem to have been kicked out and they've made their entrance in. They've climbed in through the back entrance and now they're busting out on the dance floor.
Yeah, I was about to say, if Kiel turned up the volume to 10, these guys are 11 right now. It is absolutely not even 11. We're in the 20s, my friend. Oh, they know, they want this. They want this win. I feel a little bad because it's not a best of 3. If this was a best of 3, I think we'd really get to see what these teams demonstrate in terms of their core skill. But I don't think this is a bad show match. This is not bad at all. And honestly, both teams are still playing very well. I'll give them credit where credit's due. Kiel is still playing well. It's just Manchester is stepping it up. And because of that early advantage, Kiel has to play even better than Manchester. They can't play at that same level. Oh, Houston picking off Mew mid with the deagle shots. Deadhound's trading here, but that's so big. That's so big.
It's huge. But it's not over yet. We're saying it's like kind of like Kiel is down and out. They're still showing signs of life.
And I think he's going to res. I think he's going to res. Yeah, Storm SSJ reses Mew here. Makes complete sense. Just give them the numbers advantage back. It doesn't matter if Kiel's saving. Ooh, but Hawkeye through with the res on Houston, the wall through mid, barreling it down. Why do you have headphones? Actually, I'll give him credit. I think one of the players, Storm SSJ taking out late, I think one of the players complained about sound issues, so that might actually be it. I don't understand how you can't hear them running up tube. That you are looking intently. That's astonishing.
Spike planted.
The spike's down for Kiel.
So now Kiel has just 180 the situation.
And Kiel's got the Viper
Manchester.
ult through kitchen. Deadhound is on 1 HP, but it doesn't matter because he's just better. Oh, and the showstopper onto the point blank hook. Oh my god. That was that's just a skill. That's not even a throw from Kiel. That's just a skill difference. Yeah. Oh. That feels so bad.
Match point.
And that is match point. They're on match point to Manchester here. This is difficult. I don't even think Kiel has the eco here.
Yeah, this is.
Oh, they can afford one buy. They can afford one buy and that's it. But then again, if they lose this, it's over, right?
They may as well go balls to the wall. They've just got to send it as hard as possible. I mean, if you look at the scorelines, it's not even like they're doing bad at all. Every single player is, you know, the few are negative, but
look, it's the exact same scoreline across both
Yeah.
teams. I think it's just experience. I think it's just the experience of this map, maybe the team composition. I can't even tell you, man. I don't know what it is. Froggy died to Lee. Wait, no, Froggy killed Lee with full damage. I think he tagged Lee with the ultimate and Lee died to full damage. That is embarrassing. And on your last round, that is kind of funny though, not gonna lie.
It's kind of funny,
but that is tragic. On your last round, you need these numbers. What are you doing, Keel, please? The spike's all the way back in A nest. Houston secured sight. He's got sight control. Muse spotted you. You've jump peeked through the wall. The drone is coming towards you. You've just chunked your health out. Domaj getting the dead hound. Storm SSJ taking out Hawkeye. Spike's getting planted. Nah.
Spike planted.
Nah, but look at that Viper's position. He spots Froggy there, but I think he takes the trade and both of them choose to back off. Froggy regrouping with the team. This is in a really nasty angle here. If Storm SSJ and Pet Stings want it, but Domaj cheekily peeking up and getting him to 10 HP. Wallbang, Storm SSJ, Tanuki, Domaj, come on, you have to clutch this, man.
Tanuki. We
It's
see
all up to
Tanuki
you,
in these
Domaj.
clutch situations. It's
All up to you, it doesn't matter.
Tanuki does
and that
it.
is round win. That is game to Manchester, and they take it home, literally.
University
well
of
played,
Manchester.
Keel, but this is Manchester's domain.
University of Manchester come out with the win in a spectacular game.
Absolutely incredible play from both teams. Really, really impressed. What an amazing match. Neither team Keel shouldn't feel bad about that. That is exactly the type of game we wanted to see up here today. I'm so impressed with how that game went. I really am. But look at me, look at Froggy. There was no teammate that lagged behind there. I think each team was so evenly matched, but I think just Manchester had a little more oomph to them, you know?
It felt like they wanted it more. And I mean, it's also a case of like Manchester come out of playing that semi-final straight into the final. Yes, there's the break in between. But Keel has that time to watch Manchester, but it's also that little lull. And you could tell for a couple of their plays, it took like 5 rounds for them to really get going, to really find their groove. And by that point, Manchester built a little bit of a comforting buffer between the two sides. And when it started getting close, Manchester could rely on that buffer, find their own groove, and then start moving.
I mean, it feels bad for Keel. I really do think that these guys are a cracking team. I really, really do believe that these guys have synergy. I think Houston played a little bit poorly that game, but honestly, not terrible. I think they matched Manchester in a way to start with, but the main issue comes from the fact that they weren't able to really grab that lead. They brought a bit back, but they didn't get the whole thing.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? It's rough. It's really rough for them.
It's like both sides were like sort of raising the game. So like Manchester, of course, was first, got that lead, and then suddenly Keel came up to play. They looked, especially when we swapped to the attacking side, they just looked really, really comfortable. Suddenly Domaj was just insane,
definitely,
really, really delivering. And then once they raised the game, Manchester was like, all right, well, we'll do the same thing.
I think
there just wasn't enough left in the tank for Keel.
It's rough because I really do think that, I don't know. That was tough game. I think it would be a lot more. I'd really love to see a best of 3 between these teams.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. Kind of want to see these guys scrim now. I would gladly watch these guys scrim. I think that's going to be a really cool best of 3. I'd love to see these guys play. I really want to see more of both of these teams. Unfortunately, that is it for Valorant. I think we're moving on. We've got the League of Legends coming up next. So that should be coming up shortly. I will be staying as your caster, joined by my good friend Raze. So we'll be casting the League of Legends shot. Very excited.
See you in a bit.
Don't pause. Press play. Don't pause. Press play. Don't pause. Press play. Don't pause. Don't pause. Press play. Press play. Press play. Press play. Press play. Don't pause. Press play. Don't pause. Press play. Don't pause. Press play. Don't pause. Don't pause. Press play. 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 Don't pause. Press play. I wanna hear what you got to say. Press play. Press play. Don't pause, press play. T-U-R-P-L. Right into the cloud. This is how we go. T-U-R-P-L. Let me take control. We are on a roll.
Hello and welcome back to the Salford World Esports Day tournament. We are starting the League of Legends portion. I am the Mac, I was here for Valorant, and this is...
Raze.
Raise?
Yeah, no, I only just got it.
Not before the...
Oh, but yeah, the Valorant games.
Before
and everything.
yeah.
But yeah, I watched the Valorant games, but they were okay.
They were okay.
I'm slightly disappointed on the kill side.
Yeah, it's a little sad, but it was really good games. I really enjoyed watching them.
Yeah.
So we're starting the League of Legends. If you don't know about League of Legends, it's a 5v5 MOBA, so that's a multiplayer online battle arena. Yeah. It's a top-down kind of style game. Your main objectives, take out objectives, kill the enemy base or nexus.
Yeah, basically the objective is click the nexus and you win the game. That's essentially what you do.
Yeah.
As long as you don't feed.
True. So we're starting off with Manchester versus Salford, and then we'll be going to Manchester Met versus Kiel. We're still doing best of one format for now, so I've been told. So it'll be knockout elim style. They're evenly matched in skill as well, so it's not going to be
I believe so, yes. Well, there's this sort of platish region.
I think Salford and Manchester are around gold plat.
Yeah.
Manchester Met has like a master ADC. And
yeah, so we expect the smurfing in the bullet.
Yeah, and Kiel has a Grandmaster mid laner, and he is absolutely one of the best ex-challenger.
Yeah.
Used to be the best Zed player in the West.
May have taken my place in mid lane.
Twitch.tv/project.
But yeah, so you expect to see sort of like the Zed picks, the Silas picks, the Assassin picks. Not the like the 500 IQ Rise picks, which you should be playing.
Get used to about 5 Rise mentions a minute, guys. You're gonna get it.
He needs a buff. He needs a buff.
He does not need a buff.
He does. But anyway, Rise aside, yeah. So in mid lane, mad skill. We'll see what he does. But that's the later games.
I did a bit more research on Manchester Met. Xandru. This guy is good. He is he used to play Kai'Sa back before she got gutted. He's still very proficient on Kai'Sa. Okay. I think we should expect to see him on the Misfortune, the Aphelios or the Kai'Sa.
Nuts damage. The insanely Aphelios.
Yeah, Misfortune is an absolutely a contentious pick ban pick at the moment.
Is that easy to sort of play in a way? But
I think the reason she's so good at the moment is because the itemization for her is so good. You've got that strong poke with Arcane Comet. The lethality absolutely kills with her ultimate. She's in a very good spot, and everyone else has been nerfed. That's why she's so good now.
Yeah.
She's been nerfed, but she's still in such a good spot.
Definitely.
Yeah.
The sort of the Comet with the bullet rain. It's so goddamn infuriating. You're in lane, you're just in lane, and you're just trying to farm. I'm just trying to farm those creeps, and then you already have an engaged support on the enemy team, so you're expecting something like engaged, but the more pokey, the better. So we're seeing the Yumi's being picked. We're seeing the more enchanters.
Yeah.
Basically, the only way to increase the AD on this MF so she can do those one-shot Qs and those one-shot ults.
Yumi is a very strong pick at the moment. I think we can expect to see Leona pick ban as well. I think Leona is absolutely broken.
She's always insane.
No, but in particular, she's very, very strong at the moment. I think we'll expect to see that when getting into the draft. Okay. I think we might be getting into draft soon.
Yes.
So we should expect to get this draft started. Well, it's Salford and Manchester.
But yeah, basic line, Leona, lots of CC, tanky zone.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, so we're going to get through to the pick ban soon. How was your day, Raze?
I've had an okay day. Honestly, this is my first sort of time in Manchester, properly.
That's really cool. Yeah, that's quite cool,
I never actually usually, I walk into the sort of media city part, and I'm like, wait, these buildings are absolutely massive. Because I'm used to the sort of...
It's really, if you've not been to media city, guys, in Manchester, it is this, it's incredible. It's really, really nice.
Oh yeah, of course.
This building is absolutely incredible. The building we're in at the moment, it's really, really nice. And this... sort
of skyrise.
New esports facility provided by, I think it's Host, don't quote me. But yeah, they're really good. Anyways, we're getting into tournament draft now.
Yes.
So we're starting the bans off. Is it?
Vex.
The Vex ban makes complete sense to me. Vex is a very, very strong pick ban mid laner at the moment. She's got so much engaged. Darius coming out, I think that's to deal with one of the players here actually has... He's a Darius and Garen plays. I believe that's on the side of Manchester. Yeah. So Salford banning out the Darius makes complete sense.
So he's the sort of he's the Demacia sort of Noxus man, right?
Yeah, the spinny guy, the spinny gentleman.
He plays the spinny man and
the Misfortune ban absolutely makes sense. If you're not going to play the Misfortune, you don't want to go against it. It's so lethal. The Silas ban. Does the mid laner for Salford play Silas? Oh.
I mean, Silas is just good.
The mid laner for Salford is... Oh, wait. The mid laner for Red Orange is insane. Oh, wait. Yeah. He took Silas OTP.
Yeah,
He got that down in the notes. Now, if... I will be genuinely astonished if Manchester does not ban Rumble here.
Yes,
This man's Rumble is absolutely insane.
The clue's in the name.
He's ready to Rumble, man.
He is, man.
The Camille pick makes sense. Camille's incredibly
Camille's
strong this patch. Viego had a massive buff this patch. I'm really excited to see this guy picked. Obviously, he's a very good pick at esports, but maybe at like lower end esports, he's not as good. But Viego is very, very, very strong at the moment. It makes complete sense to me that he's getting picked at the moment. The Yone pick on the side of Manchester as well.
Well, Yone himself is sort of incredible sustain. He had that shield buff a few patches ago, but the insane damage.
The Vladimir coming out, look.
Yep.
Damn,
I hate Vladimir. I mean, Grievous is already on the table. We'll just have to see.
This is going to be a really nasty late game, though. Think about Camille Vladimir late game.
If I see more lifesteal champs, I'm actually going to molt. I'm going to molt before the game even starts.
Speaking of, here comes the Aurelia for Manchester. Okay.
Okay.
Come on.
Yeah. So already the team comp is looking, well, team fighty on the side of Manchester. So.
Yeah.
They're looking for the Yone ulti, which gets us like everyone, the Aurelia that goes in. They just want to go ham. But the Lux roots.
Okay. The Aurelia is very strong early, and I think it's actually a pretty good pick into Camille. The issue is you let but the thing is, the issue is when you get Camille to late, your W is useless. No.
Yeah.
Your W is used to block the hit shot, the hook shot CC, and that's about it because that true damage just melts it.
I see it.
You're just gonna get melted. I think Salford are really looking for the long game here. I would not be surprised to see a Yumi support here. Heimerdinger. Okay, actually, no. Yumi actually specializes in his Heimerdinger support and his Shaco support. He's known to take out the really weird picks in support. It makes sense because now the second banning stage is coming through. They're going to be looking to ban out the really big picks. It would not surprise me if we see the Manchester ban.
If you see Yumi sort of players, the sort of characters he plays, like he plays like Lulu, Heimer, Seraphine, all the sort of champs which made to infuriate the enemy team.
Absolutely, looking for the tilt factor.
Yeah, but well, like Lulu never die. The sort of Heimer, stupid ass turrets. Seraphine's bloody roots, But yeah.
So looking for the Vayne ban here from Salford. They're looking to get rid of some of the carry potential. Ooh, I don't think...
ban the Ivan.
Okay, for context, Manchester has a 79% win rate Ivan player, and it's his most played character. He's insane. I don't think Manchester have realised that the Heimerdinger is the support pick here. Look who they banned. They ban out the Lulu.
Yeah, that's true.
The Evelyn ban coming through, looking to deny the jungle picks now. I don't know if Salford was actually looking to build the Evelyn. Experience with the Hecarim. I think they could whip out the Viego here. I genuinely think not banning the Viego might be a mistake. Oh, no.
They hovered it.
Yeah.
Okay.
The Leona ban, that makes complete sense, but you've now wasted 2 bans on support.
Even when the support is picked.
2 bans on support
already
here.
been picked up.
But they don't know that.
Yeah, I know. It's the mental.
It's actually the
They're
mental.
already booms.
Already booms.
The damage is already going in there.
Lux is actually kind of a nice pick into Heimer, though.
I don't know about the Lux pick. I mean,
Lux got a massive buff this patch, right?
That's true.
I think Lux is going to be really lethal.
I'm yet to see it.
Dark Harvest Lux,
it could be like a sort of like
the Warwick coming
pick.
through for Nidus Hex.
Is he known as a Warwick player?
I have no idea.
We got the OP.GG
To be fair, no, but it's actually quite surprising because it's actually not really in his most played. So this is kind of maybe a
no one really played Warwick.
This is maybe kind of like a pocket pick he's not played in the season. It does not surprise me to see a Kai'Sa here. Kai'Sa's kind of weak at the moment, but can work really well with his team comp. Lux Kai'Sa, and with the Zac. That's why we got the Kai'Sa.
I'm scared
this is a really heavy dive comp from Manchester. Lux doesn't really play into this, but still an incredibly pokey lane, looking to win out this lane phase here, bot lane. But other than that, really looking to go in.
So, theory. So they're in game, right? Yone ults in, Aurelia ults in. We're expecting like maybe the TPs.
Yeah.
The TPs from behind, maybe the flanks from Aurelia. But then we're also looking at the sort of Kai'Sa dives. So as soon as Kai'Sa gets that W, she's going to go straight in.
That's the thing. You've got the killer instinct combo so well with that Vanguard's Edge. Yeah. Like Vanguard's Edge, Fate Seal, they all proc that killer instinct because of the slight displacement you get from Vanguard's Edge. I want to see this last pick. I'm really curious. I think this will be for ADC. Okay, the Jhin.
Okay. All right.
This guy is used to his Jhin, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Oh, this is okay. This guy is Masters player. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
This guy is.
I mean, well,
good.
I think we mentioned that he plays a bit of Jin, but I mean, he was known to play well, like MF affiliates.
Yes.
I believe he had some Jin games. He kind of popped off. I think he was going like 24, like 20 kills to 4 deaths.
Okay, what is I
have
having
no idea.
some technical
Yes.
issues
Technical
here, maybe.
issues. Slight problem. What's going on in the game?
Perhaps
Oh,
maybe
okay.
there was a proxy
ban.
pick.
A
Yeah.
proxy pick or ban. Yep.
So
Okay.
we'll see that in a minute. We'll actually be able to see through.
Maybe
like,
it was the Heimer.
Maybe
Yeah,
it
yeah.
was the Heimer. I don't know. Maybe it was the Viego.
The Viego.
I'm really surprised that they picked Warwick instead of Viego.
Yeah.
I genuinely think that Warwick might be in place of Viego.
You tell me they don't have all the champs.
Some people aren't gamers like
they
us.
don't have enough blue
Raze.
essence. They haven't got the.
Why are you not harvesting the blue essence? It's ridiculous.
He's played quite a fair few amount of games.
Yeah, so it looks like these bans are coming out the same. The Fiora ban actually comes through. I don't think that was on the first side. I could be mistaken.
It wasn't. The Fiora ban wasn't.
Right.
So that must have been the problem. So the Fiora.
But we also could look at the picks. I think they'll be picking in like
Yeah,
actual
Irelia's
order. So
blocking
Irelia at the
again.
top lane, that makes complete sense. Expect to see the Camille here. Yeah.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Camille's
I wanna
very
see-
strong in this patch. Even though they've nerfed Conqueror, Camille's still incredibly
I
powerful.
want to see the Heimer still.
I-
I want to see this
The
Heimer.
Hecarim.
Oh,
That was what was in
okay.
instead of the Warwick.
Yeah.
The guy does have experience on Hecarim. He's played him his fair amount. I think he's
Yes.
actually his most played jungler.
Yes. I think
Yes.
so.
So the Lux mid. Oh wait, are these guys?
But yeah, he has a sort of idea of.
Wait, they're picking weird. This is
No,
weird.
they're just picking.
But this isn't.
No, it's because they already sorted out last game. They already know what they're picking. This is what happens in Newell. So they pick.
No. I've already played through New, but I'm interested to see why they didn't just. They already went through all of the process.
Oh, why they just not
Why
banning-
didn't they just
Yeah,
pick the
they banned
junglers
Diana.
and pick the mid laner? Yeah, Diana.
Well-
That makes sense because the mid laner ready to rumble. One of his pocket picks is Diana
Oh, is it?
actually.
Okay. Well,
Cassiopeia as well. That makes
okay.
sense.
Well, Casiopeia's not great.
Cassiopeia is not terrible at the
She's
moment.
okay.
I think
The
she's
Seraph-
a good hyper carry, especially with a good team
Yeah,
comp.
the Seraph nerf's going to hit her hard.
That's
I think,
true.
But she's still pretty strong.
I think she still goes well with this team. It's a dive team. The Vladimir coming through makes complete sense to me.
Yeah.
So we're going to have... Yeah, I assume
okay.
so.
Definitely proxy booster.
It was just
that's
Warwick
fine.
exchanged for Hecarim. So that was the only proxy pick coming through. I think... And there we go, ready to rumble himself, looking
Oh
deep
my
into the camera.
goodness,
Look at the
there he
shades,
is.
the style on this man.
I want to give him a kiss. Mwah. Look at him. He's staring at us.
He's giving me the look. Haha. Fuck.
But yeah, I wanted to see the Rumble.
I'm genuinely shocked the
sad.
Rumble wasn't banned away, but I don't think that the Rumble would have been a good pick.
I
with
don't
this
think they
team.
were scared. I don't think they were worried about the Rumble.
I think
Rumble
Rumble's not great at the
He's
moment.
had consecutive nerfs. He's just been he's nerf.
I think
he's-
Salford's playing very sensible with their team.
Yeah,
They're looking to scale.
Also, you don't have to sort of.
One could argue their team comp's kind of anti-dive.
Yo, he's going Project Jin. Let's go. Anyway, one of his best skins.
True. Project Jin is one
That
of...
shoulder, you know.
Oh, beautiful.
Wait, he's going super alien Heimerdinger. That's pay to win.
That's the meme
It's pay to
skin.
win.
That's...
It is. His massive, ginormous brain.
Listen, I know I have a massive, ginormous brain, but you don't need to talk about me like that. Yeah,
You?
okay. Yeah, what do you mean?
But yeah, Grievous for Vladimir.
So we are currently waiting for the spectator delay to come through. We've got about 3 minutes on that for the tournament
minutes.
draft. For competitive integrity.
Ah, yes. No cheating from the Twitch side.
Because if they hear me say, oh my god, Hecarim's pathing top lane, they're
That's
like,
true.
Boys, he's pathing top lane.
just one head cut, like open. It's like, yo, I can hit the caster.
I really think they're going to play around this Kai'Sa carry on... Well, there's a lot of carry picks for Manchester here. But as I said, a very heavy dive comp. The Fate Sealed and the Vanguard's Edge into that Killer Instinct. The Zac dives in. You have so much CC to enable Kai'Sa here.
Yeah, Kai'Sa's literally just the sort of... I want to say she's like the sort of funnel. But I'd say that Yon sort of gets semi-funneled in this game. But I think they're hopefully looking for Kai'Sa the most. Because Yon is simply part of the mechanic of just going in.
Yeah.
Okay, so they just go in, Kai'Sa follows, and then they just like clear house.
This team, for Salford late game...
Yeah, Salford late game is kind of insane.
That Camille and Vladimir is going to be unkillable.
Yeah.
They're actually just going to... That Camille is going to... I don't care if Kai'Sa exists in the game. Camille's going to make sure she doesn't. Killer Instinct, it doesn't matter. Just ult onto her while she's flying. She's locked down. What do you do? Kai'Sa literally it's a damage battle there. And you don't out-damage the Cho'Gath Q on 6-second cooldown.
I think the main problem, well, the sort of thing that we need to look at is map presence. We need to look at information, vision, and control.
Yes.
If Salford catch Manchester off guard in the jungle, they're out, they're gone, they're dead.
Yeah, exactly. They don't win these early trades.
Kaisa gets caught in the jungle, she's dead. Lux gets caught in the jungle, she's dead. Yon included, maybe, but he's kind of busted. He kind of escapes. He escapes everything.
I think the main issue here we need to look for is that Salford needs really strong vision lines for their mid laner. Vladimir is going to take so long to get going. It's going to really take a while. So I feel like it's absolutely necessary for Salford to just stall this out for as long as possible. I think that Heimerdinger presence bot lane actually gives them a ton of, stalling power. So fun fact about the support here, I found this out. Yumi, he had the Yumi name before Yumi came out.
Oh, just like me with Valorant.
Yeah, because this guy, Raze,
oh my god,
years before Valorant existed. I'm suing Riot Games.
Suing Riot Games. When you get your law degree.
When I get my law degree, we're suing Riot Games. That's all I'm saying.
Easy. There you go.
Yeah.
I don't have to pay. Friends.
Not just say friends with benefits.
No, the friend. No, the friend benefits.
Okay.
There you go.
I mean, okay.
But yeah, like I said, they catch them in the jungle, they're dead. But if they team fight before them, they die.
I think, we really need to look for Manchester's team fight. Okay, we're getting into the game now. It's just going to get going. Very excited to see how this goes.
I want to see the games. I kind of hoped the Warwick was still in the game though.
Yeah.
Because I like the idea of like the sort of jungle. He's just like going after the blood sense in the jungle. He's just like, he goes after him. He's just going through the jungle. Yeah, I think it's funny. But anyway.
I think Warwick, I just don't think Warwick's a very competitive pick. I think that Hecarim makes complete sense.
Yeah, Warwick is one trick
You
pony,
absolutely just have that meat monster late game. He just absolutely tanks everything. You are not killing that. That's why I was so surprised they never went with the Yumi. And like, I know Yumi doesn't play Yumi, ironically, but it would just make such a good pick with Vladimir, Camille, Jin, and Hecarim. Yumi just seems to make complete sense here. Yeah, I actually think the Heimer pick's not that good with this team.
You don't have to. You're almost like pushing him onto this little Yumi side. I know she's broken, but like not everyone wants to sit and just like
I think it's less about what if they want to win. I genuinely think Yumi's the play for them here. I genuinely think Yumi's what needs to happen.
She can be quite.
I think Yumi was the pick they needed to make and they didn't make it. Whether or not like that ends the game is whether or not that ends the game. I think we're getting started now.
Yeah, I hope so. I want to see the games.
No, I think we're just getting ready. We're just having a few tech delays. That's fine. So we should be ready in about the next minute or two.
Well, I'm ready anyway. I'm ready.
I'm mentally ready. You ready,
Is your body ready?
My body is ready.
My body's ready.
Nice.
I had chips.
I had chips as well. I actually ate after casting for the entire Valorant thing.
I'm ready. But yeah, excited. But the thing is, I wanted to see the Singe pick as well from. What was the guy who was insane on Singe?
Oh, it's Manchester Met.
Yeah, I know.
We've got that coming on.
I know. That's why I'm scared. I'm scared because it's almost like it's actually, well, what did I called a menace to society. Because it's almost like it's a pick which is actually like so toxic.
But as we're getting into this game now.
Yo, what are they building? Okay. All right, okay, sorry.
Jeez, man, chill.
I just wanted to see.
Kind of annoys me that they're not in role order here. Wait. That really annoys me. I wish they'd gotten into role order.
I was going to say, the Vlad ADC is
I don't think that's something that the Observer can manually change. That's why you get into the draft and you order the draft.
Oh, no, you can.
Oh, you can? Okay, that's so helpful.
Blessed observers, we must say. But yeah.
Yes, plural observers. We have those, don't we?
Yeah. We've got a whole team, don't worry.
Oh, okay. The highway, the 20 gold.
Absolutely.
That's 20 gold in his pocket. You know what? The game's over. It's too late.
It's GG.
It's GG.
But yeah, I mean...
You can actually see that they've got...
What he should do, he runs bot lane, hits the tower twice, dies. He can get another pop.
You know, technically you're not wrong.
Technically, I'm correct.
We appear to have a game pause.
Okay.
I'm just going to wait for information on that from our observer. So you just have to wait. Sit patiently with us, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my god, it's my face. That is my face.
It is your face.
Because we're having some tech issues, we're going to go deal with them shortly. Sorry for the delays.
No, it's fine. We can talk more about
Rise.
Perhaps. Yes, Rise. Okay, so Rise. His win rate is about 43.74 in solo queue. And that's out of like 214,000 games.
I think we're actually getting back.
I think they're back in the game.
Okay,
never mind.
We're going to have to cut your Rise talk short, Aiden.
Another time. Maybe they pick Rise.
So, looking to actually mirror each other with the top...
Is that no pause?
Oh, it's when we... Okay, yeah.
Yeah. I know.
We're looking to play around the top side here. Both junglers choosing to start bot side for probably the extra leash. I don't think that Hecarim really needed the leash here.
I want to say, the Vladimir still go Dawn Shield over Dawn's Ring? Or is
Doran's Ring is Doran's Ring after season 10.
Is it because of the unique passive?
The season 10 changes made Doran's Ring a viable pick for Vladimir.
Wait, I realised because the passive on Doran's, if you don't have mana, you get heal.
Yeah.
Every time you come in.
Yeah. So just looking to do a standard jungle clear here. Doesn't seem like either of the junglers are going to miss anything and go for any prio. They seem to be just doing a very standard clear. Ready to rumble, getting in with the poke here on Yone. Yone playing very defensively.
I mean, he's been hit hard.
I'm surprised there's no action going on the top lane. Yumi just poking away with the rockets. Irelia kind of taking a little bit of damage from Camille, getting zoned off of her minions, I believe.
I mean, Camille's early with the Q. The true damage is absolutely insane.
Yeah, we can see the top lane
but
maybe
no, I
trading
guess
off
they
it.
don't trade.
I think Irelia is respecting the Camille because the Camille, Irelia can't really trade with Camille without her passive
especially not with the abilities layer. Especially not with the stun, especially not with the dash. You know,
Yeah,
especially with the sort of damage reduction.
She's still level 1. I think a level 2, maybe she
this
could look for a
pressure.
play.
The Scorch and the Comet on Heimerdinger. It's almost like Emma, but in like more mage form. And he's just getting absolutely just hammered with
What
these
do
missiles.
you mean it? What do you mean,
No.
Raze? You don't draft AP MF support. We're looking for a trade top lane. Irelia's going in, just loses the trade completely. The entire thing tanked up by the Hextech Heart there.
Okay.
The Vladimir, very losing trade, needlessly chunked out by the W usage that I don't think it was necessary. I think Irelia's still managing to keep pretty well. Camille very behind on farm, even though she had a lot of lane pressure. I think Ready to Rumble just looking to poke here with the empowered Q.
I think what they're looking for, especially with the Heimerdinger, is he's got that time, he's got that stopwatch ticking. He's got that stopwatch ticking. He's ready for the the sort of ganks that are coming down on bot lane.
Yeah,
he's ready
I think
with that.
perfectly timed is a it's a very insane item. Perfectly timed stopwatch is a very insane item.
It's saved me many a time.
Yeah, it's gross. Not really too much action going on early game, although top lane does have a really nice lead, even though they're kind of behind on farm. They're chunked out. They have the XP lead, I believe.
Ooh, hello.
That Zac is ready. I think Camille's just pathing down to help secure the scuttle for Hecarim. I think Zac knows, and he knows he can't contest it.
There's no contesting.
The Jhin poking... This poke bot lane is just so oppressive to play against. I really do believe bot lane's getting outclassed. Look at how low this Yone is. You're enjoying this. You're enjoying...
Vladimir's sort of... His lifesteal is just insane.
It's very hard to keep up. Hecarim looking for a gank, just running through lane. I think just to apply pressure, really. I think he's just... But the issue with that is you're letting the enemy know where you are. You're actually giving them so much information.
Like
but they know they're pathing to the scuttle there.
If he double scuttles this, but also he gets the vision on the chickens, but also the sort of alleyway in between red and the sort of Drake pit.
That's such a good deep ward at this period in the game, and that is what I was talking about by deep vision for your Vladimir. They are playing around this Vladimir. They know that's the win condition. Really nice dodge.
I think Camille gets the kill.
There we go. Excellent first pick from Camille. Really well played. Really nice dodge of the flawless duet there. Really good. Well played by Camille. Didn't even need to kill shot. Zac looking for a gank here, but they've already backed off. They know.
Oh, they're going.
Looking for the Q, pulling towards the minion. Hecarim going in. Just mainly going in to back them off. The turrets come down. Heimerdinger is just chunking away at Kai'Sa. Kai'Sa forced to pop the heal. The ghost comes out from Hecarim. And Jhin flashes forward to get the kill. Maybe looking for Zac's passive. Not quite. Very close. The ticking down.
And also, if you see this stopwatch, his stopwatch is almost ready.
That's halfway. It's not never.
No, you have to look at the time. It's only 5 minutes, and it lasts about 120 seconds. Usually that thing is on another 360 second CD. Yeah. Usually you get about 15 minutes without kills or assists. But the single assist that he gains, the CD is already gone. Like there's an amount of CD that goes every time you get an assist or a kill participation.
I thought it was only worked with boots.
No, it works with
really?
stopwatch as well.
See, I don't run that disgusting rune because I'm not a terrible person.
I've only ran it on Twisted Fate.
Okay, you know what? Valid. Okay, Zac may be looking for a gank here, but they're going to get spot down that ward. That excellent deep ward placed by Nidus Hex earlier.
I think so.
Camille looking for a trade, knowing she can take this. That Sheen damage is also going to buff the absolute whiff on the flawless duet there.
There's no chance. The sheen damage on the empowered Q. There's no plan.
You play.
Especially with the grass.
The issue is you play Aurelia here for the lane presence. Aurelia hitting 6. If she gets passive, then you can actually look for this trade. Oh, we just missed a kill mid lane. Okay, oh my goodness.
Solo kill, solo bullet.
Oh, we're looking for the rewind here. Get that replay down.
It seems more like Zach is sort of explode. Oh, there's a flash.
Oh my goodness, the ultimate damage comes down, getting the Yone out from... And that's just an incredible kill from...
That was amazing. Truly. I saw that.
It's a bug with the thing, you have to let it go back once. Anyways, you'll see here that...
His CS numbers aren't sort of great.
It's actually, yeah, I was going to say, this Camille is actually genuinely getting kind of outclassed in CS.
I think he's prioritizing damage. I think he's prioritizing damage over the sort of minions themselves.
But the thing is, he doesn't really have much of an XP lead either. We can actually see this. Like, he's playing so hyper aggro, but he's letting Aurelia farm for free. And not only that, you're making it really hard to play the lane here. You can see Zach's coming in for that gank. Okay. Looking to Q Camille. And he cancels the hook shot, but he dodges with the Hextech ultimatum. The W comes out from it. The Vanguard's edges down. Hecarim's looking for the actual gank. He doesn't have his ultimate. He can't engage, but Aurelia's down. Zach Block's coming down, and Zach's down as well. Incredible. That was so well played by Camille. That Hextech ultimatum was absolutely incredible. Should have given it to Camille. I don't think Hecarim needed to take that.
I think Hecarim just wants a bit more presence in the jungle. He wants to invade. He wants to look towards absolutely disrupting Zach.
That's fair.
Because if Zach gets behind it again...
If you look at the minimap here, you can actually see that Hecarim is bleeding resources. Well, he's denying resources. The kill on Lux.
Dead.
And that's a kill on Lux. Excellent. You can see that Hecarim's actually denying resources in the enemy jungle here. Clearing out that Grom and trying to clear those wolves afterwards.
Yeah.
Trying to get some presence. Maybe we could go for a turret plate here. We're going to go, I've been told that we're going to go for a reconnect from the observer path. Jin does pop the ult here. Maybe we can get a pick on the Kai'Sa, but Zach's just going to come down.
The curtain call.
The curtain call does not come down. The curtain closes, but I think the curtain's about to close for Zach as Banana Milk gets the kill.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Zach is so far
and they
behind.
cancel the recall for Kai'Sa. Oh my goodness.
No, literally, Zach is doomed. Zach is actually so doomed.
Zach is so far behind, and Zach is a very late game jungler as well. This man is not catching up anytime soon.
He's behind in XP, he's behind in gold, he's behind in just pressuring this jungle.
So we're just having a brief gander at the players here while we try and sort the observation situation.
Look at the beautiful building.
It's a really nice venue. It is genuinely such a nice venue. It's like, I think it's provided to Salford by Host Esports.
Right.
Really good.
Small plug.
Well, I have to. It's technically a Host Esports stream.
Sure. But yeah, looking for that.
Yeah. I'm really interested to see how this game develops.
Jungle's doomed.
Hecarim's so far ahead.
Jungle's doomed.
Hecarim will win every trade against Zach, and there's absolutely nothing Zach can do about it.
Does Hecarim still build Trinity Force, or does he look for something else now? Did Hecarim ever build Trinity Force?
Hecarim, I think still goes for Divine Sunder. Maybe he could go for the Trinity Force, maybe based on the move speed. I'm not sure about Hecarim. I've not seen presence from for a while.
I had a Hecarim in like one of my solo queue games in the Inted, so I wouldn't know.
And that's Raze's experience with Hecarim, ladies and gentlemen.
Right
okay, so I don't think anything else has happened on the map since we were gone. Amazing pick on the Zach though. I don't know why he jumped in trying to deny the curtain call, but it really did not go well for him. He does not have the passive here to contest Drake. You can see they've done a deep ward. Zach could have looked for like a smite, like a jump over the pit, but you just don't have the presence for that.
He can't do anything.
I don't even think he has his upgraded smite yet, if I'm not mistaken.
Zach is just too far behind.
It's rough.
He only recently got 6.
That is rough. The level disparity top lane is non-existent. Looking for the kill maybe on Ready to Rumble, but the ult, the pull comes down. He's got the empowered Q, and the ult was already active. I think Yoni's almost dead here. The level up literally, the level up isn't enough. The fleet, does he have fleet? Yeah, the fleet isn't enough. The level up isn't enough. You're not healing enough from that.
Not even the empowered, overpowered shield saves him with his W. Not even that.
Really good. The curtain call comes out, zoning off Lux here. Hyma actually just gets the kill here. And then you put the last shot on the Kai'Sa, you're actually zoning out, you get the W down. That could have maybe been even more chunk damage on Kai'Sa if that Hyma landed his rockets. That would have been really impressive.
I just want to say that everyone has a bounty apart from Hyma.
Hyma will have a bounty soon, you watch, ladies and gentlemen.
One more assist, he's got a bounty. But it's not looking great.
Camille has successfully caught the gold lead, and not only that, she's just finished the Divine Sunderer. You can see Hecarim's finished. Wow, that is a very cheeky item pick for Hecarim. That is the Yomu's. My goodness. But a really nice reactive heal on the tower. Why are you stepping forward there? What on earth am I watching?
Slighted.
a little bit. Of, we
slightly
do a little
greedy.
bit of inting.
He's a little bit of
don't
inting.
Yeah.
I think he's a bit tilted from the games. Well, the game, the Valorant games, the Rocket League games.
I mean, hey, Keel's not going to be tilted. If Keel's tilted, I'll tilt them after this. You watch. Oh, the pick, and that is just absolutely revolting.
Absolutely insane.
Okay, but the counter, it just comes to here. Irelia, you're not playing the game, man. Like, I don't know what to tell you. But the counter gang from Zach, and that's the shutdown onto Irelia from Hecarim. The Yone coming top, looking to shut down the Camille.
Camille gets out.
Yeah, exactly. Yone has not burned the face sealed. He's burning the face sealed. Let's go. Okay, he gets it. Surely you get this pick here. Surely you get this. Camille. Yone almost dies here. Whiffs the Steel Tempest. But the first turret goes to red team.
The Steel Tempest damage is not balanced.
Oh.
The true damage and
the shutdown goes to Zach, though. That's really bad.
It's really huge. It's really huge to the side of Manchester. The gold they gain, especially with that CS lead on Irelia, Camille is kind of not looking great here.
But I think Yone needed that gold more than Zach.
Yeah,
I think Zach was really far behind, but Yone with that shutdown, that impressive shutdown from Camille would have actually been really, really good for the side of Manchester.
I think fundamentally, Yone is just there at this point, probably just ult.
I think Hecarim's soaking up too much resources. I think Hecarim has taken 3 kills. He's absolutely not needed. Think about how broken Camille would be at this point in the game if she got the 2 kills that Hecarim took.
I don't think it really matters at this stage.
I think getting Camille ahead as fast as possible does matter. They're looking for the pick here on Yone. Yone burns the flash.
Doesn't even need it. The root misses.
Vladimir ult was popped. The root misses. Looking for the kill on Lux. You've got the empowered Q. There goes half of her health bar. My goodness. Vladimir is a fun champion, isn't he?
Well, he's got his proto belt. He's got 2 stacks of Darksteel.
Exactly.
He's technically...
Jin's finished the Gale Force as well. Hyman's finished the Ludens. The trade top lane against Jin.
He doesn't need it. He just one-shots him. Bang. Crit 188.
That was very close. He had to burn that Gale Force. A bit too close for comfort. I think the TP was just as secure, just in case he died. Securing that kill down on Irelia. Irelia currently 1-5, not playing the game, not really having a fun time.
Vladimir having fun.
Flash under tower, ready to rumble, is absolutely revolting on this Vladimir.
Vladimir's just having fun here. It's just... He survives. He doesn't die.
If he lives here, I'll be genuinely pissed.
Okay, he does.
You know what? Yeah, you flew too close to the sun. You deserve to give that double kill to Zach because that was stupid.
My man Icarus, he flies straight to the sun and he just dies.
My goodness. But they're still going to get the top lane tower here. They've taken the bot tower. They've got a lot of side lane presence here. Both towers down. You're going to lose control in the jungle here, meaning you can bleed out Zach even more. He's going to lose his lead.
Zach's just... I mean, Zach...
He's finished the Frostfire Gauntlet. Maybe looking for the pick here on Zach. The Hextech Ultimatum comes down. I'm going to pop the Zach passive. Irelia doesn't even want this.
It's very team fighting. It's not even team fighting.
Yone could...
It's scattered.
It's...
They want to team fight, but they don't.
Salford is so together.
Yeah.
Salford, quite frankly, I know it's not going to sound very eloquent, they have their shit together, right?
I think so.
And Manchester needs to step it up a notch. You cannot be this far forward in lane without any vision. Your tower is down. You die here. You know they're top lane. You cannot be this far forward. You are 1-5 on Irelia, now 1-6 because of that mistake. Turret plating is down. They've maximized turret gold. That's 2 full plates gone to Jin. Jin has just soaked up those plates. He is 8-0. I do not see a world in which Manchester can really pull this back unless they all just collapse on this Jin. As I said earlier, they do have the team fight comp, right?
Well, that's what I said.
What do you mean?
I mean, it's almost just like stemming the bleeding. They can't do anything.
Did I just see Zach queuing the wrong way? Okay, locking down the Heimerdinger, but it doesn't matter. The face shield coming down to the Heimerdinger and he backs out with the E. Lux is getting chunked down by Hecarim. Hecarim's just killing all of them. He dies to the red burn. Ready to rumble, just taking him down. Irelia stands no chance here. Zach barely gets away. That's almost an ace to the side of Salford Esports. It's actually just a wipe.
No, Zach goes back to the fountain. He's going to guard the fountain tonight. He may be buying, a Moby boots. We'll see.
Nah, this jungle belongs to the Lions. Salford Lions are so far ahead right now. 5-21, 3 towers. That is an 11k, almost 12k gold lead. Well, it's not almost 12k. It's actually just 11k. Never mind. I'm trolling.
It's just monumental. They can't do anything. I think. I mean, maybe. I mean, Yone ulti is still strong. And I'm just trying
the
to.
Fate Seal did get that pick onto Heimerdinger.
The Heimerdinger's squishy. He's got no real armor, and also he kind of trolled. He still
had stopwatch.
He had stopwatch.
He could have reacted to that. I think that was just a reaction time thing. They're looking for the Herald here before the before the Baron spawns. That's actually a pretty good Herald time. You're getting this Herald as soon as it comes up. Actually, have they secured the previous Herald?
No, we haven't seen any Herald.
That means that the next Herald will probably spawn shortly before Baron spawns. Maybe able to get out of the second spawn. I'm not sure, but oh my goodness, it is just disgusting.
A bloodbath in the bot lane.
Absolutely revolting. Pops the Gale Force. Oh, he is hungry. You don't kill that guy though. that is a Zac with a Frostfire and a Bramble.
I think if you check the post game after this, we'll just see a ton of X's down the bot lane. Just on the mini-maps, there's like about 12 deaths.
Remember what I said about you can't be stepping this far forward when you have no towers down? This Irelia is trolling. Delta does not respect how strong Mr. Guessman is.
I think Irelia's sort of gone back into his solo queue, me mold, me angry, me CS now.
The classic top laner diff.
The top laner Gapparoni is
but
quite...
it's not even that. It's like Camille is lethal, but it's just the amount of presence you lose from top lane. You've lost Baron control, you've lost your own jungle control, you're bleeding your jungler of resources.
They lost both skulls. They've lost all the vision. That is not
Camille has just been absolutely outclassing Irelia. I feel so bad for her. She's now on a 2-level deficit. It looked even earlier, but it's not even close now. The Yone coming in trying to get some
Look at
farm.
the lifesteal. Look at the lifesteal. It's actually kind of terrible. I must say.
Zac coming in. You don't want this smoke.
Zac wants a bit of fun.
You don't want
this
smoke. Right, what on earth are you doing?
I mean, you got the cannon. I think that's a fat dub. I'm not going to lie, that's 90 gold.
That's fair.
With the emote, the Zoe
ready to rumble, waving goodbye. Hyman just kind of setting up a little Plants vs. Zombies tower defense line over here with the Bloons TD.
The stun missing. Going well.
Flawless duet. Well, if he flaws in that, I wouldn't even call that a duet, man. I'm not going to lie to you. It is
maybe getting
an unlucky diff. Lux had maybe looked to pick up the Heimer, but I don't think she has the damage. She's not even finished her mythic.
I don't think Lux has hit a single bind.
That's not true. She hit one earlier.
Oh, has she?
I don't know how many Dark Harvest stacks that Lux has, but I don't think she actually had many in lane. She wasn't able to trade and get anyone low. I think she must have like 2 or 3, and that is just not enough to be outputting this damage. You are not going to have the damage necessary to get that Lux cheese. The whole point of picking Lux here is so that you get that one-shot burst down onto these key targets like Jhin.
It's actually interesting. Jhin actually demolished bot lane, well, Heimer as well. Oh wait, there's a fight going on?
There's a fight going on, okay. The Zac jumps in. Okay, actually almost taking out the Hecarim here. Diving in. Irelia actually looking to get picks in, looking to take out the Heimer, taking out the... Oh no, it's not even close. Ready to rumble, showed up. It's over.
They're down. It was a good start. Like, we saw the resemblance, we saw the pieces of the team fight comp there, but it was just lacking because they're so behind.
Manages to escape with his life somehow. It's difficult because that Zac engage was good. I feel like that Irelia engage was also pretty good. I will say that Vanguard's edge was really nice, but if Yone was there with his ult, the face seal really locks them down, and you actually take them out.
Just to clear the way.
But the issue is, then you're fighting without Ready to Rumble. Like, Ready to Rumble wasn't there. Banana Milk, you didn't lock him down. What do you do there? These two are like your prime carries. Ulting that does nothing.
She got the Dark Harvest stack.
She did get the stack. Okay, you know what? We're scaling, boys.
She's kind of scaling.
Hookshot just gets away for free. You needed to hit that flawless duet.
Yeah.
You actually just need to, but then again, she just buffers the CC, it doesn't matter.
It's the stuns, the binds, even the knockouts from Zag, like nothing's...
This is so cocky behavior.
Yo, hit the
But the thing is, I think out of all the people that can take Jhin, I do believe that Zac could be the person. He needs to continue engaging here. I think if he continued to engage, kept him locked down, you wait for the... He's going back in, the Gale Force is popped.
Hecarim's already looking topside though. He's looking to cover. He knows.
There was no one there. He was so out of position, but the issue is they don't have the vision control. Manchester physically does not have the vision control.
They could be hiding in that bush right there. They would have no idea.
Yes, I'm sure the audience knows we're right there.
Oh yeah, of course. Actually.
Oh no, Yone, please.
He gets that.
But he does cancel the recall because Heimer does get a little bit too cocky there.
We're all terrified of Yone inside. We've all been one-shot by that stupid ultimate.
Oh, absolutely. I could not agree more with you, Race.
It's absolutely terrifying. It's like that Tyler one under the tower.
Oh, that clip. That clip the other day.
That happened to me. And I was playing Oriana, who has like...
Oh, no, not the bush cheese and Aurelia. Please, be gentle. Have mercy. The flawless duet. She dives back in, dodges the ultimate. The Vanguard's edged down, but it doesn't matter.
It was kind of cool.
Oh, my goodness. And the final spark almost takes out Heimerdinger. Maybe she is scaling with his Dark Harvest. She'd be scaling. Yode's out of position. Camille just gets this for free, having to use the face shield. But it doesn't matter because that was a perfect Hex Tech ultimatum. And he's dead for free. He's dead on my screen. Looks, what are you doing? Why are you going this close? Has to burn the flash. Zach dies here for free. The Cho'Gath ult's going to come out in a second. You watch. 3, 2, 1. Cho'Gath ult. Come on. Where is it? There it is. And Kai'Sa does not stand a chance. You cannot 3v1 Camille. You can maybe try and take her. Doesn't even get her down. The binding. Does she die to the score? She dies to the Lux gets the kill. The blobs are down from Zach. Hecarim has to run. Why did Kai'Sa level up her passive mid-fight? Who knows? Oh my goodness, this Lux is hard carrying.
It's okay, never mind. Let's take him back. Oh well.
I don't know if any of you saw that, ladies and gentlemen, but that Kai'Sa chose to level up her passive mid-fight for some reason.
Well, they got Baron.
Yeah, they got Baron.
They pocketed some gold, but like...
I think it was definitely way too cocky, but the Baron XP in gold...
No, I mean, they couldn't do anything. Like you said, no vision. Obviously, they're doing Baron.
I'm talking about Camille here, getting way too cocky, flying too close in.
So, they were already stuck in their base. They had to kill, they had to fight. But Camille overextending, and the fact she almost escapes. We're like, is she gonna make it? Is she gonna make it out? Then boom, the final spark, boom, he dies.
You know what? I'll give massive props to Lux. I was kind of trolling on her earlier, but I think Lux has like the highest. Well, actually, Zach has an 100% kill participation. He's been involved in every single kill this game. He's absolutely. He's not. This Zach is not bad. He's just getting diffed, ready to rumble. He just takes it out with the ultimate, and Camille just got a kill on the other side of the map against Kai'Sa. So it's just literally he just gets the move speed burst.
Camille in the base, rooted, knocked up. The stun, they caught the stun.
Nah, but the fate sealed locks them down, maybe into the final spark. The final spark takes them out, takes out the Camille, takes out the Yumi. The Yumi, what? The Heimer, same thing.
He's in the next game.
Yeah, well, technically, this guy's
so
called
basically,
Yumi.
drawing a small diagram.
Okay, but then Lux fails to dodge the W.
I just wanted to mention, they're kind of losing, but Beam. Final spark.
We'll show after we'll show the ladies and gentlemen out of
final spark.
It's a big ass beam. I genuinely am pretty. I mean, I knew Lux got buffed like this patch. I understand the Lux pick. I don't think this Lux is bad. I think her picks have been very decent. I think that Salford is underestimating her damage, but at that point, what do you do? Because it doesn't matter because you have a Vladimir with a death cap. You have a Vladimir with a death cap, man. You aren't losing this game.
I think not only was it a bot gap, but the top gap was kind of huge.
No, but the beam just chunked out Hecarim's health bar.
I didn't see the beam. The behind.
No, but the Lux is the most lethal part of this team.
Ready? I want to.
Boom! Okay, the shutdown goes onto Lux.
Yeah, dude.
I am so impressed.
Lux moving.
Skinny B kind of proving their worth.
Big up Skinny B.
Skinny B.
He's popping off. What is this man? Let's have a look at this man.
Manchester. I did not.
Skinny B was not.
He was not on the drafting list when we actually started doing our preparation. He was the wild card. He was like the mystery player.
He was.
And he's bringing it out. I don't think they come back from 12 to 38.
He's like Bean, but better. But in support.
I don't. You mentioned Bean to me. The trauma of like not having. No, man. Tomorrow with down 1. I'm not ready for it.
We win these.
Okay, so he's barreling it down mid. Zach's trying to catch here. The binding thrown out from Lux. I think she should have held the E there to slow the wave.
I just want to address the sort of item distribution. Zach literally has 1 item. Basically 1, 2.
He's got
Thornmail
2.
doesn't count. It doesn't do anything.
Yeah, as we can see, Zach had decided to jump into the entire enemy team.
But Banana Milk popping off. He's legendary. He's going.
Irelia
is still a double kill. I think he's actually mistaken a LAN event for actually still looking. I think he's getting the quadra. He definitely gets the quadra. Yes, okay.
Yeah, he gets the quadra.
So
as you know, Jin loves his 4s, right?
He hits that 4 every time.
Beautiful.
Not
absolutely beautiful. You know.
Yeah, GG's. I think
they just very well played by Salford. I want to point out this. Jin went 22-0-3. That is absolutely incredible score.
There's no falls. There's no falls.
There is. I think the only person that went negative on that end was Heimerdinger, and even then he still had so many. It doesn't matter because he's support. That Salford genuinely just gapped just Manchester. I feel like it feels bad.
Yeah.
It feels bad, man.
It does. It definitely does. But I think they have stuff to learn. Perhaps Aurelia's
Irelia wasn't, I don't think Irelia was the pick into Camille. I think Irelia naturally kind of gets count. The thing is, maybe you take the Irelia for the strong lane presence early to get dueling. As we can see here, the teams are getting set up. We're ready to see Kiel Krakens versus Manchester Met Minotaurs, I believe. I can't remember. I think that's what they are.
That's kind of bold.
Man Met Minotaurs, yeah.
Minotaurs.
I say Minotaur, you know,
I say
whatever.
Minotaur.
But Minotaur rhymes better, so. You know, potato, potato. But if you say potato, please go to a mental hospital.
Yeah.
Like,
it's like that Sins Rontra. You should go there too.
Speaking of, we are going to see this gentleman playing on the side of Manchester Met.
He plays
60% win rate on Singed OTP. He's a Singed OTP. 60% win rate across 322 games this season, ladies and gentlemen.
If we see Sins supports.
If Singed gets locked in
it's going to be quite
support this game. If Singed gets locked in to support this game, I genuinely think he'll just get the free win. I don't care about this guy.
I think Singed's main priority. Okay, you kind of support. He's kind of bad. I mean, Singed won't be picked. However, how much we want Singed to be picked, he won't be picked. Mainly because I had a chat with the guy outside when we were having chips. But
as much as we love to see it happen,
we would want to see it happen.
I'd love to see it happen.
It's like how I want to see Corky be picked or Rise.
No one's going to pick Rise.
I know, Rise.
Literally, no one will ever pick Rise. And I feel bad for you, man. I really do.
I want Callum to pick Rise, Sanute. I want Sanute to pick Rise, top lane. But
he'll pick Vladimir. If he wants an AP scaler, he'll just pick Vladimir.
Yeah, I mean,
we know he's known for the Vladimir. He's a null one trick.
Rise's problem is that he just gets outscaled by. Well, he's a scaler, but
gets outscaled.
There's other scalers that are better. Like even.
I don't think Rise damage output is also, to be underestimated, or his utility.
His utility good, but his damage is played in part projectile based.
I think
the amount of times I've missed my sort of empowered Q combos, like boom, 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 they're going left, right, up, down. Like,
why play Rise when you can play Vladimir or Twisted Fate?
Exactly. Well, no, TF
like
TF's okay. But
TF is incredibly strong.
He doesn't scale in the way that Rise does, though. He's not like a powerhouse, right?
Yeah. We're on break. We're on break, right?
Does that mean we're off live?
No. Go to the break.
Oh, might need to go to the break? Okay, well, yeah, we're going break. Go break, guys.
A bit.
Don't pause. Press play. Don't pause. Press play. Don't pause. Press play. Don't pause. Don't pause. Press play. 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 Don't pause. Press play. I wanna hear what you got to say. Press play. Press play. I wanna hear what you got to say. Don't pause, press play. Press play. Press play. Don't pause. Press play. Don't pause. Press play. Don't pause. Press play. Don't pause. Don't pause. Press play. 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 Don't pause. Press play. I wanna hear what you got to say. Press play. Press play. Don't pause, press play. T-U-R-P-L, right into the flow. This is how we go. T-U-R-P-L, let me take control. We are on a roll.
Hi.
Hello, welcome back.
The games.
Yeah, back to the Salford World Esports Day stream. Back to
game.
League of Legends, Game 2. We've got Kiel versus Man Met. Now this is going to be a game.
I want a close game.
I want a close game.
I want a fun game.
I want a 45-minute game.
I want a...
Okay, maybe not a 45
I want a 50-minute game of Gathering Storm reaching the 50-minute stack. If you take it.
I don't think anyone's going to take Gathering Storm.
Gathering Storm is actually overpowered. I'd take it every single time. I'm on a mage.
You play Rise.
And Oriana.
You play Rise and Oriana, man.
I'd take it on TF. I don't.
What?
I don't.
Don't take that on TF, man. My goodness.
But yeah.
But yeah, I'm really excited for this.
I want to see, from the Kill side, picks that they like. I want to see like Nah. But they'll get it banned.
Nah will not
bans,
get through Champ Select.
Zed bans, Silas bans.
Sir Newt will not get his Nah. I really think, okay, so if we look at let's look at the two main players on each team. So I think the main player for Man Met they need to look out for is Zanju. Zanju is very, very talented. It's clearly the carry they want to play around.
Master, by the way.
Looking to probably play Misfortune. Yeah, he's master tier. Looking to probably play Misfortune. He has good experience on Aphelios, and he was a Kai'Sa main. Kai'Sa is kind of in a bad spot in the meta at the moment, but she's really like...
As of last game?
Yeah.
0-8.
Well, that was just, no offense, a bad Kai'Sa.
That was a bad game overall. Anyway.
Bad Kai'Sa. I mean,
anyway.
he evolves an ability mid-fight.
Evolves an ability mid-fight.
But the point is, this guy is comfortable on Kai'Sa. It doesn't matter if it's out of the meta. If this team builds around Kai'Sa, builds a team that like synergizes with the Kai'Sa, much like a similar draft to Manchester with the Yone, the Zac, I would not be surprised to see the Kai'Sa pick here.
Team fight.
Team comp.
Team fight. But MF.
But MF will be banned. No way Kiel lets it through. Kiel won't let it through.
It's the MF man.
Speaking of Kiel, now this guy.
Oh my
this
god,
guy,
Kiel one-sided.
I've spoke to
Kiel
this
bias.
guy
Kiel
once,
bias.
and he's one of the coolest guys.
Who?
Guy
Me?
Bell says, oh, you're pretty cool.
I'm so cool.
Okay, so I swear I'm not like
anyway,
plugging anything. His name is twitch.tv/ProjectBZ. I'm not plugging anything. That's just his username.
BZ.
Yeah, BZ is or was a challenger. He was challenger last year. He was the best Zed on EU West last year. This guy is talented. He actually does have a vast amount. He has a wide champion pool.
No.
Zed, Silas, Akali, Yone.
Assassin.
Do you want me to say Kiana?
Assassin.
Joke's on you, he doesn't play Kiana.
It's an assassin.
I know, sure. But the point is...
We all know intelligent cool boys read books and they buy tomes. Like the Lost Chapter.
So like Vladimir.
He isn't cool. Because he builds Rabadon, so start him. that doesn't involve books, that
Any
involves
mid
rods.
laner who doesn't play
Big rod.
Oriana, Twisted Fate, or Rise, you just don't like.
Or tank. If you play on mid...
Why would you ever... That's psycho behaviour.
If you play on mid, you're Chad.
You want to know the actual worst type of mid laner, though?
Who?
Tournament mid players.
Tournament mid players are actually, like...
Don't you dare. Don't
No,
you
no, no, no,
dare
no. I hate them. I hate them. I
sympathise
hate
with
them.
tournament players.
I've only been against it once, but like I usually just rush like Frozen Heart and all my champs anyway. But
This man is so excited for the new tank tier item. The guy was theory crafting, how can I use this on Rise? Like, no,
Well,
you don't get to explain to the audience how it works. They don't need to know how Fimbulvinter works.
Fimbulvinter.
No,
The slow only works on melees, not on.
You have to CC them normally.
You have to CC them, so you actually have
They
to do
don't even know what the
empowered E,
item does
and
yet.
You have to do the empowered rune cage to actually get the shield. But that's actually kind of insane anyway.
Anyways,
Right,
I think
games.
we're looking to get ready for the
Games.
draft soon. If
Games.
I'm correct, I need to ask the observer if we're getting ready for the draft.
Big gaming.
Maybe we've got a couple more minutes, so we can actually talk
Fair
a bit more.
Let's look at the Met side because we're kind of being one-sided here.
No, but I really
the
think
Mac.
I really think we should be scared of
the menace.
the
of
support,
society.
the menace of society. D4 bot laner, D4 support player, singed one
I
trick.
met him outside the fish and chip shop just then. He's a menace to society. Plays Singed, Thresh, Morgana, Leona. You know, the sort of champs which
Menaces.
revolting in
Menaces.
but we're looking to go
Look at the
into games.
gamers gaming. The gamers gaming, getting
We
ready
see,
to game.
We see the gamers.
We see the
especially our
gamers.
top laner, Sanute, who has shaved his head.
He looks absolutely
And,
cracking.
I want to slap his head.
You can't just say you want to slap a man's head.
I mean, he said that if he gets a,
Go slap his head.
I'm just gonna slap his head.
Enjoy yourself, Aiden. They can still hear you, so mind your language.
So I'm going.
Ladies and gentlemen, we can see the dapper dressed Raze walking up to Callum. Get ready.
Oh, no.
Very slappable head from our Keel top laner, Sir Newt. Nah, one trick. Slappable head extraordinaire.
A fat dub in all the areas. But yeah, now he's going to win.
That's the motivation he needed.
He's got the slap head luck.
It's true.
So win the game, basically. But yeah, so hopefully this game I'll see an Ornn, because I love Ornn. Ornn's fun. From the
I
top
genuinely
laner.
think we can expect an Ornn pick here.
Maybe Poppy. Divine Thunder is overpowered.
I think Poppy will be more of a counter pick.
I know the jungler spams Rexai.
Yes.
But he has a lot of experience with the Blind Man and the Ribena Drinker. And if you don't know who that is Lee Sin and Gragas.
He do be drinking.
He do be drinking Vimto, maybe, on the side.
It's more like...
It's
is it
just
more,
grape juice.
I think it's more Vimto than Ribena. It's pink, right?
You think?
Vimto's more pink than Ribena. Ribena's very deep purple.
Are you telling me they've got Ribena?
I'm saying that Gragas drinks Vimto, not Ribena.
Do you think the Freljord has Vimto?
I think that Gragas made Vimto.
Oh, okay.
That's his lore. He made Vimto in the
Yes.
Freljord. What do you mean?
Okay.
Everyone knows this.
Is that why
Aren't
Bro-
you supposed to be the lore master?
Isn't that why Brom's so, like, hench?
No, 'cause he's been drinking Vimto.
Natural Vimto.
That's why
Ice cold.
No, it's his protein Vimto special.
Protein Vimto shake. Don't do that. It's
That
disgusting.
sounds kind of gross, yeah.
But, yes, anyway. Lee Sin, I hope we see some insects.
I
the
would not be
fucking
surprised to see
water.
some crazy mechanics.
Kick.
He like
You can't
ward
see-
dashes, he good!
You can't
Yeah.
see my feet that I'm kicking.
Please
Dra-
don't.
dragon kick.
My legs are also under
Kung
the
fu.
desk. I'll dragon kick you in a minute.
But yeah, Lilia. Lilia's very strong.
Lilia is absolutely disgusting at the moment, and I really want to see a Lilia in the hands of a very experienced player.
I feel like Lilia is insane, unexperienced. Like I mean, even like last Worlds when she was insane.
Oh yeah, when TSM's jungler hit the 9-man sleep last Worlds.
Yeah, even though they lost. Didn't they lose that game?
They lost
They lost
because
that
he
game.
got a 5-man sleep, and the entirety of TSM, instead of engaging, ran away.
Yeah, yeah, I remember
Full
that.
health, by the way.
I remember that clip. It was clipped. It was
It
clipped
is-
as well. You can check the clip on twitch.tv. You'll find
Whatever,
it.
just Google it. It
It
sure is a clip of TSM.
Not having faith in their jungler.
Nah, it's just TSM moment, you know? Okay, so we're actually getting into the tournament draft here, I think, so we can
Hope
actually
so.
get going.
Yes! That's fine. Alright, the slaphead look. I'm gonna say it, and I'm gonna. This is gonna be.
Boom, the instant ban of Zed.
MFZ Silas. I'm insane. Okay, anyway, right, what are we looking next? We're looking at
The Urgot ban makes sense onto the top planer because he isn't
I should've said
Urgot
that.
one trick.
I should have said that.
That makes sense. I'm expecting to see the Z ban come out here now. I would be very unsurprised. I do think they'll be target banning the mid laner.
I know the Keel side will not be scared.
There comes the Z ban.
The Keel side will not be scared of Lee Sin. They will not ban it.
We have experienced the best, fruity carrots, the world's best Lee Sin player I've ever seen in my life.
I think he's hiding amongst Diamond. I don't know why. I think it's like a social experiment. I think he's actually like GM, but he's hiding.
There comes the Gnar ban.
Okay, so
there comes the Gnar ban. You're not going to see the infamous bald head Gnar.
Yes, the bald man in the top lane does not get to play.
Misfortune ban. I told you that ban was coming through. No.
I told you that.
I told you that Keel was going to ban NF.
Oh, okay. But I said the NF ban would go down.
Yeah, but it would make sense for them to ban Gnar as well, because if you let the Gnar through, they just first pick it.
I mean, he ints my solo queue games on Gnar as well.
Okay, you know what? I'm sure Callum in a condensed setting can play Gnar. Give the man a break.
Yeah, I've seen his rise. He missed his
The
keys.
Amumu coming out and could be a flex pick between support and jungle.
Yeah.
Most likely going to be support, though. I genuinely believe that this is going to be a support pick, though. I did see Still Wins actually having some Amumu experience in his match history. If you didn't write it down here.
It sort of follows the line of mental trauma champions. You know, they're sort of
champions that make you want to die because you can't go cleanse because he's just got 2 of them. There comes in the Aphelios for King Uguay.
Always good. I think
Aphelios is good here.
There's a reason why pros pick it.
I think we'll expect to see the Leona here coming in for his Kingslayers. I know that's one of his specialties, and I wouldn't be surprised to see Stillwinds. Well, now we've had Stillwinds as lock-in. They're going to just ban out the Leona, I think. I don't think they're even going to risk trying to go for it. Is that the Lilia coming in from Rocky?
He'll go Rai be the man. Watch this. Ready? No, that's a fake. That's a fake.
No, I think he's going. I think he's going Lilia. I think.
Told you.
Rocky picking Ribena man. I know the gentleman is called inappropriate words, but I've been informed by him.
I believe his name is
Rocky.
His name is his own.
I think he's going for a different username. I do believe he's rebranding to Julie soon, so it's spelled ZXUE and then LI.
Okay.
Very fancy.
Cool.
They're coming in the Zaya.
I was gonna mention. Oh, who was I gonna play recently? Yes, because I'm now a Graves one-trick pony in mid lane. I was gonna change one of my Smurf names to like Shotgun Surprise, and it's not taken.
Anyways, I want to point out that Zanju has been picked to the Zaya, which is an incredibly. It's
safe.
It's safe, and it's also stupidly high damage output in a really good player. This man is a Masters player.
Will we see the Rakan?
The Rek'Sai pick coming in absolutely makes sense to me. I don't think we'll see the Rakan because you see the Amumu support. I told you.
Amumu mid.
Right, shut up, Aiden.
No, Alistair top lane. That's what they need to pick. Alistair top lane with the Bernie item. The Bernie item.
Microwave the Baron, right?
Yes.
Here comes the Braum coming in for Aphelios. Makes complete sense to me.
The Vimto. The Vimto empowers Braum. I told you.
It's the Vimto buff.
I told you.
It's the Vimto buff. Oh my goodness.
It's literally the juice of the grapes. The grape water. It's buffing Braum. I told you.
It's the law. It's the law. It's actually the law team.
I'm a prophet.
And as we all know, Aphelios just chilling.
And now they pick Ash support. Because Freljord.
You mean Ash mid?
Yes. They got Braum. No, Braum mid. Percentage HP Qs.
Braum top with attack speed. The Darius ban coming through makes sense to me. Trying to ban out this top laner now because they know that the mid laner probably won't be much of a threat, but that top laner may be an issue. He is D4, maybe looking to ban out the.
He is D4.
Maybe
I believe he was like 2 LP.
So but there comes the Yone ban. I would not be surprised if the last ban against BZ Vex is Akali. I'm expecting to see the Akali ban come out here from the Minotaurs.
I didn't even know they played Vex. Vex's fears are just annoying anyway.
Vex is a very strong character at the moment.
Right, let's see it. Come on. Come on. Show me.
I'm expecting this Akali ban. Camille. I don't think they expect Rockchi to be going jungle here.
Oh.
Maybe the Camille ban him out.
It's his recent games. It's because we're playing top.
The Yasuo coming in. It makes complete sense. Ban the Yone, in comes the Yasuo. Yeah. And the Yasuo with his team comp is excellent. Can we just talk about this? Knockups for days. You've got the Gragas, you've got the Braum. Gragas is such a strong enabler for Yasuo ganks as well. It's going to be a really I think Gragas, strong mid lane combo.
So harken back to your potency sort of word.
It's going to be potent.
Gragas' ult is probably perhaps the most potent sort of well, procking.
Ooh,
of
the
knockouts.
Malphite top lane. That's going to be hard to play into.
They're taking the Malphite, so the knockout doesn't go to Sanut.
That makes sense. And honestly, I would not be surprised.
I think it's fair.
I
Malphite
don't think Sir Newt actually would play Malphite though. That's the thing.
No, so he's forced onto weak side champs, but he wants to play stronger champs.
I think.
So we'll
top
see.
lane takes on here.
If top lane goes on, I want to see it.
Ooh, and bonk.
Okay, so they're getting the boring.
Lissandra's actually a very good pick here.
Oh, sorry.
Lissandra's very. Shut up. Lissandra's very strong at the moment. It's actually a very good counter to assassin players.
Oh my god, Faker picked it mid lane. I must play it. Anyway.
Lissandra's kind of boring though to watch.
Lissandra's kind of sleeper, but she can be mad outplay. Her roams are kind of
Mordekaiser.
It's a hover. It's a hover. It's a hover for you. It's a hover for you because he knows. It's actually.
No, I think it is Mordekaiser.
No,
They
it
need AP
isn't.
damage.
It isn't. It isn't.
You know what? Callum's repping my pick here. I'm very happy with this.
I'm wrong.
I may be a support main, but Mordekaiser always remains in my heart.
Yeah, Mord support.
I'm whipping out the Mord support layer. You watch. That makes sense though into the Malphite. It genuinely does. I think Mord actually wins that matchup very convincingly, and he does very well at zoning off the Xayah during a fight. They don't have the damage output without Xayah. The Lissandra does not deal enough damage to actually be a threat. The only person they need to deal with here is Xayah. The Mordekaiser pick is actually genius. The only thing Xayah needs to do is save that ultimate or rush QSS.
I'm just trying to think. Does Xayah's feathers go through Braum Shield?
No, they don't. They're actually blocked by Braum Shield.
So the Braum pick was actually kind of huge.
So if you think about this, the Xayah feathers are here. Braum is snapped here.
Yeah, but I'll be Braum. I'll be Braum.
Okay. Xayah feathers are Xayah feathers. I'm Xayah feathers. I've just already put these feathers down. The Xayah feathers can't get through the Braum Shield.
Yeah.
So you are minimizing so much damage because most of the damage from Xayah comes through from the the feathers. Like it's all the feathers.
And then she can't drag them back either because
exactly. And I feel like the Braum pick's really strong. I feel like just the team drafting from Kiel is really really good. I think the drafting this is really
I'm
really
actually
strong
happy
drafting.
because the games in Newell, their rosters have been kind of weak. I'm not gonna lie, the rosters themselves have been kind of weak.
I think Kiel's really getting time to adjust and get to know each other. I know Manchester Met. I played against them myself in Newell. Very very strong. Even Kiel, I think Kiel did beat them, but they were difficult.
Okay.
Manchester Met is hard.
So
Manchester Met is really tough to play against.
I
think it'll be a really close game. I think it's gonna be
the 2-minute spectator delay.
I think it'll be a close game, but I do think Kiel's gonna win. I think Kiel's gonna win purely because they've got better drafting.
Place your votes. Put in the Twitch channel points. Who will win? Oh, if that's not enabled,
Thank
there
you.
go.
Thank you, Mr. Observer. Put in your channel points. Do you think Manchester Minotaurs or Kiel Krakens are going to take it home today? What do you think? I'm really convinced about Kiel, and I'm not just coming from a bias here. This drafting is just so much better. The thing is, Minotaurs have only given themselves Xayah as their main damage. I think they aren't going to live.
I think it's stronger for Kiel here. Kiel have a stronger side. I'm not going to lie. The fact that Braum, as long as bot lane goes smoothly, this game's fine. This game's fine.
And also the drafting's really smart because not only are they countering the enemy team, but they're also drafting to like help the mid lane carry.
Oh yeah, of course.
All of this is good with Yasuo.
The knockouts are knockouts. And it's not just that, but Mordecai, let's say, oh no, Malphite's coming into mid lane. Oh my god, he's going to ult us, Mord. He just goes, like, bye-bye, you're gone.
Yeah,
and it's not like Malphite to build a QSS.
You never know. Cheeky QSS.
I've built QSS before.
What's that one item? It's like the bruiser item that has QSS. Silver Mid Dawn.
Oh!
I forgot that was an item.
item.
I never see anyone build it because it kind of sucks.
I don't think anyone knows it's an item.
Yeah?
There it is.
MMU or Kiel?
We're repping the... Okay.
Okay.
The numbers are kind of...
Kiel's kind of winning out here a little bit.
We'll see, we'll see. Well, the sort of vote ends, as we all know, as the game starts. Well, the game's already started, so technically we're winning. Oh no, we're not. It's even.
To be fair, I think it's 50-50 as well. As much as I want Kiel to win, I genuinely think that if they don't respect Xandra enough, they might just lose. They might get the ego, get the better of them.
Thank you,
I think
Mr.
chat
Observer.
disagrees with us as well. They're voting for the Manchester Met. I'm shocked. I actually am. I don't know. It's going to be hard.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes has problems getting on them, but the knockups. That's what we're looking for. The knockups, the Gragas. You know,
But even
the shield. You know what I'm saying?
Imagine if you rip that in half. Don't rip it in half. I need that.
I mean, the game's nearly done.
We've got a game after this. What do you mean?
Now, both teams consecutively lose. They both lose at the same time. Both Nexuses explode at the exact time.
Okay, buddy.
But yeah,
Yeah.
I want to see how this goes.
Yeah, me too. I'm pretty excited.
John, I want to see some strong plays from John.
I want to see John turn on his map.
John's minimap
Needs to be
tends
enabled.
to be disabled. But I think he needs to enable it in the settings. I don't know if he can hear me, but I hope so he can actually look to the map.
Fun fact about Keel's mid laner, by the way.
Me.
Guy went against Chovy the other day. You played against... No, you know Keel's mid laner.
Used to be.
Yeah, you used to be. Now you are.
Insane player. I got a pen for the new. Anyway.
The current mid laner, Project BZ, I heard a cheer of joy, so from Gabe. So Bob. Anyway.
Yo, are we winning? No, okay.
Spoilers for chat.
Slight bias.
But yeah, he's actually laned against Chovy and he actually went even. He did not struggle against lane in Chovy. I think that, like, genuinely, and Chovy's a very strong laner, so I think that actually speaks volumes about how strong Project
Chovy's
BZ
TF.
is.
Chovy's TF. It's not really strong.
He was against Chovy. No.
It's similar lane.
Chovy's TF is good, and he was duo.
Oh, is he?
He was duo.
Okay. Anyways.
We're into the game now. Looking all to path topside here, maybe going for an early cheese.
I want to see the cheese. Let's go.
I'm very interested to see what's happening here.
So, oh my God, Scuba Gragas with the flip-flops of the gods. I can see it. Yo, that's the new Misty Cam. Uh-oh. He hasn't been spotted. You'll see it soon. The flash. Wait.
Nah, but it's just not worth. Why'd the entire team path up for that? The flash. I mean, to be fair, getting the flash out of the way for Mordecai so early doesn't really matter.
No.
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
I don't think, because, like,
but now I'm
Rek'Sai won't. Rek'Sai starting red side, very interesting. Not looking to path for.
And Amumu's flashes. I think that was a slight.
No, Amumu didn't flash.
Oh,
He
did
just
he
queued.
flash?
Oh, it was Mordecai, sir.
I was gonna say because the flash is still up. But I forgot. I'm sorry. Amumu was really played back in my day, as in like 5 weeks ago. But anyway, yes, Black Frost Rek'Sai.
I think that's a really cool skin.
It is a really cool skin. No
Anyways,
chroma. Anyway.
No, but I want to point out, they're starting bot side. I don't like that.
They have vision.
That was a really nice deep ward.
The ward is kind of bad.
No. I think that's a really good ward from, I assume, coming in from Kingslayers.
It's not just that, but
And they've got a ward set on Krugs, meaning that they know that Rek'Sai is going to do a full clear.
Yeah, they can check chickens.
Yeah, this is perfect. This actually means that Gragas can look to do like a more of an aggressive clear. I think they're looking for a level. Yeah, whiffs the Q, but remember he's got 2 now.
I don't know where that Q is going from Kingslayers. I'm not going to lie.
It was a zoning Q.
He's going to the moon, perhaps. We'll see.
Project BZ already struggling a little bit mid lane, but that's to be expected from an early Yasuo without E. Like, it's hard to play the lane. Okay, jumping on to King Uguay. Okay, but that damage! And they lock down the Zion. That's first blood gone to Braum.
King
Uguay lives.
TP?
The TP coming in from Malphite.
Oh, no, Lissandra.
Ah, the TP coming in.
Wait, this
I
is
think
such a
from Project
waste
BZ takes us on. No way. Oh, but no way, it's a double kill. No way, it's a double kill for Project BZ.
Okay. There's no flash on this.
Using Truth Dragon Yasuo, by the way, 6 good.
Okay, so.
And that is the double kill early for Project BZ.
Rek'Sai vibing.
All I'm saying is.
Rek'Sai vibing. Rek'Sai's
I don't want to judge the game preemptively, but this is massive, no?
But the, it's not just that. The Fellows, 2 long swords. You know how much damage that is? A lot of damage, as Freak would say.
But let's tons of damage. What do you mean? Not a lot.
Wrong.
Goodness me.
Tons of damage. Ah, well.
But the thing is, if we look at the lane, we actually look at the wave state here. Uguay going to like collect the wave, and he gets another kill on Rek'Sai.
Rek'Sai
what on earth is happening bot lane?
I have no idea what happened there. But Rek'Sai perhaps greeting.
Project BZ having 3 kills early, and considering he is essentially Keel's win condition, is scary.
At least
for the Minotaurs.
As an experiment, we can see if he's actually good or not.
Oh, he's
if he
good.
Doesn't carry the game, he's an Inter.
I mean, he's carried.
So we'll hold that against him.
I mean, he's carried the other 4 terrible players through NSC. What do you mean?
We'll see. Anyway, right.
Okay, getting the vision.
John didn't get any vision. But yeah, Roxy looking for the skull.
Popping. Yeah, Greg is popping his head in to see if the blue's been taken. I think he'll have realised
he can double skull.
I think he can.
Because remember, Rek'Sai died earlier. Bot side. But yeah, Let's have a look. So
He's going for the double skull, and look, you can see Aphelios and Braun pathing up to get rid of that
they're going to
shield.
give it him? Yeah.
Of course, they're going to give it. That's amazing. The double
They're
skull
big,
early is
big
huge.
trust in the jungler, I must say. Oh, and the skull's refusing. It's refusing. Okay, well,
Skull kind of juking him out there. My goodness, the moves.
He's kind of insane. It's his blue suede shoes.
True.
It's popping off. But yeah, CS lead minor. No real sort of sense of.
I'd be scared if I was Lissandra. That is a
Yeah.
Yasuo with Berserker's Greaves and a dagger at this period in the game.
Thankfully, Lissandra can just press R. But
Not yet.
not yet.
And he's got a red buff.
True.
That
But
is
the way he's
actually
pushing
scary.
in, Rek'Sai looking.
Wait,
for the
he can look for this. No way. Ah, yeah,
It's
but he
fine,
buffers
it's
the
fine.
E. That was smart.
Yeah, the E buffer was okay. But the way he pushed in, he could look for.
Rek'Sai looking for an
Well, okay.
invade here. If we have a look
Wait,
at the
that-
top jungle,
That
pick,
win wall is actually so cool.
I
Props to Riot's
art
art team.
Art team. I mean, the art team is the only
10
thing.
out of 10. The Riot balance team, horrendous. But for Riot. Anyway, right,
Even
so
Sidhu needs to get back
looking
on
for mid lane,
buffing
Root
right
again.
here. No,
Oh,
but I don't think this is a good fight. I think
I didn't think BZ
Rek'Sai cleans
knows.
up.
I think he
But that's smart. That's smart though. He
Yeah,
actually knew
yeah.
when to back off. He didn't greed for the kill.
has most Yases in solo queue do.
Yeah, but you have to remember this guy is the Yasuo.
Is he? I thought he was the Z.
Okay, well he's the mid laner.
Wait, wow. Mid lane's for ages, not for assassins. Hot
That
take.
is very
Anyway, right,
mage
top lane.
normative of you.
Mordekaiser. It's minor.
Look at
gap.
how I want to point out here, and this is a specialty of Kingslayers in particular. What he tries to do when he gets a lead during the bot, this man will bleed 4 waves.
Oh, I
He will
know.
make the enemy bleed 4 waves. Okay, the counter gank from
That was
Roxy,
swift.
amazingly timed.
He
Wow,
goes
wow,
full-
no way! The flash Eon to Lissandra there.
Well, this game is. Well, the lead
This
is
is-
certainly quite astronomical already.
We've already
It's
got
only 5 minutes
3K.
in.
We've got 3K gold lead at 5 minutes in.
6 minutes in now.
I kind of wanted something a bit more even, but it's actually really nice to see that like
to see.
this Yasuo is playing
Amumu,
incredibly well.
Amumu binds and ults could change the tide. We'll see. But yeah, looking to secure the Cloudric. That's huge, I guess. Although
No, and
my
early
fellow
Drake-
colleagues in the LEC would say Clown Drake.
the Clown Drake. I mean, getting Clown Drake early is good and all. Mainly just because
Useless
you're
on the
getting.
Aphelios.
It is, yeah, that's not true.
Is it not?
Aphelios ult's very strong.
What is it?
I think it's.
don't know.
Moonlight Vigil changes based on the weapon that he has. So, you remember the 200 years Moonlight
Yes.
Vigil with the shotgun,
Oh, I'm getting
the
PTSD.
flamethrower, where he gets a
Yeah,
pentakill.
yeah.
Yeah,
He gets
it's
the
still
kills,
strong.
yeah.
It's still
Okay.
strong, and actually, like I think the Clown Drake here isn't necessarily bad for
It's
the
not
team.
bad, actually.
All of them
It's
actually really play off their ultimates in team
What?
fight here. Mordekaiser's
Isn't
main
it?
gimmick is his ultimate.
I know, but he usually often has it up before fights anyway.
That's not true.
Is it not? Well, in Clown
I am
Fiestas,
Mr. Mordekaiser. No
It doesn't
way!
calculate.
Lissandra just
I'll send a bug report.
absolutely.
I'm sending a ticket right now. I'm reporting him.
You sound like a certain gentleman called Abdulaziz Sukar complaining about him right
Dante.
now. Dante, actually, it's not Dante NYPD.
Anyway,
Delirious
gaming.
Dante.
The Quicksilver Sash on the Yas. I respect
That's
it.
smart. That's really
It's,
smart.
800 IQ.
Especially dealing with the Lissandra.
Yeah, yeah.
Liss can
the,
only ult herself now. Her ult's now useless on Yasuo.
Liz has actually been made immediately redundant. Like that.
Good.
Snap of a finger.
Good. Boring character.
Bias. Anyway, if it was Rise, he'd win. Frozen Heart Rush, first item. Anyway, Aphelios, minus CS differential. But besides that, even in gold, the mid lane is starting to carry away. I'm quite excited for the sort of damage healing.
Yeah,
output.
it's like that's a 20 CS lead.
As well as top lane. Top lane's kind of leaning towards, and he's freezing topside.
Oh, we love a
got the
cheeky
leeching
free-
lair. He
we-
has the leeching
The
lair.
leeching lair freeze. He can
We've got the pred boots on
I know,
the
I
big
know.
fat man.
It might not like be much, but the leeching lair on Mordekaiser is actually really important because it means that you can afford to tank these waves and freeze them because you just regen the health back anyways,
It pairs
especially
with W.
combined with his W. Yeah, absolutely.
But the relic shield regenerate HP.
Sir Newt is in a very good spot to just make this like.
If you notice the CS number. Anyway, right.
Ah, yes, we're not children, I swear. Okay, Rocky kind of going in a bit too deep.
Deep vision.
Yeah, okay, this tremor sense is going to
see.
spot him. Oh my goodness, what an amazing cast coming out from Gragas. The Yasuo react, the TP in, coming
double
in
TP,
from,
the
double TP coming in from the two top players.
Malphite, Maud. We'll see this.
Okay, but the Void Seeker, coming out from Rek'Sai, the
don't
shutdown
get the
goes
Gragas.
onto the Rek'Sai. Mordekaiser is so deep, he's ulted Rek'Sai. You have to remember that. He's looking for the pick, and it's not happening.
Deep.
Maud is not going to get out of here. Oh my goodness, what a great CC chain from Roxy here. They can get this Mordekaiser. Maybe they can look for Lissandra. Maybe not, that's a bit too green.
I'm telling you, the bald head, it's shone like a beacon of overpowered Qs.
I think that Void Rush, I said Void Seeker, but that's Kaiser W.
Yeah.
That Void Rush from Rek'Sai was really smart. I really feel like they
think that's
definitely underestimate how much damage that does early.
Okay.
Because she's already got a serrated duck and it does execute, no?
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
I've
so-
died many a times.
I think that kill onto Rek'Sai was definitely some important bounty, but at the same time, now you've removed a bounty that could have gone to a better key target like Xayah.
I want to say, purely from Mordekaiser's CS game in the early side, he was able to buy that Leeching Lair for what, 1,200, 1,300.
Yeah.
If he didn't have that Leeching Lair in that fight,
He would have died. He would have died.
And he wouldn't have got that double kill, and maybe he would have died. So, props to the sort of individual sort of skill in obtaining the CS and freezing.
Yeah, I think the CS lead from pretty much all lanes is pretty. Actually, I think bot lane's getting kind of gapped, but it's to be expected because Xandru is the key player on the enemy team.
Yeah. There's a certain...
Where on earth was that Amumu Q going? Did you see Amumu Q there and it just didn't?
It may have flown off a bit, maybe into the side of the map.
Yonder into the distance, my friend.
We don't have access to that map yet. Maybe next season. The RAL code 2.0.
Oh my god, they bring back Twisted Tree Line, crazy.
Maybe. But yeah, the present does seem to miss his wrapping.
True. Although he does actually have the wrapping, his ultimate up. A whiffed Glacial Fissure from Kingslayers. I understand the play there, but kind of bad.
It was a...
That one's going in the compilation.
Bad.
That one's going in the compilation of Kingslayer's whiffed ultimates. The Rek'Sai gank kind of...
It's to show strength.
No.
Because he didn't do anything.
What more could I say to that other than
He doesn't
no?
do but yeah, he has no ult.
Look at Lissandra on the minimap. She's been spotted on the red ward. They know she's coming. But what can they do? That's a four-man gang bot lane. The TP available from Yasuo, but I don't think he's going to use it. I think he's just going to... The TP comes in from Yasuo. Uwe's already taken out. Kingslayer's already taken out. But it doesn't matter because Amumu just tanks the entire thing. I don't think BZ gets killed here. BZ picks off the Lissandra. He wind walls the Amumu Q looking for the Xayah. Xayah has to pop the ultimate. Roxy cleans up, but Xayah gets away. That was an incredible win wall. That reaction time against that...
Drake. Infernal.
The issue is...
Ain't no clown tonight.
It's...
No.
But the thing is, it's still a coin flip. The jungle is still up. It's still 50-50. You could get outsmited here. Even though they die, it's still more worth to deny the Drakes. See, he's coming in. It's a coin flip, and he just steals the Drake. As I told you, it's the coin flip. You don't remove that jungler, and you have no vision control, you don't deserve the Drake. That was very cocky of Keel. That was incredibly cocky of Keel.
He dies to the Drake, but it was not a clown Drake. It was a good Drake.
That's the issue, and it's the Drake. That's a really good Drake for Xayah as well.
It's not just that, but BZ, he would have absolutely destroyed him. I'm not gonna lie, what is it, 3-4% attack damage increase? But yeah, not flat for Maud as well. Maud's bobbing off. I'm surprised he hasn't got his Riftmaker yet.
I assume he'll be probably
has
resetting.
about,
I think he's resetting to get Riftmaker now.
I want to say he has 1.8k in the bank. Can we check?
Maybe. Ooh, yeah, you were close, my friend. As we can see, BZ's sitting on a lot of gold, definitely wanting to get that shield bow, I believe. I think Mordekaiser spent the gold now. Can we see the items here? I think he's gone for the Riftmaker.
Oh, definitely. I think so.
Yeah, Riftmaker, there you go.
With a null magic.
And that definitely shuts down the Lissandra.
But isn't just that, but Bro is like...
Bro's already got Locket.
Bro's got 3.5k gold already, overall.
How?
That's more than my solo queue teammates.
That's more gold I get playing supporting an entire game. What is this?
Like,
but look at the lead. That is a 3k gold advantage. That has been a consistent 3k gold advantage from Keel. It was higher. Minotaurs did try and pull it back a little bit, but just not quite enough.
We want to look through the ADC. Xandru.
Oh, the whiffed ultimate, but it doesn't matter because Lissandra's dead anyway. So here comes a Glacial Fissure into the...
Yes, does.
Nah,
does
but
die.
he gets
He does die. He does die.
He dies for this, but it's a double kill. Why do I not remember Yasuo's ultimate? What's his name?
Zeus?
Yeah. I'll remember it. It'll come
It's
to me.
like-
I'm definitely not Googling it right now. I need to remember it for team fights. I'm not Googling it right now. They can't see me, it's fine. Dropping down
yeah.
the Rift Tower into mid, the plays do go to Aphelios there. That's really important because as much as you'd love having BZ carry here, you can't put all of your eggs into one basket. You do need to have an alternate source of damage. That is the mistake that the drafting was made for Minotaurs here.
That's true.
I think that's the issue. The fact that they've not played mid lane here.
Oh! That damage is harder than.
Nah, but Xanju dies here for being cocky.
I think.
The present has been wrapped, and the shutdown goes to Mumu.
Mate, like me at Christmas, I unlock it. I see the dead Maud. I get the 300 gold, fat dub. And then from that, he gets what? Lock it? That's a shutdown.
Yeah.
Shutdown. But yeah, they're looking for the huge place. The Malphite again. The Malphite's only job here, press R. He just goes in. Everyone dies. Then again, no one dies. We'll see.
Yasuo is definitely... No. Malphite was definitely trying to counter both of the carries this game. So the Maud pick was very smart into this.
Yeah. Also, it's one of his key picks.
Really?
Sunil loves Maud.
Aw, I need to talk to him about Maud sometime.
Yeah, maybe after the game when we've won. Anyway.
Anyways, it seems like they're just kind of collecting waves mid, trying to funnel as much into Zyra as possible. You can see she's... Here comes the shield bow from Aphelios. I think Yasuo has not reset yet.
Yas is probably sitting on almost 3.2.
I think Yasuo is probably sitting on 2.5.
3.2.
2.5.
3.2.
Okay.
Go on, observers. Unveil us.
How much gold do you think Yasuo's sitting on?
Wait,
1k!
He must have backed.
He was buying components. Oh, he's getting collapsed on
because
here.
he's buying the deal.
Yeah, but that's over. Yeah, that's a good shutdown.
Thumbs up from Malphite.
He did his job as Malphite.
Absolute BM. But yeah, that's due to them. The sort of Malphite, that's the shutdown for Yas. But then again, Yas reaches a power spike even when he dies 10 times. So
True.
Let's see what he's like when he's got a few kills in his belt.
True.
But yeah. Crossbow. You go ahead.
Last Whisper.
What?
That's the name of the ultimate. I just thought it was the item.
I thought Last Whisper was an item.
It's an item, but it's also pretty sure it's the name of
What's
Yasuo's
Yone's ult
ultimate.
then?
Fate Sealed.
Ah, cringe.
Yeah,
Anyway.
I told you. I remember Yone.
Yeah. But yeah, Malphite are ult, so they can't lift their fights, especially with Drake coming up.
Drake coming up in 45 seconds. Malphite doesn't have his
No, he
ult
does. He
ready
will.
for
He will.
Actually, yeah, Malphite ultimate's like, what, 60 seconds? Who cares?
If you look at his runes, I have no idea. Well, he's gone sorcery, but we don't know if he's gone down the domination side. He probably has Ultimate Hunter.
He's actually gone down for. He's gone for.
Have a good luck.
Is that overgrowth and conditioning?
So he's gone nullifying,
celerity,
scorch
for the lane poke,
conditioning, and
overgrowth.
Yeah. So he's not gone for Ultimate Hunter. So
that's actually quite surprising considering he is the main engager of the team. He didn't really need to be the main tank because you have a Mumu as the other tank. You don't really need to like engage into the full tank.
He acknowledges that the Yas would probably one-shot him. That's how it works.
That's fair.
But yeah, his ult isn't up. We were wrong, absolutely wrong. But it's probably about 30-40 seconds on this. So if they stole this, Malphite could look for an ult, but we'll see.
Okay, but
well. Anyway.
Okay, but you can see here that they will get the Drake. They have the little vision control. It steals the Drake.
He stole it again.
This is the second time Rek'Sai has stolen this Drake. Oh my goodness, Rockty, please, you have to be quicker with your smites.
I think that kill sides, the jungler's calculative abilities is quite terrible.
We'll give the man a break. He managed to turn on his mini-map this game at least.
He does have eyes on the mini-map this game, I must say.
Yeah, he's actually had really good presence. I think he's been overall pretty healthy. Trying to stop Alessandro from coming in. Nice pick. Forcing the W out. Oh, the ultimate comes down.
Fight on the
TP coming in from Yasuo. He was farming on the side lane.
Okay, the Yasuo just stay clear. This is my team. I'm fed.
I think they could have collapsed on Gragas if that TP hadn't come through. So that was actually not a bad TP
Roxy's ults.
As you can see, Yasuo looking to clear out bot side jungle, looking to take the red buff here, denying that for Rek'Sai.
I believe if Roxy saved the ults, they could definitely have got
if he had the explosive cast still, yeah,
imagine
explosive cast into Last Whisper, pretty huge.
It's not just that, but like the Maud Qs, the Aphelios sort of ults, everything works in favour of the sort of Gragas ults.
Agreed.
Ended the sort of sentence, Gragas ult was overpowered. Especially in terms of displacement. It can change games. Anyway, let's have a look. This is almost getting flame horizoned. We'll have to see
Not
what
quite,
happens.
not quite.
Almost.
But look at that lead. That is a 70 CS lead going to Project BZ. The man has just been picking up gold in the side lanes, much to what Zaya's trying to do. She's trying to catch his gold in mid lane, trying to, like,
I'm
funnel
slightly
more
confused.
and more in.
I think it's a UI bug, but his BF sword has a predator symbol.
A new buff.
Ah, of course. Yeah, I forgot. Sorry,
Did you
did
realise?
read the patch notes. BF sword now applies a movement speed increase.
Predator Blade.
Right.
What do you mean? New item.
Right, of course.
Yomu's Ghostblade 2.0.
He's sitting on the Zeal though. What's the Zeal build?
The Zeal will
It's not
be
BD.
to get to him 100% crit.
But what is it going to build into?
I assume
The
here you
BF
could go...
No, the BF Zeal. Zeal doesn't build with the BF, does it?
He might just sell the Zeal. Or no, because the thing is you get excess crit, right? So with Yasuo, you can actually afford to go 3 crit items.
Yeah.
Even though the IE will proc from only 2 on Yasuo, and you only need 2 crit items to get that 100% crit, maybe he goes the Zeal early to get that early crit damage.
He did.
Yeah, exactly. That's why we were wondering why he hadn't upgraded his Mythic for so long.
Yeah.
But this makes sense now. He was rushing that Zeal
I
component.
think he kind of hinted the fact that he held on so long.
No, I don't think so.
But that also contributes to his CS lead.
I agree. I genuinely believe that the Yasuo could get on barrel, but they won't be able to pick up the Rift Tower before it despawns. A little bit of a silly
Well,
call
that's
for
so sad.
Kiel Esports here. The TP coming
TP
in behind
behind.
from Lysandra, sorry.
Glacial Fisher, knock up.
Okay, Braum is first to go down. The explosive cast spaces things out. Kingslayers almost gets taken down. Project BZ taking out Amumu.
They're getting knocked down.
Yeah, it's just
They
it's
did
just
take
so
one
good.
down with them. It was the Braum.
Yeah, but that's
The
2
double?
for 1. That's a massive tornado. My goodness.
Huge.
And the last person
Huge.
left, Zandy, trying to go
And
for a
he
kill.
can't hide
Locked
behind
down
that
with the Graviton. The flash Q from Mordekaiser.
More one hit, more dice.
Oh, way too cheeky there from Sir Newt. He
No.
really wanted it.
I think all they had to do was hit the tower once. It was 1 HP.
I think it was a degree of panic there. That Gravitum Q
It was a great-
into the Mordekaiser Q. You know, the Mordekaiser Q actually hit a minion there. If that was an isolated Mordekaiser Q, it would have killed Zaya.
Oh, okay. That's true. What is the damage multiplication?
Well, it actually depends on rank, but I believe it like it's. I forget if it's a set number or a percentage, but I think it's a set number. I can't remember.
Right.
Either way, the more you rank it up, the more the isolated damage deals. I don't think. Yeah.
But yeah, it's
For Mordekaiser Q, anyways.
we would get to see. It's fine.
Well, we can have a look just now for the Mordekaiser
Here we
Q.
go. Right, hold shift.
Isolation damage is percent based, so you see a max rank
we do
160 bonus damage there.
We do
going towards
love
the Mordekaiser.
percentage-based
A lot of
damage.
pings going in from mid for both teams, trying to get something active and going on here.
The echoes of Rek'Sai spot the Kingslayer.
Yeah, okay, we
Sus.
get it. You don't like this at the end. Listen, someone doesn't listen to Bring Me the Horizon and it shows.
Anyway, I want to see the present do some more action. I want the present to like, you get that, that fat stun.
I have not seen Amumu land a really good ult this
I've
game.
seen no. The tower dive down bot lane was quite good, but then
That was good. I think other than that, maybe looking for a big team fight late game. That's a very big ult combo team though.
It was an isolated instance, and there's only 2 of them, and they clung to their tower. So I mean, it's fair enough.
Yeah, I think the Amumu ult maybe
Baron
wasn't
sneak.
completely necessary.
Baron
anyways.
tourism. Have you not heard of that? Everyone spam cam tours in the Twitch chat.
Don't do that. Anyways.
Why not?
Okay, they've realized that Yasuo is there. They won't have info on how much health the Baron has. Keel choosing to back off from the Baron and look
It
to
was a
take
good
the
play.
fight. Rocky looking to Predator in, maybe with the explosive cask. Does he have the explosive? He has the explosive cask ready. Moon misses the first Q, maybe looking for the re-engage. Project BC trying to farm back up to full health.
Okay. Now, if they had Graves here, one shot, boom, full HP. So basically, what Braum builds now is Bloodthirster.
I agree.
And then he just doesn't die, right? I think that's how it works.
I agree.
Or the big man gives him more Ribena.
Okay, but Rek'Sai is going to spot these people out. I really forget. I think that Keel is forgetting about Tremor Sense here.
Yeah. The sort of, well, it's kind of overpowered. I wouldn't say it's overpowered.
It's not
But
overpowered,
the intel is good.
I think it's an incredibly underrated ability.
Yeah. Intel based, especially for Malphite who just wants to see them go in. But yeah, let's hope he doesn't get outsmited this time by Youngdo.
Well, they're looking for a fight here.
still
Collapsing in on the
looks to
support.
die.
The ultimate burn from Lysandra and Malphite. The ultimate
Xandru?
coming out from Yasuo onto Xandru. He gets zoned off. He's about to get collapsed on it. The Amumu comes down. And
Zaya doing huge numbers.
they're so low,
Xandru
though. They
goes
can't
down.
afford to take this fight. King
Watch this
Ugwe-
Q, boys. Boom! Oh, he missed.
That was awful.
Well, he tries.
You know what, Callum? We need to talk about your Zhonya's timing. They can't take this. They can't take this Drake, so they have no smite, and they know that Rek'Sai's still alive, and she's very good at smiting.
They know that the Rek'Sai is better.
The Rek'Sai is honestly for like.
I feel like we've got like
intended purposes. The Rek'Sai is not terrible. That is dangerous from Kingslayers. In comes, I was gonna say in comes like the Void Rush there, but you're gonna get locked down by the Graviton Q.
Oh, so close.
That's so rough. He does not have the Moonlight Vigil to pick up this kill, but Braum barely slithering away. Very smart by Kingslayers there, blocking the Void Rush with the Braum shield. He takes no damage from it.
No. I wasn't looking particularly, but I want to see if Kingslayers is actually using the Braum shield effectively. Well, the
oh no, he is. He's been blocking off his Zaya Feathers during the fight. It was the reason that BZ did not die faster.
Rek'Sai steals this from afar. See, he's stolen. Right, anyway.
But it's actually pretty impressive, even though BZ lived for much longer.
Mordekaiser have got the Drake.
I didn't need to smite, to be fair.
I know, I'm just saying, as a power play, like, I got the Drake. But no, the top laner got it.
I think that Minotaurs are very consciously aware that they need to lock down this player.
Yeah.
That's it. I think that Mordecai is so fed though. He's just finished that demonic embrace, coming in with the Merc treads. It's very like you aren't going to lock this Mordecai down. He is going to 1v1 you.
Yeah.
In his realm, it is not going towards you. Rek'Sai steals out the
Wait,
Rek'Sai? Yeah, with her bird Q. Yes, she stole the scuttle with Q.
Why did I not like shout? That was insane play then, Nora.
It was very good. I'm actually quite impressed. This Rek'Sai is very good. This Rek'Sai, it makes. We knew that she was a Rek'Sai OTP, right?
The numbers tell a different tale, but the skill.
Oh my goodness, Rockty, you are in deep, my friend. But it does not matter. He gets out.
The Braum's still looking to block the feathers. There you go.
It's pretty smart. The thing is,
too bad it's gone.
I think letting this Rek'Sai get her pick was one of the things that actually may have. Yeah. I mean, I don't think the other bands were bad, but I think Rek'Sai is obviously very competent on her character. I'm saying her because Rek'Sai is
of course,
woman. Okay, the immediate ult down onto Mordekaiser, but it's
this great. They're all lined up.
Goes onto Malphite. There was a 4-man curse of the sad mummy there.
Ugra in the sidelines.
But the ult comes down, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't even matter. But look at that. Look at that feather damage. That just shredded BZ and Kingslayer.
But look upon the 200 years and marvel at Riot's bands team.
But like you did not see that feather damage. That absolutely just obliterated Yasuo's health. But I think he was almost full health and he died to that E.
I think that's almost shocking. We're starting to see like the ADC actually fulfilling the carry role for once.
King Oogway has, I'm not going to lie, not been performing the best recently in Newland NSE, but he's actually starting to step up. I think the synergy's a bit better there with the support now. He's a bit more comfortable playing. This is good. I'm really enjoying seeing this.
I think, well, he is almost flamerizing the other mid lane. But then again, the list has died 6 times.
But the thing is, I think Keel's, as much as their playstyle wants to play around Project BZ here as their win condition, I think they've got to realize that won't work. Hence why the ADC is like, you know, that alternate carry.
But yeah, Braum shields. It's great, dude.
I think Braum is an incredibly good pick into this combo. But there is a
Kingslayer's kind of trolled.
How so?
He used the Braum shield way too early in the upper river fights. It was more a skirmish, but if he had saved it for the actual big fights there.
But what was he blocking with that?
He was blocking early Xayah Feathers, but only 1 or 2.
Okay, but Xayah Feathers in that chokehold are way more potent.
No.
That Xayah E was actually kind of lucky.
I don't think the root would have gone.
I don't think BZ respected the Xayah Feathers.
Yeah.
I think
BZ job.
The guy was so far back in that fight and instantly got picked off. It's kind of a shame. Well, I don't think he's bad. I think he's still performing incredibly well.
We have to
the 100th lead on CS almost.
No. You have to realize they got Xayah roots, Amumu stun, Lissandra stun.
There's so much CC. There's so much CC on the side of Minotaurs. Okay, Kingslayer's going to get locked down, ulted by
the Sandra ult gone though. No, yes. But we're looking for.
I believe he was ulted by Lyssandra's ult, but she's maybe running Ultimate Hunter, so I doubt it's going to actually take that long for her to get it back. It's almost a quarter done.
I mean, Liss, all he has is Zhonya's. Liss is looking to try and survive.
I agree. I think picking off the Braum there, actually, it might not seem like much, but that's a really big threat for Minotaur's gone.
But I want to know, what is King Oogway going to build? Is it IE next?
No, Lord Doms makes complete sense here.
He's already got it.
I know,
Is
but
IE
he'll
next?
probably, he'll absolutely, IE third. But
Yeah.
God, do you remember, I forget what pro player it was, but do you remember the pro player that rushed IE second?
I think so, but no,
Can't remember the name,
I
but
can't
my
remember.
goodness.
But
Coaches need to work on their
if we're
itemization.
talking about comparing the pros, honestly, Rek'Sai, a bit more like Max Law, right? Yeah, we've seen some misfits back in their good old days. Roxy, he's been a bit of Gilius, a bit of gold Gilius, I think. He's kind of running it with the smites. But,
My
we'll see.
goodness. I don't think he's doing bad, though. I think he's definitely been enabling his team very well.
Oh, yeah. No,
I think
team fight, fine.
Team fight, fine.
Perfectly
Ganking, fine. But I think his
He just needs to
objective
get the
control
number
needs
down.
work.
He needs the number down.
I think this Rek'Sai is just outclassing him in that
Smites are
aspect.
hard. This guy doesn't main jungle.
That's
He's
true.
a top main.
He's a brand new jungle player. The guy is switched. He's done a Bwippo. He switched from top lane to jungle.
True.
Just to enable his team as well.
Yeah.
For the same reason Bwippo
Yeah,
did.
yeah,
And
true.
then, thankfully, unless Project BC does step down, then we'll have our own upset situation.
Yeah, you're right.
Blue team trade, they get the dragon, but they start the Baron, but they have vision. That's not going to get spotted by the red ward. They think that there's absolutely no vision in that pit. That's why I don't like that red ward. Look at that ward.
The red ward is kind of useless, I must say.
That red ward is okay, but they get this. Surely Rek'Sai
they
outsmites
get
this. No, oh my goodness, when it matters,
finally got
Rocky gets the smite. The Moonlight Vigil coming down. Amumu looking to try and ult in.
Amumu missed. Nothing.
Okay, Mordekaiser ults down. Project BC, baiting out the Zhonya.
The double knockup.
The trade.
Q damage.
Yasuo trades himself for getting Xanadu
Watch
out
the
of the
smash.
fight, and then he just crushes Lissandra.
Nightfall
That's an ace.
smashes
Beautiful.
down upon the Lissandra. Boom! Look at that damage.
Lissandra felt the kiss of Nightfall right there. My goodness, I can't remember how it goes. It's like they will feel
The final kiss.
there's something about Nightfall's kiss.
Yeah, something like
I
that.
can't remember how it goes. Anyway, Mordekaiser is really cool.
Yeah.
Nah, but they get this tower here. They have to get this tower. I think they get this in here as well.
Definitely. The gold diff at this point, 10k.
That's incredible. I didn't even see how
I
big
saw
the
it-
gold
I
diff
saw it
was.
I mean, it's understandable. We've seen their, their bounties.
I think they could keep going. No, it's actually smart to back off it. The
No,
Amumu's
yeah.
coming back up.
They could clean the wave.
Doesn't have Curse of the Sad Mummy available. No one's available on the
You have to realize they
side
wanna,
of the Minotaurs.
They want to quickly recuperate, get the blue buff, even though no mage. And then after that, maybe just reset some vision.
The Immortal Shield Bow coming up for Aphelios in around the next 35 seconds.
Yeah. Then we'll stop again, but then yeah.
QSS coming up for Project BZ and also about the next 30
And
seconds.
obviously, as you can see, the Lord Dominix has a Predator sort of buff. So we'll have to look at that too.
Yeah, the IE finished for Aphelios now as well. I think that bolsters the
Yeah, with the Thornmail build. Kingslayer's looking for Thornmail.
Kingslayer's Thornmail.
But we'll see, we'll see.
No, but you don't finish Bramble though. You go Bramble. If you finish Bramble, you're bad. No
It reminds you of that Scion. You see that clip where the Scion the Scion he like assaulted the top lane tower like at the start of the game, and he proxied 2 of the minion waves at the very start of the game. Dies, TP back into lane, has a full mail at minute 1.
We might have a team fight breaking out here. Xanadu actually does finish the Guardian's Angel.
Anyway. But yeah, Guardian Angel, overpowered.
Malphite looking to path here. Lissandra having to go and deal with Cernu split pushing the top lane with the Baron buff.
But Cernu is unstoppable here.
Cernu cannot be killed. Cernu
is
is literally, it is the bold difference from Cernu right now.
Absolute bold gap. Like, it's not just that, but Merc Treads. Merc Tread on the top
The
lane.
Merc Treads will make him actually unfireable.
Tread on the
Lissandra
bottom,
can't deal with him. She can't lock him down.
I
The
can
Gragas is
feel
just
it.
lurking up there. I am waiting for the explosive cast
I feel
whisper.
the hesitancy on the Malphite.
Come on,
Malphite
come on.
wants to go in. Malphite
Here
wants to go
comes-
in. He ults, Malphite.
Here it goes, here it
Boom.
goes. Okay, the last whisper, the amazing wind wall blocking the feathers. That tornado catches Xanadu.
Malphite doesn't want to ult.
The Moonlight Vigil, oh, that is 200 years. Beautiful. Amazing Inferno, Moonlight
we
Vigil
go.
there. Xanadu bursted down. Malphite has
Malphite
to
used
ult
his
out.
ult to get away.
Oh, that is cowardly.
He couldn't have done it on it.
Yeah, it's
With
fine.
the finish of the
And that's-
Vimto man.
That's a
boom,
team wipe. That's a
cast
team
down.
wipe. Incredibly well played by Kiel Esports.
Popping up.
That was, honestly, I thought that'd be a tough game. And there was a couple of close spots where I thought the Minotaurs were
proud.
going to bring it back.
I'm proud of Uguay. Uguay popped off.
Yeah,
showed his real
I'm
colours.
actually really impressed with Aphelios.
nerfed.
I did not think Aphelios would perform this game, but he did his job.
Yeah.
He was actually pretty good.
And Brom actually did something.
Yeah.
I'm surprised.
Yeah.
I'm surprised. But yeah, like we said, the shield itself is so strong, especially into this Xayah sort of matchup. I don't even think they oversaw this.
I think the Brawn pick was excellent from Kingslayer.
Yeah.
I think it was a really good. I told you from the draft.
It was unknown.
I think, and to be fair, they didn't know Kingslay's is, for context chart is an
ADC
ADC main. So on his match history, if you're doing scouting, for example, you won't see his support picks. I won't leak because people could be watching the stream. But
just down around.
Kingslayers is pretty talented as support, and honestly, I think that they won draft.
Well,
I told them. I told you from the start they won draft. It's a draft diff.
The the Met side, it felt a bit more like a spaghetti sort of Malphite ult in there sort of idea.
I'm not sure what the Malphite pick was for.
It was kind of troll.
I think it was to deal with the hyper carry of Yasuo and Aphelios, but at the same time, the Mordecai, they don't think they expected the Mord.
They expect an AD top. They lock him out and they're like, oh yes, my passive AD shield will be so strong.
I think I'll tell you what they expected. I think they expected the Ornn, or the Ornn would have been a really good supportive pick for the Yasuo. But the Mordekaiser, I didn't even think about it. The Mordekaiser was an incredible pick because Vladimir wouldn't have won you lane. The Mordekaiser not only wins you lane, but it's just such a strong pick with that team comp, especially since you have no defined carry.
Yeah, I think the main reason was they must have listened to AP.GG gone, yes, he plays safe top lanes only, but now they're like, haha.
For once, Sir Newt is not the weak side top laner.
He's on the actual carry top laner.
I genuinely have not seen the man on a carry top laner in ages.
But yeah, so end of the story. Mace hits hard, Braum shields things. And
Project BC is literally insane on any champion you can give him.
Rather well.
You can ban all 5 champions. This man will find a champion. He'll find a champion. Doesn't matter. He's just better.
Although Yas is amongst that. It's up there.
Yasuo's his worst. I'm pretty sure Yasuo's his worst of his best 5.
But it ain't a control mage.
No Ryze.
It's not Ryze. Pick Ryze next game. I'm looking at you.
So basically,
all these in, I want to see like a
Ryze pick rate will go up 300% after this stream.
If you win the game, Ryze gets nerfed.
Nah, but if Faker picks Ryze, you watch, everyone will be picking Ryze.
And that's what happens. But then they lose.
Why do you think everyone's picking Lissandra?
Solo queue is doomed whenever they pick something. Because, oh my god, the pros play it, so I must play it as well, and then I'll get equal results.
Either way, very interesting game there from both sides. Very impressed with Kiel Esports. Manchester Met put up a good fight. Very keen to see how they play against Salford.
Mace diff.
That was a Mace diff.
Big up Mace diff.
Yeah, I think it's very interesting to see both teams will have a mid lane carry next game, so definitely going to see how that plays out.
Yeah, I think so. Anyway.
Okay, well, we'll head to a break now. Thank you for watching. Next, coming up, finals between Manchester. No, not Manchester, sorry. Oh my goodness. Could you imagine? Nah, both Manchester out.
Salford.
Technically, Salford is in Manchester.
Well, it doesn't matter. Anyway,
Salford University versus Kiel Esports. It's going to
go
great.
You best stay on. I'm watching you. Right, anyway.
I'm warning you. Cool. Are we finishing up? I just want to go through. So, Aiden, what did you have for lunch?
I had a lovely meal deal from Co-op, from the Co-op.
Yeah.
Yeah. Are we done?
No.
I see. Okay.
I had a meal deal. What meal deal did you have? I
realised that maybe bacon and egg.
Okay, yeah, we'll go to break now.
Yeah, okay.
Thank you very much. Stick around.
Stick around. Let's go.
Salford versus Kiel Esports.
That wasn't our fault that time. It wasn't our fault that
Ollie
time.
in the jacket. That's so funny.
It wasn't our fault that time.
Yeah, hi.
Oh. You are good.
We won! You too.
I don't want to hug. That's cringe. Okay.
It's almost like when he's not on a weak side.
A storied player for Salford. We thought we'd have a little chat to you because we heard you got a very interesting story. Because we're going into the grand final today, the final game of our entire tournament. But legend has it, you have challenged the unkillable Demon King.
No, I'd say it's more like he challenged me. Right. Because I was just playing solo queue, and I think him along with Ona, they sniped me. So
You're saying that they were looking to fight you, not you were looking to fight them. Set the scene for us. Set the scene.
So, I'm just playing on my computer, and out of nowhere, somebody calls me and tells me, "Faker's looking to fight you. Faker's looking to fight you." And I'm not one to back down from a challenge. So, I hop into solo queue, I find Faker, and we go at it. And, regardless of who won the matchup, that's not really the important detail. The important detail is Faker needed Owner to beat me, okay? I had no jungle pressure at all, and Faker needed Owner. And not only did he need Owner, he needed Vista. That's the bot lane it's the support of Hanwha Gaming, okay? And they also needed Deft. And also, at the same time, I had Teddy and Khan on my team, and they both sucked. I was their best player on the team. I'm the best player, ever. I just want to set the record.
So best player ever. Did you kill the unkillable Demon King?
Look, the details don't matter too much, okay? If he lived on 31 health after being babysitted by his jungler and his support, while, Khan on my team and Teddy on my team tried their hardest to feed and keep the rumble down, that's not for me to say, So, in the end, the result of the game didn't matter. The point is, I 1v1 Faker, and he needed lots and lots of help just to even match a tiny bit of my power.
So you're sort of saying maybe it's a bit of luck, it's nothing special. I mean, they're playing at Worlds at the moment. Will we see you next year at Worlds?
I'm not really interested in that. I mean, I had to use 1% of my brain power to fight Faker, and I don't really like going more than that. Maybe if I wanted to get to the World Finals next year, I'd have to use 2 or 3%, and I'm a 1% brain power sort of guy.
1% brain power, you heard it here first. And, before I let you go and get prepared for our grand final of the League of Legends tournament that we're running here for World Esports Day, I've got a question for you. A 3-time world champion, supported by some of the best Korean talent ever to play the game, or Kiel University? Who's best?
I've had to think about this quite a lot, and I think in the end, they're all the same to me. Waking up in the morning, brushing my teeth, getting out of bed, that's a bigger challenge than facing Kiel University today.
Right. Thank you very much, Rumble. Good luck with your game. I wish you best of luck.
I've got skill.
He doesn't need luck. Anyway, we're going to throw to a short break. We'll be back with the action for our final game of the evening. Don't go anywhere. I'm sure it's going to be explosive.
Okay, and we're back for the final match of Salford World Esports Day. League of Legends Finals, Kiel versus Salford. Kind of poetic to end it with a match against Salford, no?
Yeah, yeah, especially the finals. But yeah, not slight bias, but hopefully Kiel win something today.
Yeah, I was going to say, kind of shameful that Kiel lost Rocket League and Valorant, to be fair.
Substitution error. Anyway.
I'm not saying that we would have won Rocket League if K3 was playing.
Anyway, that's beyond the matter. The game's done.
Of course, yeah. We're on the finals now, so
yes.
What should we expect to see from these players? I expect to see great drafting from Kiel again. I think Kiel will win draft.
I don't know.
Kiel's so smart.
I don't think they'll give it away as easily this time. Because last time, they sort of like had the problem of identifying their top laner as a weak side top laner. So the person who would go on, but now they've seen him on Mordekaiser. So now they've seen him go.
I think he'll be a jungle diff. I know that. Okay. Well, Rockety's new to jungle, but he's an incredibly talented player, and he knows how to min-max stuff.
Will they ban Ivan?
Yes. If they don't ban Ivan, then they're clearly not respecting
I'm
the
just
gold player.
Even
wondering. Though he's gold, he was like plat 1, no?
I'm just wondering, like, is Ivan that great?
That's the thing. I don't even think Ivan's that good. Is Ivan a real threat?
I mean, Ivan's map pressure is sort of something.
I think if they don't ban Vex, Vex is going to be
Yeah, Vex is sort of as you'd expect, but
yeah. But the thing is, I don't know if Kiel knows about Ready to Rumble's Vex.
No, I think that will go through.
I think that's going to be a problem. That's going to be a problem.
It will go into the lines.
And the worst is Vex counters all of BZ's characters, because all of BZ's characters are super dash heavy because they're skill expressive.
But now he can just fit them.
And then he just gets fed. Like, that's the thing. Vex
I mean,
gets
you can
through
just dodge it.
If Vex get, like, just
dodge the AoE circle.
Just dodge champ select. They pick Vex. What do you mean?
Yeah, I mean, go Galio. Galio mid against Vex. I think that works. Galio sucks, but like Vex is AP.
I think what else are we looking for from? I think the Vladimir. Remember that lethal Vladimir that Ready to Rumble.
Do you think
out?
they'll pick champs which they picked off the first? Do you think? I don't think Hecarim will come back.
I think Aphelios will be heavily contested.
Aphelios maybe, yeah.
No, because the enemy bot, what did they pick?
I think Viego.
I think they're going to whip out the Viego. If the Ivan gets banned, they're going to whip.
Do you think he'll be ready to do
I don't think that his team will value him enough to pick the Viego.
Yeah, because he said he's a coin flip.
Yeah. But maybe what Salford needs is the coin flip, you know?
Maybe.
Maybe they need to coin flip the win here.
Yeah, a bit of the, I think I've got a coin. A bit of IRL touch. There we go.
Right, heads Kiel wins, tails Salford wins. Let's have a look, shall we?
Okay.
Go on, flip the coin.
Boom. Let's have a look.
Well, we can't leak the results, but
you'll know by the end.
Exactly.
Yeah. Bit of interactive gaming there. Yeah, time selects. I hope to see the Gnar. We won't see it because it'll be banned.
The Gnar's going to get banned. I'm telling you, Silas, Zed, Gnar, those are the bans you'll expect to see from Salford here. It'd be kind of stupid to let any of them through.
I think they ban Aphelios like last.
If ADC doesn't get picked, they ban Aphelios. But then again, if MF is not banned and they just grab the MF.
Yeah.
But if that's
MF
already picked.
MF for this.
The Jhin is open for Uguay.
True.
Uguay can play Jhin.
I know, but I don't know if they know.
They'll have checked. They'll probably have checked his profile.
Okay, but yeah, I'm scared of the. What did the Yumi guy play again? He played last game. Well, the game before.
But he was good. Heimerdinger, no.
It was Heimerdinger. Yeah, okay.
But the Heimerdinger wasn't that good. I think it was oppressive in lane, but after that, you got no value.
Because
this is Heimerdinger.
I think Heimerdinger is just how you play into it. Because if he gets fed early, he's unstoppable, right? Especially with the missiles. Even though, because like his missiles alone, even if you're strong, like you can get proc Eludens, right? But then even with that, it's not enough.
It's, again, we talked about it in the same vein as taking Arcane Comet Scorch on Misfortune. No, it's in it for the lane.
Yeah, in it for the oppression.
The difference is Misfortune's actually a carry and Heimerdinger's Heimerdinger.
Well,
like
MS more like a cannonball shooter. She's not a right clicker.
Funny laugh going.
Yeah. And the movement speed, but yeah.
Oh yeah, Strut. So can we talk about how disgusting Strut is, by the way, and how gold efficient? Actually, we're going to get straight into the draft. The immediate 3 bans, the Rumble ban and the Lulu ban. That makes sense. I'm surprised they banned the Rumble if that Vex gets through.
Killer think that he'd play it, but I didn't think Rumble's great.
No, I'm pretty sure. I think
that's a troll ban.
The guy.
It's a troll ban.
I don't think he's looking to play the Rumble.
It's a troll ban, especially with the. I think
the Misfortune ban makes sense.
No, because Rumble sucks to new items. Because you can't go Leandros anymore because it gives mana. So where the hell would you go?
True.
But what's that item?
Camille locked in for Mr. Guessman. You remember he completely demolished that Irelia.
But, well, this is Sir
Okay,
Newt.
but this is Sir Newt. It's the bold diff.
It is, he's bold.
It's actually the bold
I haven't
diff.
slapped him.
You need to give him a slap before the game starts for good
Am
luck.
I allowed to slap his head?
During loading screen, go slap his head.
No, that's fine. Once that will do.
If you don't slap his head, he might not win.
Well, it's the lock diff then, isn't it?
I suppose you're correct. The instant Aphelios lock-in makes complete sense to me. Trying to gut the ADC for the amount of options they have.
Yeah, we're zooming in.
Look at this. Look at you, Yumi, right here. Yeah.
But look at that jungler. He's ready. He wants to pick the haircut.
Oh my god, it's him. It's Ollie Ross.
Fiora.
Monsieur.
Fiora.
Ollie Ross, ready to rumble. Fiora for Sir Newt.
He plays it.
Is he good?
Yeah. He. Oh no.
The Vex.
We knew it.
We knew it.
They didn't see it, but we did.
I think Fiora makes sense, especially if you're looking to play a strong side top.
Yeah.
But and I think they've realised that. I think they've realised that Uguay is a very passive player, and you won't have a strong side bot. So having the weak side bot, strong side top makes more sense to me. And Callum, or Sir Newt, is a very experienced player. The guy is clearly very talented.
He wants to fight. He can't be asked.
Fiora enables this.
Hits. Yeah. He can't be asked taking hits
But
anymore.
you have no frontline.
Well, we yet to see. Maybe
but the point is, think about how good a frontline was, and Mordekaiser was, and how effective it was last game.
Well, Mordekaiser is just a combination.
That's the Kaiser locked in for banana milk. No Jin, surprisingly.
I want to see Yumi.
But I suppose Kaiser into Aphelios kind of wins it. Actually, I wouldn't even... Crescendum Severum Aphelios just yeets Kaiser into, like, next year, right?
Yeah, I think so.
So I'm not sure about this pick, man. Here comes the Braum. That's...
I think it's kind of troll. I think they're trolling.
I don't know. It's tough. I think the Braum's not bad for Kaiser because it blocks the stupid Q.
And does it block Vexalt?
It does, and you can't dash to Braum after it blocks it, I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
And it's very slow, remember.
So maybe it's higher Q
It's
then.
Lee Sin Q, but half the speed.
What, the Vexalt?
Pretty sure it's half speed.
I'm pretty sure that shit goes faster than Lee Sin Q.
J4 banned on the side of Kiel Esports, looking to try and, cut down on Nidus Hex's comfortable picks here, but if they don't ban out the Ivan, could we expect to see it maybe?
I don't think they care. I think they want him to pick Ivan.
There goes Vimto Man. Out of the options for
the
Rocky
Freljord iced drinks. They're doomed. How are they going to rehydrate?
What happens about... Where are they going to get their graggy ice from?
They're Vimto, dude.
They're graggy ice?
True. Man. How's Olaf?
Olaf's trying right now.
Yeah. But yeah. We'll see.
Yeah.
What they ban, I think...
Viego. I told you, I think they're target banning the jungler now. Because look... No, because what else do you pick? You ban the support, but I don't think they're worried about the support because they banned the Lulu, and that's the only issue that bot lane will have. Because Lulu is just, no offense, chat. If you play Lulu, stop watching. I don't want to stop watching the stream.
We need to do the who wins.
Nah, we know who wins. We've already done the coin flip. There's no point voting on it. The Rek'Sai is banned. Why? Did they just forget? He didn't play Rek'Sai, or?
I don't think John's ever played Rek'Sai in his life.
Yeah, I was gonna say they didn't. They didn't ban any more mid laners. Yeah. Why? They didn't pick the mid laner.
Well, they already spent 2 bans on it. They don't want to do any more.
Not banning the Yone here is really stupid. If you give BZ the Akali,
Is Akali kind of so?
Akali is probably better here for BZ than for against Vex than Yone would be. Akali
Vex can shroud. Sorry. Akali can shroud.
Yeah. I think this shroud actually gives her a lot of like dueling potential against Vex. Although because it makes
the movement speed. The movement speed from Shroud can dodge a Q. The Vex fear.
And they're looking for the Lucian. Oh no, we're not looking for Lucian now. You won't hear about. It's Kai'Sa Nami. That's kind of impressive. I think not. I know everyone talks about. I know everyone's talking about.
I'm falling asleep.
That's not true. Anyways, I know everyone's talking about Lucian Nami at the moment, but the real threat of Lucian Nami isn't even the Lucian changes, it's Nami. Nami's so strong at the moment. Nami, especially with the Imperial Mandate buff, is very strong.
Yeah. I don't.
Alistair.
Huh?
Proxy.
No, it's Alistair top lane. It's Alistair top lane.
Camille jungle.
Yes.
Are we back to season 7?
Oh, it's Hecarim. It's Hecarim.
Ah, it's a lock of Hecarim
Right.
for the side of Salford East. Does that make sense? We're running it back?
So I believe they're
For
following
Nidus
their
Hex?
boring sort of pick at the start of the games a few hours back.
Does Yumi just not own any champions?
Probably not.
Picked Warrior
But
Olaf.
as you much have loved to have seen the cow top lane, we don't. So that's boring.
Monka S.
But yeah,
Yeah.
falling asleep. Nami's going to miss their bubbles 1 through 3. I'm going to have a good laugh.
Okay, but Nami into Braum's kind of troll as well. Think about
I know
it.
laugh.
Nami, but Olaf was last pick. Nami into Braum, you already had the Braum pick. Think about how much denial Braum ult provides that Nami wave, because that Nami wave will never have impact in a fight if Braum's able to shield it every time. And
Yeah.
it's one of the easy shieldable support
So
ults.
what can Braum shield?
Well-
Nami ults, Vex ults.
But actually, I don't know if Vex can dash to Braum after he shields it.
I think she can because it's a recast, because it technically hits.
Okay, it functions like Lee Sin Q. Can you recast to Braum after using Lee Sin Q on Braum shield?
Yes, I think so. Because I think so. No, I don't know.
It depends on how the mark is applied. 'Cause it's really weird. Braum shield sometimes denies marks and sometimes doesn't.
We'll have to see.
I need to learn it.
We'll test this theory in game. I think it's better. Should we go? Oh, the delay. It's so. Oh, of course, I forgot the proxy ban. I forgot.
Yeah.
Wait, are they lettering? They're doing all A's. They're doing all A's. Aatrox, Ari, Akshan.
Evelyn,
Oh, they're
Lilia,
not. They're
Echo.
cringe. Keeler being cringe. Unless they're wording something. E-L-E?
ELE. It better not be anything offensive, because I can't say that on stream.
L-E something. But the A's can't really translate anything. Yeah. I wanted to have seen the Alistair, but I guess Alistair's boring. He just pulverizes.
True, I think Alice is kind of boring to watch.
I think Alistair's really fun.
You're weird.
The bull rush?
Elise.
The bull rush outside the
Echo, Elise. Evelyn, Lilia does not start with an E. Keel, what are you doing?
I think they're trolling.
Callista. I think they're just rando locking stuff.
Yeah, I think yeah. I didn't think BZ's on with the joke.
Oh, cringe.
And Nivea. A lot of A-champs. They should have banned Rise. Why did they not ban Rise?
Imagine not hovering Rise to like give you.
Callum
Rise.
said he'd hover Rise.
Callum didn't hover Rise, and that's kind of troll.
Gabe hovers Rise here.
Gabe, hover Rise. Aww.
It's too late. It's
no
too late.
fun.
It's too late.
Okay, let's think about this team comp real quick. Who are we looking to play around on the side? I think Vex is this is a full engaged comp again. I think Vex, Kai'Sa, Hecarim is so strong.
Fully sleep. Engage comms, boring. Scale comms, where are they? Where's the
Isn't
Senate?
that like the actual boring comp because you sit in farm for
No,
20
because
minutes?
we get to enjoy how they CS.
Raze, you just sit in, when you play Rise, you sit in farm for 25 minutes and then you just 1v9. Like, what do you mean?
It's because you have to, when they miss a cannon, you can laugh at them. And you go, haha, stupid player, you missed their CS.
That's boring.
I think it's fun. CSing is like a relaxing sort of meditative sort of, it is. I think it's quite relaxing, as opposed to killing. Anyway.
What are you on about?
Having like 200 CS at like 20 odd minutes, that's just cool.
Yeah.
I mean, you don't have the kills. But you still have fat gold.
Okay, we should be getting into. No, we're not going to get into games. It's going to be a
spectator delay of 3 minutes again. Ah well, you don't want those pesky cheaters on Twitch.
True, the stream snipers. So.
Will BZ actually carry this
since
game?
this is the last game you're casting, tell us a bit about Rise for the next 3 minutes.
No. I don't think we should.
Why not?
Because I want to see who would actually carry on the kill side. Will BZ actually carry this game? Because he didn't last game.
I think
he
the Akali...
He just took gold and sat there.
No, but his side lane pressure was huge, and the early
Yeah.
kills were massive. He basically zoned Lissandra out of the game.
Yeah.
Akali is a pick that he is comfortable with.
It was
That is,
tricky.
is arguably the best pick he has into Vex other than Zed.
Yes.
Zed does well into Vex as well, I
If we
think.
want to look at the CT, we've got a fear. We've got a fear. Basically a lockdown and a bubble. The bubble misses, probably. We'll see. It depends how good he is.
Well, I don't think these players, I don't think anyone on the side of Salford is particularly bad. Even like the jungler,
Oh, no,
who's
I'm
only
just- yeah,
gold.
yeah,
I
no.
think the jungler is quite good
I
for
know,
a gold
but
player.
I've seen bubbles missed left, right, and centre from like diamonds or even higher. Like
Well,
bubbles are hard. But that's why they're so overpowered because you can't cleanse them.
True.
Or QSS it.
True.
Because you can't QSS water, I guess. I don't know.
No, you can QSS it. It's
You
a
can't.
stun. It's
No,
a
no, no, you can't. No, you can't.
I'm.
You absolutely can't. No, you can't.
Well, I stand correct. If you're right, I stand corrected, but I'm pretty sure you can.
You absolutely can't. That'd be broken.
Look at this guy.
There's a reason why it's so hard to land.
Look at this guy.
Dude, I'm right.
I believe you, but I don't believe you.
Toxic. But yeah, Yas couldn't carry with all the gold because he just gets CC'd. Although he did have a QSS.
Akali Gogur, and she
works at McDonald's.
She works at Subway, actually.
That's true.
She go to work.
Yeah.
So, I don't know if... Do you think BZ will run TP Ignite here?
BZ? Maybe. Against Vex?
I think Vex kind of sucks early. Vex is kind of weak early, like a lot of mages.
I think she's okay.
I don't think she's... I think she scales really well, but I think her laning phase can probably blow. And Akali laning phase also kind of sucks. But, like, you can do some really cheesy shit, no?
I think early game skirmishes is where Vex is better. Because she can just fear both of them and then just die. Over Scuttle.
Oh, Vex has good Scuttle presence. And this is just a match of skill at this point. I think Ready to Rumble really needs to prove himself here. But as we all know, and he said in his interview like a while back, this man has laned against Faker. Granted, he inted against Faker, but he laned against him. And that's pretty impressive. I think we have to give the man credit.
Faker's washed. No, I'm kidding.
We'll tell that to a T1
I'm
fan.
kidding.
Okay, we should be getting into the game in a few seconds. That'll be fun.
Yep. I want to see this mid match.
I know. I'm very keen to see these two teams
If
face
Akali
off.
ints, I'll be very unhappy. Anyway, let's get in the games.
If BZ ints, we're firing him.
And I'm going back on. No, I'm kidding. I got work to do. Year 3. Boring.
Well, yeah, and you only play Ryze and Orianna. Not exactly a
They
flexible
suck right
team
now.
draft.
Well, Syndra. I usually end up playing Syndra.
You can play Syndra, and you never told me?
It's because I always. She's a control mage.
Yeah, but you never told me you played Syndra.
Why not?
We've been friends for over a year, and you've never told me you could play Syndra.
Well, I usually only played Syndra because I was forced to.
Oh, Sir Newt coming in with the
Good luck,
very
have fun. There we
friendly,
go.
good luck, have fun.
It wasn't responded. There's no reply.
I think that's really toxic from Salford.
There's zero reply.
SMH. Disrespectful.
The run.
Looking for an invade here, maybe.
They
That'd
get
be
spotted.
interesting.
They don't get spotted. I think Fog of War.
I'm pretty sure they get spotted. Kingslayer's in a bad spot. You should not be dancing in that bush. Put some respect on this
I don't
team.
think they can do
that
anything.
fear missed from Vex. If she had taken Q, she might have hit that. There's that email coming in from Project BZ.
I have no idea why the Vex would fear in the sort of gap between the towers, but of course.
Assume he'd walk left.
Yeah, but of course you'd run the other way. We'll see.
No, because you'd path towards BZ there for the backup.
Okay. Alright, okay.
Either way, I think starting E there was kind of silly. Maybe could have sniped him a little bit with the Q fear. He wanted the big AoE fear. That's probably
because there could have been multiple in that brush.
That is true. That is true, actually.
And also, it is kind of easier to hit. It's just he rolled.
Yeah. What do you mean you played Vex?
Like once. In solo queue.
I've played Vex
I
0
lost.
times, so I'm officially...
I played like once in solo queue, and I got flamed because I played so poorly.
Interesting that Hecarim's choosing to start top side. Going to be leaving top to fend for
Vex
themselves.
with corrupting
Passing bot.
potion. He wants to look for the thing early engage.
I told you, I think Project BZ is going to get these early trades. I think the corrupting part, the reason why Ready to Rumble took it is because he knows that Akali's taking this pick for the early trades.
I'm pretty sure Vex has like, whenever I play her, I always like feel like she has some sort of like empowered auto attacks. It must have been her passive.
She does.
It's her passive, right?
Every time that someone dashes or she lands an E on someone, dash, blink, or she lands
Vex,
an E.
Vex into Akali dashes.
Yeah, I know, but he plays all dash champions anyway.
True.
Whenever you can either proc it by landing your Q, W, or ultimate, or by autoing, and it does an empowered bonus damage. Also, I believe it extends your auto range.
Yeah.
So that's what you're probably feeling when you get that. That's like what that little mark is on a Carly that you see
and
occasionally.
It's like he grabs the soul sort of thing.
Yeah, the shadow kind of lunges
Yeah.
out and like yeets the
But
soul.
yeah, rather boring. Nothing's
So
happening.
hopefully, Ready to Rumble will be doing the thing this game, as Vex so instructs Shadow to do.
Vex does have Ignite. BZ doesn't.
BZ opts to take Flash TP, very smart, because I do think Flash would be the better option here.
Maybe, yeah.
I know a lot of Akalis love going for the Ignite.
Level 3
but
with... I think BZ has to acknowledge that you can't get any of this right now.
I think he's playing very smart. He steps up for the oh my god, how did I just forget what
The
that
melee
is?
minion?
Why did I forget that? Anyways, it's late. I'm tired. I've been casting all day. Oh, is that the Lagoon Dragoon Kaiser bot lane?
You got a fat EQ, bam.
Bam.
The CS differences right now, not many.
I think Uguay's lingering behind a little bit. No, I think he is. I've seen him miss a couple CS now. I think I think he's getting a little bit pressured.
They're
here.
behind by like 2. It's inconsequential right now.
Fiora has a lane advantage here, and because she knows that Hecarim started topside, she's affording to be able to play a little bit aggro here. Look at how far forward she is.
Too.
I don't.
But well, Camille can't really do anything here.
That is Scuttle confirm top lane.
Nami's approaching the skull bot side. They want to get that skull quickly.
Yeah.
That's fair enough.
I
They
think
bubble it?
bot lane will
Bubble,
start
bubble,
it,
bubble, bubble.
and Hecarim will be able to
Bubble it, come on. Oh, glory.
Okay, Project BZ could have probably done a
Well,
full engage on Rumble, on Ready to Rumble there, but seeing with the bot lane missing, he probably didn't engage there on
Yeah,
purpose.
that's fair, that's fair. And,
Olaf just lingering around mid lane there, looking for the counter gang.
He's probably wondering because obviously they saw the missing bot lane, so they're looking for mid.
Hecarim getting a deep ward into enemy blue.
True.
It's not
He's
too
sneaking.
actually pretty good. You'll be able
That's
because
okay.
if Gromp comes up, you'll be able to
Yeah.
see Olaf's pathing here. I think actually a better ward is if you put it over.
the flea?
Ah, but you're a Carly though. Yeah, but you're a Carly though. Imagine being able
That's
to
true.
auto someone.
That's true.
I think the better ward would have been able to put it over that wall because then you're covering all 3 angles of entry from Olaf, and you can actually determine all 3 different ways he'll go.
I know, but in a sort of comp game, you just want to get the wall down. There's like a sense of fear, like someone could be around the corner and you don't want it in.
Yeah, but it's more like.
Oh, flash.
Okay, looking
Wait,
for the
they
kid.
get-
Yeah,
they
they
get
absolutely get the first blood goes to Project BZ. Absolutely incredible play.
Latest first blood out of all the games.
Yeah, I think first blood. I know it's going to sound really stupid. This feels like a proper esports match because it's not bloody. It feels like there's patience. Everyone is being very patient and
Because
calculated.
no one wants to die, it seems. But Infernal Drake will get picked up.
Immediate start.
Will get picked up.
Absolutely. There's no one to contest it. Even Hecarim's pathing topside. It's just a free Drake for bot lane. And they've even got vision of it, but they don't care.
Yeah, and like you were saying, he was playing weak. Yeah, King Uguay with the CS actually ahead, you know.
Wow, okay, I stand corrected.
And he's slaying the dragon, so he gained actually like another extra like 4.
Yes, 'cause it's 50 gold, isn't
Yeah,
it?
he's smurfing.
No, not bad.
Actually smurfing. But look at this.
Remember when Dragon just used to give global 250? Or was it global 300? I can't remember.
I can't remember.
The good old days, and Dragon looked
I don't think I
awful.
played then. No,
When-
no,
with
I
Old
had
Summoner's Rift?
I didn't play then, no.
You didn't play during Old Summoner's
I
Rift?
played started playing like 2 seasons ago.
2 seasons ago.
3 seasons.
Aiden, you've struck me as an old player. I thought I had
I
a kindred
know.
old spirit at heart, but apparently you're just a Gen Z Zoomer normie here.
I mean, the only thing I heard about
As
it,
Vex would call you, you're a normie.
That's
What
good,
on
that's
earth?
good. The only thing I hear about is like Soul of the Occult being removed.
I just assumed you've been playing for ages,
No,
man.
no.
Why am I... Sorry, stream, for having this horrific revelation occur to
No,
me.
I've always wanted-
Project BZ pathing to try and zone Hecarim off, looking for this 2v2 trade. Vex has the ultimate and the fear ready. The ultimate pop from Akali, absolutely going to...
Wait, what? Where's that
Perfect execution. Absolutely perfect execution for Project BZ. Hextech ultimatum
TP
comes out from Camille.
they just-
the
this
TP
is a
coming
double
in
kill,
from
man.
Sir Newt. You actually just kill. Don't let this man get the blast cone. Nah, but the Vex dies here.
The Camille pressing the
Perfect.
Cho'Gath chomp. Oh, sorry, I forgot.
And that is a triple kill
I think
going
there's a
down.
visual error on the Cho'Gath top lane. Cho'Gath's starting to look like a sort of Hextech augmented old woman. I think there's a slight problem in the game there.
Right, needs to really patch that out.
Yeah, it was like the Predator boot. It was the Predator.
But also, can we talk about how BZ has an almost 20 farm lead against what you would assume is a winning lane? I have respect for Ready to Rumble. Obviously, the guy's laned against
no.
Faker, he's good, right? But this is such a diff.
It was unfortunate jungle matchups and fights. The skirmishes in jungle, the early TP from Fura. Remember, Camille used her TP like maybe 1 or 2 minutes like prior to that sort of skirmish, so she couldn't answer. She had a wave coming into top lane.
Yeah.
So they just won on the skirmish immediately because the top lane was there.
I just think it's such a but look at the big diff now. The kills even wider than the diff.
Hecarim looking
for the flank. I don't think they realise they have no vision.
No.
Oh, who was that?
Exhaust.
Oh, the
Braum shield, the ults.
Okay, the Moonlight Vigil just isn't enough.
Olaf coming in. That's a double.
The flash from Braum. Okay, no, but that's a kill because Olaf is just ridiculous.
Oh, the missed Q. What do I want?
Oh, but there's no vision in the bush. There's no vision in the bush for Kaiser. Braum lives on 1 HP almost.
This is so sure. This is so
that
sure.
was interesting. Also, I want to point
the
out
Vex fading.
Project BZ rushed Merc Treads here.
Well,
that's smart.
It's clever. It's like the last game when he insta-bought QSS.
I think BZ has very good itemization. I think he's
a
player with
really...
really...
playing GM.
I don't know, man.
You build gut knife.
Have you seen some esports players?
True. I've seen
Serpent's Fang Varus into a team comp where the only shield is a Felios.
Yeah, I've seen some calamities in my time.
In your time, listen here, you started playing 2 years ago. In my time. Listen, I'm the old man here, not you. Anyways, looking to trade top lane.
I think Camille wins this.
Yes.
As in, in actual 1v1, the Cho'Gath jump.
BZ does not die here. The Braum ult jumping in, the stand aside from Braum.
That damage.
Oh, but the ult down to tower, that's the kill on Vex. Vex lives. Nah, but Project BZ they're living is absolutely huge for them. I've not seen Vex ult once this game, by the way.
I have. It missed.
Oh, did it?
She ulted
during the fight and it missed on
the emoji. The emote.
Pengu. Nah, but you don't win this fight, Cal. He might.
He does have the ults. What's it called? Like the final duel or some shit? No? Okay. Anyway.
Why do I hear Lou arguing with one of the staff supporters? Nah, it's Lou, of course.
Anyway, I don't know who that is. Back to the game.
Anyways, let's look at how.
Well,
there's nothing really happening.
Well, if you look at it in a certain way.
Ironically, there's actually not much happening.
Let's think analytically here. Vex becomes absolutely useless when she's behind.
Yes.
And who's behind?
Vex.
You're right.
Oh my goodness. I think you're right,
What's
Raze.
the CS number? Almost 50. What's the minute? Almost 10. This man laid against Faker. No, I'm kidding.
Well, we didn't say he won against Faker.
No,
okay, but Sonu.
Oh,
coming in with a spell boot and he stuns the Hecarim. The ulti's down. He can take this fight against Hecarim.
The passive? I think he wins this. No.
Fiora is the grand duelist. The grand duelist. Come on.
Oh my god, no way.
Oh, I think if he'd played a little bit better there, he could have won that.
I think he played his best he could.
Yeah, it was unlucky.
Yeah,
very, very close.
The fact he survived longer.
Olaf coming in for the bot side push. The Graviton Moonlight Vigil. The double root coming down. The wave not blocked by Gabe with the shield. The King
it wouldn't do
Slayers.
anything. What's the point?
Funny.
Yeah, true. Just negate.
He makes a funny voice on when you block a big ultimate.
Oh, does he? Oh, okay. What is that?
Yeah, it's like, I don't know, maybe something next time? I don't know. It's
Okay.
about getting him next time.
Right. Okay, well, another Clown Drake. He secures these.
The Clown Drake, I
Unless
expect,
Rek'Sai
betting
for the
now,
past game comes
it's Mount, no, it's Ocean Soul.
I bet now Mount. Oh, sorry, it's Ocean Star. After seeing the bloody sigil on the wall.
Don't bait me. Nah, he didn't transform yet, I swear. It's a stream delay, guys. There's a 2-second delay between my voice, I swear.
That's never scuttled.
I'm not trolling.
Camille mid. BZ.
BZ gets out with the perfect execution.
Camille's molding. Camille wants that kill.
Camille Hextech ultimatum down, but BZ just lives here. BZ just lives because the Twilight Shroud is disgusting. That is a double kill down onto Roxy, maybe making it a triple. My goodness, I think it's going to be a triple kill. Beautiful triple kill going onto Roxy.
Go drinker. He didn't use it.
He didn't. This is actually with new God Drinker as well, so there is no low health scaling. It is pure Omnivamp now.
Oh, okay.
It is, you no longer get bonus AD based on your low health. It is just an Omnivamp with bonus damage on the cleave now.
It's an Omnivamp bit.
Yeah, it's no longer bonus health
So
regen.
is Olaf like kind of huge now with this passive?
I think Aatrox makes use of it really well.
Oh, fuck. I hate Aatrox.
Aatrox
He's
is
cringe.
my highest mastery, bro.
He's
What are you
cringe.
saying? You're cringe. You're not Rise. What are you on about? Okay, anyways, securing the Herald here,
Herald.
top lane. I don't think really can have any contesting. There's no vision control.
It's a free battle. It's a free.
Is
Herald.
Kai'Sa, I think Kai'Sa's performing a slow push bot lane, maybe looking to shove out actually.
There's no plates been taken from the Sulphur side here.
It's very interesting. A plate,
gold
only
denied.
one plate gone to bot lane and one plate gone to mid lane here.
Next season there may be more hope with tower bounties, but
Tower and objective bounties.
we're not on there yet.
Okay, but they're adding Chem Drake.
Yeah.
Chemtech Drake looks a bit all...
Hopefully,
Both players forget to pick up the Eye of the Herald.
slight miscalculation, just like his smites.
Okay.
Anyway.
Okay, the Braum 1v1 on the Fiora, he wins. Oh.
I had PTSD back to my last Sudoku game where I played Braum. I built it.
Rockty is in deep right now.
I think he wins.
I think he wins. He's got the ultimate. He's got the ultimate. He pops the ultimate. He's coming
Glacial.
down. The Braum Glacial Fisher coming out. That has to be a kill on Hecarim. Turns on the Fiora. Yes, that's absolutely a kill down to the Fiora. Perfect. Absolutely.
Yeah, fine.
The thing is, Rockty knows his limits. The man has coached professional players. Like, I'm talking like tier 1 UK league. He's very talented. He's just new to the role, and even then, he knows his limits.
It's about time he turns on the minimap. If he did this last season,
You know what?
Maybe you
Now
actually
he's
done better.
started playing jungle. Now he's turned on the minimap. He's unleashed. Actually, this man is 7-1 right now, and they wanted.
It's Olaf though.
And they wanted.
It's Olaf
Abdul
though.
playing.
Olaf kind of pulls off.
But that's fine. Okay, maybe cleaning up all the kills. No, but I have to consider this.
He's molding. He's molding.
Olaf with a lead is genuinely unkillable. Have you ever tried to kill a fed
Kind
Olaf?
of true.
Okay, granted, there's no Yumi here.
Yeah. I mean, there is.
There technically is. No, that's Yumi.
Yeah, it's the
Knockoff.
rework.
Home and Bargains brand.
Yeah, yeah, it's the B&M. It's the B&M Yumi.
True. Turret plating has officially fallen, so that is actually kind of rough for Salford. You can't really make too much of a gold lead now.
There's no sort of
The gold
value.
lead now currently sitting just on 6k because of that Herald dropped mid lane. The gold shared among the team. Really nice there. You can see Project BZ starting to split push bot lane. Going to reset for some gold here. Probably going to invest in... He's maybe going for the Night Harvester. Either that or Proto Belt.
I think
that's Night
Pro Belt.
Harvester. Oh, Pro Belt because of the Ruby Crystal, yeah.
Yeah.
Seven stacks on his Dark Heart. Oh, no, it's not Harvest.
Dark Harvest. That was last game.
Any
with the
dark
Lux.
with the Lux, yeah. With the Dark Seal. Listen, it started with Dark, man. It's a stacking ability.
Sure.
I don't know what to tell you.
Dark Harvest, Dark Seal. Same thing.
That's a Divine Sunder on Fiora? That is not...
Oh, that's fine. I think that's fine. Divine
Especially
Sunder's-
with the Gore Drinker changes,
Yeah,
actually, now I
Divine
think
Sunder's
about it.
fine.
No, I think I haven't considered this is on new patch. I need to really redo these patch notes.
Yeah.
The Gore Drinker changes have probably... I would say they've changed meta a bit, but the fact that we're still seeing Olaf, not really.
Well, Olaf wasn't that great with Goldring. He was okay. But he wasn't Kane. He wasn't Kane. He wasn't...
Oh, I'm so glad Kane is not a character anymore.
Well, he still is. They didn't nerf him, basically, did they? Oh. My,
Conqueror and Gore Drinker got nerfed,
there
man.
you go.
Red Kane is useless now.
Well-
and Blue Kane got a nerf because you can't go anymore.
Do I
Talon,
not ban Kane in Solo Queue anymore?
still ban Kane.
Okay.
Still good
Because
Blue
he's annoying,
Kane.
isn't he?
Kane's
Yeah.
just annoying, man. Kingslayer is just looking for a little bit of poke with the Q there. I forget what it's called. Whatever. The double bubble.
Let's call it the Glacial Blast.
That sounds like
It sounds like
a slushy.
It does, doesn't it?
Glacial Blast. Tango Glacial Blast.
It is, isn't it?
Just strawberry, blueberry, or mix.
Frost. Something. I don't know.
I can't remember. Oh, shall we
But
give
look,
it?
this is a third Drake.
Okay, but Kai'Sa trying to scout Drake with the
W?
That's the Void Seeker. I got that mixed up last game. I
Yeah,
said that
you did,
Vexai's
yeah.
ult was Void Seeker, but it's not. It's Void Rush.
But now.
That's another Drake secured. They're on Soul Point
One
now.
more.
That is a 6k
Ocean?
gold lead on Soul
I
Point.
think with the Ocean Drake, if they get Ocean Soul,
Unkillable.
Fiora particularly unkillable.
Fiora's
looking to
Fiora, Olaf, unkillable.
Yeah, Fiora's just looking to side lane, probably get a few, like a solo kill on Camille. Anyone who comes up.
Split pushing into next year, basically.
Like he's currently mid, wants to shove that in. I mean, Divine Sundra, surely he'd win a trade against Camille now.
Absolutely, I do
Yeah.
believe so.
There we go, it's John
Winter's
sneaking in.
Bite. There comes the Vex ult.
That
Lands it down, but it does nothing.
John's
He just
ultimate, like-
immediately heals it back.
Okay.
The ult a little bit weirdly timed. Did not actually block the initial fear. I don't really know if you...
Yeah.
But it did cleanse it, actually. My
It
apologies.
did, yes.
Not a terrible ult,
But
and it
Nami
does
ult's
negate the
down.
Nami ult. The Nami
Nami
ult
ult's
was a
down.
little bit troll there. You already seen that the
She-
Olaf ulted. She hadn't casted
Did
it
a
before
little bit of
Olaf ulted.
trolling. A bit of trolling here.
She actually casted it after Olaf ulted, I'm pretty sure.
I think so.
Yeah, that's kind of
I didn't check though, so.
Could have cleared rocks.
We'd have to have a double check on that.
Again, Keel could have cleared rocks there, tried to minimize the amount of like gold that they could have.
I think they're just occupied with just backing, getting the Rams. I don't know that.
Resetting here, I don't think there's a major objective coming up, but the reset is still good. I don't know.
I mean, Baron's up.
Kaiser just picking up the Kraken Slayer, by the way.
True.
Oh no, not the Kraken Slayer. She picked up the Serrated Dirk.
Yeah.
She's had the Kraken Slayer for a while.
We're
What
looking
am I
for the
on about?
Merc Treads again. There's two on spot
Ironic.
mid.
Speaking of people who do not have their mythic yet, look at Vex. Vex does not have Luden's Echo yet. That is rough.
She's kind of behind.
Just a little bit, yeah.
She needs a bit of help, but I mean,
And that
she's...
goes the blue buff to Project BZ. He's going to be way more scary in fights now.
Yeah.
Carly with blue buff is genuinely
It's
terrifying.
not Rise of Blue Buff. No, I'm kidding. Rise of Rabadon's Blue Buff. Anyway, Vex, she's getting the CS back. I think that's fine.
I understand the Vex pick, but I genuinely think it was such a smart counter pick from BZ here. The guy's clearly got experience into this new character, knows what he's doing.
I think it just depends on the players themselves. You have to bear in mind that the only reason Vex is behind is because of that poor jungle skirmish, and that was partly in play because of the Fiora.
I wouldn't even say so. I think Vex already had a CS deficit of about 20.
No, it was about like 15, 16.
It was close to 20. I'm rounding up to 20 because
Mathematics,
16 is
GCSE.
closer to
Anyway.
20 than 10.
Right. See, he doesn't even win the trade with Divine Thunderer. Terrible liar. Rework
Yes. Well, yeah, because Divine Sunder has been nerfed into the ground. It's so
'cause Poppy played it.
polarizing.
Yeah, I don't think you checked the
It's not because of Poppy.
Poppy jungle?
It's
Divine
literally
Sunder?
not because of Poppy. It was just so incredibly oppressive.
I have no idea what Sanute is doing here. I think he's having some fun.
Nah, but he's waiting for Kingslayers to come in with the push on the tower.
This is kind of clown.
That was actually a really nice dodge on the Glacial Fisher
Yeah,
using the
I
Hextech Ultimatum.
think they have to
I don't know if
dodge.
you saw that Sir Newt did in fact proc the Demolish on the tower with his Q mid-trade.
Ah, so it was worth. Yeah, it was
And so it's
worth.
about to collapse. Olaf running it down. Absolutely just...
Gordon
the
can use
three-man... Was that
preemptively.
three-man Moonlight Vigil? No, just two. The Hecarim ult coming out, but it does not matter. The Kaiser jumps into her death.
Oh.
Banana Milk looking for a pick.
Down.
Cannot get it. Kingslayers ran down.
Hecarim cleaning.
Sonu ran down. The
TP?
TP coming in from Project BZ himself. You better start running. That Olaf
The
is
Vex
chasing you
ult?
down. Vex ulting onto
She's still
King
behind.
Uguay. It doesn't even matter. He doesn't die. He's got the shield, bro. It does
still
not
behind.
matter.
She's still behind.
And that is an ace. Tequila Esports. What do you do there?
Gaming.
What do you do there? The Hecarim
Absolutely
runs down two of them, but the Akali TP's in. That Olaf is absolutely unkillable,
wanna
and the
know-
Vex does no damage.
I want to know where Kai was hiding. Like, was she just farming a side lane?
She was splitting bot lane.
She was just farming side lane.
I'm yeah,
She
Akali's-
entered the fight a bit late. But we'll see. I mean,
It entered the fight at the appropriate time
Yeah.
that was necessary, I believe.
I think it's fine. Especially, no, if you think about it.
Crab doesn't get
at the way
top,
bot-
look.
Look at the way bot. Look all that gold denied.
Crab doesn't get tower top because Camille does TP in there and actually manages to stop Crab.
Sure. He's got the Zonias. He's got the Dark Seal fully stacked.
That Drake is coming up in 40 seconds. Expect to see a team fight here. No
wanna see-
TP on the side of Project BZ.
I want to see the control wards. And this is the diff. Like, have you seen this sort of control? We've got 1, we've got 3, 4, 5, 7.
It is actually astonishing.
7.
It is actually crazy how
I see.
the vision control from Kiel Esports is better in my opinion.
Well,
Look at this ADC's vision control, 25.
It's
That's
the preparation.
incredible.
They have the flow of the map at this point. They have the sort of brevity to go back to like the fountain. Oh yeah, let's buy some control worlds, get some more vision. Let's just stroll back in and they're fine. They
I
can
know
do
it
this.
sounds dumb, but the fact that Kiel Esports has a literal coach playing for them, it does help. No, it does. These guys will know what to do more. Nah, I swear.
Biased.
I'm not biased.
He's a biased caster. I'm not.
It's true. I think Kingslayers is just, oh, look at him go. 43 vision score, beautiful. Do they steal the Drake? If they don't steal the Drake, that's may as well be game. There goes the Ocean Soul.
I think a lesson in control was is that
They're good and you should buy them.
do you want to actually waste money on vision?
Yes.
75 gold. Let's
Yes.
kind of in. You can get a pot.
Aiden,
I'm kidding.
Raze, what are you doing?
I'm kidding.
Yeah, buy control wards, kids.
But it's funny.
If you don't buy control wards, you're kind of trolling.
So you actually spend money and you give the enemy team
That's
money.
the Baron going down onto Kiel Esports.
Look how quickly it goes. Look at the damage. Look at the crits. Look at the true damage. Olaf ease.
It's not melting as fast as I thought it was.
The Baron kind of got drip. I mean, he got the world's drip. He got the attire. He's got the pro belt going in.
Oh wow, Project BZ is in there. He's got the perfect execution ready. He has the Zhonya's there. He might get picked off. I think he's about to get picked off, but it doesn't even matter because he's playing Akali.
He missed the time?
No, he doesn't.
Okay.
The Braum CC's up. He lives. He's managed to live. You have to remember, he's also got Ocean Soul.
Whoa!
That Moonlight Vigil goes a little bit wide. If that lands, oh my goodness!
So close.
That Nami lives so low. If that Moonlight Vigil...
He wants blood.
Rockty is hungry. He wants to prove that he is better than this Gold 3 jungler, which I sincerely bloody hope he is.
Mate, this gold jungler is insane. What do you mean? He popped off Echo in first game.
Ready
And Callum's moulding because he's got
It's a repeat of the Faker game all over again. 0-5. Can he make it to 9 deaths and match his record?
Callum isn't happy. His KD isn't as amazing as his fellow teammates, and he's kind of tilted. I think I see it.
So Kiel Esports loses this game, right?
Yes, according to the coin that we tossed.
That's not true. The coin actually said heads. That was Kiel
I know,
Esports.
But look at that. What is that called? A fellow skew?
Yeah.
What's the gun called? Like
Calibrum.
Right.
The Sniper's Calibrum, the Lifesteal's Severum,
right.
The Flamethrow's Infernum,
right.
The Slow and Root is Gravitum,
okay.
And the close range multi-hit one is Crescendum.
Okay. I've forgotten them all.
But you can just remember them with the colours, that helps.
So we got the Rooty boy, we got the long range boy, we got the close.
Okay, but the Hecarim ult comes down onto Rockty. The Kaiser following, so does the Camille. Can he take this fight? He's just not dying.
The Vex
gets that shutdown, and that shutdown goes onto Camille and Vex. That is 1,000 gold onto Vex.
Vex missed her ult as well. Vex missed it.
Yeah.
And yet they still win. Because Kiel Esports are trolling. No, I'm kidding.
Nah, but look at this BZ split lane push. It's just not even close.
Having fun. It's fine.
I think they're playing with their food a little bit. And yeah, okay, Fiora just deleted Nami.
You should never really troll.
Why was Nami that far up though? Was she
like
recalling? I think she must have been recalling. She got spotted. Yeah. She got killed by Senute.
Okay. Yo, we zoom in on the Nami. We know she's dead now. Okay.
My goodness.
Back to farming the enemy jungle and their champions.
I think that's one thing Kiel does really good. They're very good at denying resources.
I mean, you say that, but you were molding earlier how they didn't take the rocks.
Yeah, but that's because they're normally good at denying resources. I mean, I'm like questioning why is this team not doing this? Is what they're known for. They need to be denying as much as possible. But I suppose, I don't know. I always feel like King Uguay is kind of always at a CS deficit whenever I watch him play.
Sir King Uguay.
Sir King. Yeah, it's, you know,
is
it's Callum and Ollie's ship name.
Ah, I see.
Sir King Uguay,
right,
you know, that's their couple name.
Yeah, I see it now.
Yeah, exactly. Unlikely, but it exists.
like Garen and Karina.
But that is canon.
That is canon, yeah.
Unlikely, but it exists.
Sus.
Yeah.
Anyway. Gaming.
Elder Drake is up in 2 minutes. Baron is up in 2:45.
The gold differential is bigger than the NA-EU gap, I must say. Although
C9's not bad.
Although EU have gone home.
And C9's still there.
Yep, but they're EU.
C9's not EU.
Yeah, they are.
C9's NA.
They're mid laner, EU. The top laner, EU.
Oh, yeah, because I forget that NA
Jungler,
is EU retirement home.
Yeah.
Yeah, my apologies.
Yeah,
apologies, ladies and gentlemen. I forgot NA is a washed region without EU players. Yeah. You didn't hear that from me.
True.
So, we're going on Ready to Rumble. Really out of position here. Testing his limits, one could say.
He's got Ocean. He heals right up. It's like he's got Warmogs, but worse.
That is true. Except
technically.
I mean, it's not really Warmogs.
Yeah.
It's just
I've never seen anyone but Warmogs anymore.
Okay, but look, there's a 3-lane push here. Sonu pathing bot lane to go and help Project BZ deal with his Hecarim. This tower has to go down. Fiora melts these towers. Top lane tower is definitely going down as well. That's about to melt down. The ultimate's pop from Rockty. He dies here, but it does not matter.
Again. Pencil drop.
Yeah, the pencil has been dropped, ladies and gentlemen. Does not catch the inhibitor. Project BZ does not get picked off. They do. The ultimate is popped from Hecarim. The ultimate is popped from Project
BZ
BZ.
wants blood.
Ultimate is popped from Sir New.
Surge
And for what?
I guess they just play. They want to play safe. They get the
Thelio's
inhibs.
popped back in while that fight was going on, by the way, and actually nabbed top lane inhibitor. That is 2
That's
inhibitors down.
But in
on the
theory, now they
side.
get more gold.
But think about this. They're going to have to deal with this shoving mid lane, this massive mid lane push whilst this Elder Drake is going on.
now
I'd
you
be
have to-
genuinely
you have to realise-
surprised
you have to
if
realise-
Teal does not get this Elder Drake.
You have to realise the enemy team, well, Salford themselves, they have to cower in their base, and even then their base doesn't exist.
These shields are very questionable from
Any
Kingslayers.
serpent builders, serpent fang builders. Maybe a bit too late.
But
Oh, well.
it's these Bromies are
Oh,
really
the Brom
questionable. The
shields.
angles are.
I think it's
I don't know if he's trying to calculate like Pythagorean theorem here. What the heck?
BZ's
Project isn't
angry,
going
dude.
in, but he's low. He can't take this trade. He has to back off. Doesn't matter though.
Oh yeah, of course.
It actually does not matter. Look at this.
The flash.
The ghost is popped. The ult is
She's
popped.
got first, she gets these. Boom. Look at that. Told you. Swift. Game ended. Inhibs back up for mid and bot side.
Wow. But they get
That
the
was
Elder
very
Drake.
quick.
Yeah, I was going to say, I always thought inhibitors
Um,
lasted longer. I think
Maybe
mid
maybe
inhib
the
went
lapse of-
down while
Maybe
back.
the lapse of time is slightly fast forwarded.
But this is just a free Elder Drake, and maybe even a free, like, Baron, quite
I
frankly.
didn't think they even go. Well, maybe they go back. I mean,
This
we'll
is a free
see.
Baron.
Yeah.
It's a completely uncontested Baron. A really bad smite from Rockty once again. The guy's
Well,
absolutely
I
washed.
think at this point he's sort of like drunk, maybe off the monster energy.
Does he drink Monster?
He's
Oh, he had the
drinking Monster.
mango.
He's,
Yeah, the mango flavor. I read that one too.
He's exhausted. Man's got
Zero vision control on the side of Coventry here. Absolutely none.
Coventry.
Coventry? No,
I believe it. I believe it's
Salford.
Salford.
Oh my god, it's been a long day, man. I have casted Valorant as
I
well.
think my co-caster may be a bit drunk himself.
I needed to get through the day, what do you mean? But there's absolutely no vision control through the enemy
There's the blue
jungle
ward.
here.
No, there's the blue ward. They
Oh
got-
my god, the blue ward, but it does not matter. The Baron goes on to, Kiel Esports here.
Yeah.
This is just game end. I would absolutely be surprised if it wasn't wrapped up in the next few minutes.
Now Salford brings up Rise.
So they sub in Rise
Yeah, and then they win.
mid-game.
And they win. And
I've
then he
seen it
gets
happen.
nerfed, because Riot are watching this. Hello, Riot. Hello. Buff Rise. Anyway.
The Vex onto the key target. That's the two-man fear, but it doesn't matter. They've got the Elder Drake
ticking.
diving in with the Hecarim ult. Kali locks down. Okay, Hecarim
Relda.
down. It's
Vex
just
picks up a
slowly
kill.
ticking. It does not matter. Vex will go down to that Elder Drake.
Rockty's
Nami
down.
next. And finally, the Kaiser and Kiel Esports wraps this up nicely. And that's the win. That's the win to Kiel
GG's.
Esports.
About
Excellent.
time. Kiel actually won something in the event. For once.
It's true. I'm actually quite shocked they didn't win Rocket League, but we don't dwell on it. No dwelling in this chat.
Yeah.
Right, well, thank you very much for the games, everyone. I'm very excited to play. We have to shout out to the sponsor for this event, CDW and Stormforce. They provided the PCs, gear and equipment for our players, and they've all been very helpful. How did you think that game went? Why do you think that Salford didn't put up more of a fight?
Weak early game skirmishes. And a more powerful top side.
Project's BZ diff.
Reactionary.
To be fair, he didn't even do that much, I don't think. I'm not going to lie to
There
you.
was a time as he almost got one shot and died.
I think Rockty did really well that game.
Yeah.
I think Rockty actually hard carried that.
Apart from that early smite, that late smite on Elder.
Rockty really carried that game. He really played his ass off there. I'm actually really impressed.
Okay. That's pretty good.
Yeah, well done.
Yeah.
Oh, it's been such a pleasure. I believe this is the final event. I think we've got a closing thing coming up soon.
True.
But for now, we'll just discuss, how do you think the games have gone today, Aiden? How do you think everything's been?
First game was boring because it was absolutely one-sided.
Yes, I agree.
Hecarim just had fun. I mean, even then, that was kind of one-sided. I mean, there was some elements where they actually fought back a tiny bit.
Okay, we're going to pass over for the closing now.
Yeah.
We're going to pass it over to Morgan. So thank you very much for watching.
Thank you.
Sorry, I'm in your way. that concludes our tournaments for World Esports Day. I want to say a huge thank you for all the universities who came and submitted players to compete today. Keele University, Manchester Metropolitan University, University of Manchester, and of course the University of Salford. A huge congratulations to Keele for triumphing in LoL, University of Manchester for reigning supreme in Valorant, and of course Salford for emerging victorious in Rocket League. Huge thank you to all the staff from Salford Esports Society who came along. That's of course Nelly, Johnny, Dockers, Raiho as well, all the guys who came down and helped and made this tournament possible by running the tournament and helping out. The casters as well, who brought you the action, Kizza, Owen, Raze, the Mac. They did a phenomenal job. And of course our production team, the guys behind the camera, a huge thank you to Matt Robinson, Charlie Betts, Luke Dudley, and of course Joshua Fillingham, Phil Furty, who was event managing this whole production as well. He did a fantastic job with the broadcast side of things. Also, a huge shout out, there's going to be a lot of thank yous to CDW and Stormforce for providing the equipment that the players competed on today. And of course, most importantly, the Home of Skills and Technology operated by the Infor Group, and all their staff today have been so lovely to work with. Chris, Sophie, Bella, Mark, they've just all been fantastic. They do fantastic stuff for the community in the area, and they provide so much good. Salford City Council, the University of Salford, and of course Vex Gaming. We also had Mark Weller earlier come from Vex Gaming, as well as Dr. Maria Stuko. So a huge thanks for those guys for coming down, and a thank you for you guys as well for watching it. You know, without the audience we wouldn't have esports in general. They're one of the primary driving forces between the industry growing as much as it has. So huge thank you. But unfortunately, that's all we have time for. I did want to just sort of think back to what we've had throughout the day, and I believe it has sort of like demonstrated the huge amount of benefits that can come when industry, education, local government and community come together and work through the medium of esports. Definitely the future of esports in the Northwest looks way brighter now. I've been your host, Morgan Novocaine Palmer. I sincerely hope you all have a fantastic weekend, and I'm sure we'll see you again for another event right here at the Host Esports Studio. Good night. Thank you very much.